So this is the L.
You're going to love this. Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
We got the rarest blade in the game.
So I need to kill this guy. I need to kill the core before he resurrects everyone. This should kill? This should kill the core? Please?
You can just call this
killed it.
Super Saiyan 2.
What's a useless transformation? You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Just leave me alone, bitch.
He must be floating.
Damn!
I forgot. He slapped the fuck.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
We play Japanese games over here, okay, son? We play Japanese, okay? If I see the credits on my game, and the creative director's name isn't some form of Yamato or Sakamoto or some Asian last name, then I don't want to touch it, okay? You get me, son? These RPGs aren't your RPGs, okay? Okay. Capiche? The Italian in me came out. I'm from Jersey.
Do the shut it down, do the shut it down, spin that little hat around and do the shut it down, do the shut it down, do the shut it down, spin that little hat around and do the shut it down.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black. If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
All right, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let's see. Wednesday, of course, in here. Boo Barnacle keeping her up. If you're here Wednesday, just let me know. How's it going? Good to see you. We are going to be live streaming today. I'm gonna try out this time period that I can stream at this. Well, not this time period, but this schedule. I usually don't stream at this time on Tuesdays. We're going to be switching around some of the Game Rant stuff. I want to kind of get into a groove of streaming on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, potentially Fridays, on some Fridays, and then Saturday. At the very least, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, minimally. That's like the minimum I want to do. And then from there, we're going to figure out the timings. You know, well, I'll keep you guys updated. We'll see how that goes. I usually don't stream on Tuesdays like this. Oh, my camera's like kind of busted right now. 1 second. What happened to la camera? Weird. I need a new webcam. This webcam is, I think it's kind of at its last legs. Yeah, there we go. At least I wasn't doing it. It wasn't like in a weird like position or something like that. But yeah, sorry for the lateness. Had to run a couple errands, make sure I could go live today at this time, because I usually don't stream at this time. I usually stream in the evening, but we're here. Let's see here. I did post on Discord. I mean, there's really no point in posting on X. X is like, if you don't pay, then your reach goes fucking nowhere. Like, I'm really disappointed in X. I think either you got to post a lot. I don't know what it is with X lately. My X post used to do a lot better. I mean, obviously when I was paying for premium, it was. But even when I had premium, up until the very end, I felt like my posts were getting like nerfed or nuked. I don't know what was going on. But what we're gonna do is, I don't know. I kind of want to do Final Fantasy again, but I don't want to give up on Guilty Gear. But we only really have time for a pre-game, pre-game to the real game. So we finished Pragmata yesterday, but we're gonna be back on Death Stranding today. I'd like to finish that game. What is it? May 5th? Is it May 5th? Yeah, Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. I don't even have a drink. I don't drink alcohol like that anymore. Realistically, knowing how big and how extensive Death Stranding is and how I play, I'll be lucky to finish the game by the end of the month. Maybe if I kind of, speed things up a little bit, we'll see. But I don't know. I think what we'll do here. So we're gonna check out some. I want to look into this OLED. These OLEDs are so interesting. They're so freaking interesting. So I'm gonna take a look at this. We're gonna watch a video from Polly Walnuts. He's talking about going to church and the wonders of that and all the young people going. I think it's kind of interesting. And then we'll probably watch another video from Legion of Men and then kind of have our own commentary based on that. And then we'll go into Death Stranding. All right, so let's see what we got here.
G Ultra Gear GX9 39 GX950B, and it's LG's highly anticipated 39-inch.
This thing is a beast. This thing is sick.
165 hertz tandem OLED display, ultra wide display. So this was announced in CES, and I was looking for a monitor myself, specifically an ultra wide around the 39-inch size, and I was really convinced that I was going to get the Dell 39 or 40 something U20. It had like 5K 2K as well. It had 120 hertz. It had a KVM, and I was convinced that was the one.
I wish my KVM worked well.
Right around the time I was about
I think it
to
works
buy
well. I don't
it,
know if something wrong with the keyboard or not. But...
I saw CES coverage, I should say. And
all right, let's get into the unboxing. This guy's just really excited. This would probably be. So when you do tech review stuff, when you look especially for gaming, and doing streaming and doing any kind of video content, this ultra wide with this aspect ratio is it's terrible to try to do. I miss having my ultra wide being in a horizontal in the typical aspect ratio for me to utilize the ultra wide format. But I came to realize that aspect ratio is just awful to try to record in, and not awful, but you get the black bars, and certain things just don't support ultra wide 21:9 aspect ratio. It's kind of a mess, but it's amazing for productivity, and it's just immersive. It's so nice. I mean, even with my desk right now, the monitor I have, and if you want to do reviews and take a look at these kind of things, having a 4K 240 hertz is very nice. And the fact that, I could probably resell my monitor. You cannot find it. Like, I think I got so lucky. I was looking at this. We'll take a look at this. Let me show you the monitor I got. I feel like I just lucked into this. I found it. I bought it. It was very expensive, but I got it for like $300 underpriced. You cannot find the Gigabyte. And it allows me to do very accurate reviews of games. What's up, Dollar Court? The black bars is called letterboxing. There you go. Letterboxing. There you go. The FO32. Honestly, I should be writing off the purchase I made with this monitor on my taxes, because with my previous monitor, there's no way I could understand how frame generation works, how the new GPUs work, without having a high refresh rate monitor and then actually being able to see it. It's one thing to watch it, it's another thing to see it, FO32, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what it's called. Oros. I'm just going to say Oros Pro. It should catch it. This monitor is impossible to find. Like, it's literally not sold anymore. And it's a 2024 model. You literally can't find it unless it's here at B&Edge. Also, I'm not sure if I'm interpreting KVM the same way. So KVM is like the KVM switch. You can plug, you don't have to plug your keyboard and mouse in. You probably know what it is. The KVM switch is you plug it into your monitor, and then as long as your monitor's display port is connected, obviously, into your graphics card and your computer, you're able to switch. You can switch displays, and then you can have. So, for example, you can control another computer that's connected to your monitor. You can control multiple computers with the same keyboard and mouse, essentially. Yeah. Oh, you do have it. It's a nice feature. Oh, this isn't even it. This is not it. This is like the competitor. So this is now an old monitor for $900, which is very expensive. I got mine for cheaper than this last year. That's not the monitor. That's MSI. That is not the Gigabyte one. Look at it. I click this, and the link goes to the MSI. No, well, there it is. No longer available. This monitor is impossible to find now. Like it is not available. There's not a single version of it unless you find it used on whatever. But I got this for like look at this, $1,300. I got it for about $800. So I got one of the last few ones. I mean, it was open box, but essentially it was in excellent condition. I can't really tell anything. There's like a little mark, like right here, maybe like like a piece of like styrofoam in the bottom left-hand corner. Doesn't bother me. I'll probably be able to resell the monitor for the same price. I'll probably be able to sell it for like $700. So essentially, I'll probably have bought it for $100. By the time I want to resell this thing, as long as I take care of it, it'll probably resell for about $600 to $700. So I got really lucky with this monitor, and I've been able to use it to do reviews and all kinds of stuff, right? So, but these kind of monitors are what you want when it comes to just like if you're going to be doing content creation and whatnot, like you kind of need just the regular boxy, and honestly, and I learned a 27-inch monitor is perfectly fine. 27-inch, like this monitor I have is overkill, but I'm glad I got it because I understand. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about display ports, DisplayPort 2.1, DisplayPort 1.4, response times. I learned a lot about what 4K actually is and what 240 hertz actually is. 240 hertz is awesome, but honestly, 120, 144 hertz, 165 hertz is plenty. If you play a lot of FPSs, I feel like 240 hertz is kind of a sham when it comes if you're not going to play like first person shooters. You really don't need it, and the graphics cards, how expensive they are, you can't even run it. You can do frame generation, and it's nice. It's nice. Like I've seen it, but now I know. So I would tell people a 27-inch monitor is the sweet spot. If you want 4K, you probably want a 32-inch, but it's just too expensive. Like these monitors are too expensive for what you get, to be honest. For what most people can run. Like 27-inch 1440p monitors, like those are going to be king for years. But they want you to buy up. They want you to buy up on these things. Like there's no way in hell I would have spent $1,300 on a freaking monitor. That's absurd. That's insane. I mean, look, there's some really nice monitors, and obviously we're looking at one right now. You know how much this one is? How's it going, Johnny Dog Walker? We're talking tech right now. We're talking tech. But yeah, I feel lucky. I just had to jump in, honestly, for my next rig. Even if I have all this money out of pulling out of my ass. Honestly, I don't even know. Like, I'd rather have a banger PC and not have 240 hertz. I'd rather have like. I do want DisplayPort 2.1 because I like future proofing. I would rather future proof than have the best of the best right now. I don't know about you guys. I love future proofing, so then I don't have to worry about buying the next thing for at least another 3 years. Like this monitor is going to be good, and I knew I was right. And I think that the reason why they're not producing these is because they want to charge out the ass for DisplayPort 2.1, because the only monitors that get DisplayPort 2.1 are over $1,000, and this monitor and its competitor. Well, it's funny. This monitor does not have DisplayPort 2.1. This monitor does not have DisplayPort 2.1. And I think that's gonna be the next thing. With these new graphics cards. Yo, OmniGod, how's it going, man? We're talking tech. We're talking tech. We're talking tech. These monitors are going to be the next big thing with monitors and HDMI. It's not going to be resolution. It's going to be HDR. It's going to be ray tracing and path tracing. And it's going to be what kind of port you're using. So whatever the PlayStation 6 is going to be using, obviously probably a higher standard of HDMI 2.1. Maybe it's HDMI 2.2, I believe that exists. Does that exist? I'm not even sure. Let's see. What happened to my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, what does HDMI go up to? I think it's 2.2. This tracing, that tracing. What about these nuts? These Johnny Dogwalker said, "How about these nuts tracing? Trace these nuts." That's what you say. That's what we're gonna say from now on. Hold on. Song's kind of badass. Johnny Dogwalker said, "Yo, trace these nuts, bitch." Trace these nuts, bitch. Trace these nuts, bitch. How long has Joker been in Persona lore? Since 2016. Since Persona 5. He's Persona 5, that's it. But obviously because that was the most Persona 5, Dollar Court, we're going to be talking about Persona 5 like we're talking about Final Fantasy 7. Persona 5 is Atlus's Final Fantasy 7, where they just milk the crap out of him. Joker is Cloud. Because Final Fantasy 7 is Cloud, right? And Persona 5 is Joker. I love Joker, don't get me wrong. But you from Persona 4, and when we play Revival, you guys are gonna love you. You's a badass. You's a beast. Persona 5 was so big they added him as a fight in P3. Yeah, well they did both ways. They did no, wait. In Reload, maybe he's a fight in Reload, but what they did is they took the other protagonists and put them in Persona 5 Royal. Honestly, maybe I should go back and do those fights, honestly. I might have to do that. I totally forgot. That's content right there, isn't it? I should do a stream of that. That'd be fun. That'd be kind of fun to go back. You make me think, Dalakor. I kind of want to go back. It's been a minute since we didn't finish Persona 5 Strikers, and a good game. It's just, I don't know. Oh, I guess these. Whew. In my old age, I think I'm getting allergies. All right, I'm looking for HDMI. What are the HDMI configurations we have here? I think it's HDMI. Oh, here we go. 1.4, 2.0. That's what most people use. 2.1. That's kind of the standard now. Yeah, 2.2 was introduced in 2025. So this is probably what the new consoles are going to be on. But what does it allows for 96 gigabits and latency indication protocol. Interesting. Yeah, this is the new standard. 96 transfer rate, 48. Yeah, DisplayPoint 2.1. Since where we say farewell, and a wheel to sail yeah, 80 gigabits. But 2.2 does 96. Oh, transmission bit rate 84. This is what I have, 2.1, kind of the newer standard. It's been around since 2022. Yeah, DP80. UHBR20. So I think what's happening is the companies realize that, so the new consoles are going to be on this 2.2, which came out in 2025. The monitors they were trying to slowly roll this out. I think they rolled this out a little bit too early, And I have an early version of this, but I do have DP80. But right now, there's basically nothing that can utilize the full bandwidth of this DP80 transmit rate. So down the line, obviously, this is going to be the new thing. We're done with chasing resolutions, I think. 8K maybe in 5 years. But we're already... 1440p looks awesome, right? So this is what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to go for these, like, the bit rates, better cables, the ray tracing and all that stuff. So, and obviously you're going to need the hardware for it. So it's going to be way more important to have hardware than to worry about resolution. So the monitor, they can't sell an 8K monitor because no GPU on planet Earth can run 8K natively on any kind of modern games that came out in the last 3 years. So, I mean, that's not true. There's a couple games that 5090 can run, but I mean, that's a 5090. That's 4K. So it's $4,000, right? But anyway, this beast, this is something that I would, if I was a rich fuck piece of shit. Excuse my language. I keep saying I'm gonna, get my potty mouth cleaned out, but but there it goes. This thing is freaking insane. Might as well just sell tickets sit in your room and watch you game if you want 8K. Yeah. Just sell tickets, right? Yeah.
DisplayPort cable.
Yeah.
B-feed power brick. Power cable. And the USB-C to USB-C.
Yeah, I swear, dude. Elgato fucking sucks, man. This always breaks. I'm always fixing this, like doing all of this all the freaking time, dude. Unable to connect. What a fucking joke, dude. Like, I probably have to reset it. This is fucking bullshit.
Base. This is more of a metal stand, which just feels very heavy, so I'm assuming you probably need that amount of weight to counter. Enjoy. Oh, I just smudged it up. Nice. So that's how big it is.
Yeah, this thing would barely fit right here.
You probably can't even see.
This thing would barely fit.
It's
probably like, it would be like, yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in, and we'll take a look. So we got the important stuff plugged in. Let's see. There's got to be a nipple somewhere. Where's the nearest nipple? All right. So the first test is with my MacBook Pro M2 Max.
Oh, he's plugging the MacBook in there. Okay.
It worked. All right. I can feel the 144 hertz. Let's quickly see what settings we're working with. Ultra Gear Ultra.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Mac. Hey, how's it going, Robo? Ah, you're an Ultrawide guy? Nice. Yeah, we're just taking a look at this, things we can't purchase, Eventually the channel will find a venture capital investor who will invest in my channel, and I'll be able to test this out for you guys. And then I'll be able to give you guys all a 75% discount. You just use Fused 2028 for 70% off your purchase, and I'll get a couple funds for the sale. So you'll get your 7% off. I'll get this gifted from the investor, and we'll all win.
You can jump to 32.
Why not hide the wires in the back? Because I'm lazy. This guy's lazy. Well, this guy had to do a review.
Or up to that 512.
I'm so bad with that OmniGod. Like, I think my next setup, I was really just focused on getting this I know you're not talking about my setup, but it just kind of reminded me. My whole setup, like, wires are kind of everywhere. My previous setup, the wires were way worse. But the next setup I do, the next desk I get, I'll probably try to, invest in some wire management. Yeah. Cable management.
160. So
let's fucking go. That's right.
Which makes things very tiny. But it is able to do the 165 hertz perfectly. Now, I am plugged
Look at that thing.
Via a KVM
That's
switch,
insane.
Or I should say, a Thunderbolt dock, which you can see right down here.
That's pretty nice.
Is the CalDigit TS4.
That's nice.
So I have the monitor plugged into the TS4.
That's nice.
And then the TS4 plugged into the MacBook. So you can see here that it's able to get basically everything that we need, the full resolution and the full 165 hertz.
That is the one thing. So the way you watch stuff on here, I mean, it's literally like two screens. I think it's basically like having two 24-inch screens just back to back, So watching stuff like this, has to be certain. That's another thing. If you have YouTube videos, it'll look great if the YouTube video is shot and encoded in a 21:9 aspect ratio. But of course, there's going to be letterboxing, the black bars on YouTube videos. So it's not great for viewing. But if you view the YouTube videos like half and half, it's good. KVM switches are nice. How's it going, Akechi? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Monitor had speakers in it.
Or unplug everything, then wire it nicely, and use lots of those tied things. Yeah, the tied things, dude. I've collected a lot of those over the years. That's why, because I've tied some wires back here. I have done that. Yeah, I use a KVM switch in my monitor. The monitor has KVM switch built in, similar to this monitor.
Oh, that's 30%.
Most aren't. Most aren't what? LG makes some pretty affordable screens. Are you talking TVs? Or you're talking monitors? Because I was actually looking at their TVs too. Not that I'm not in the market for any of this stuff. I just love talking about it. I love watching it.
Yeah, so it's just too much.
The TVs aren't too bad. The B monitors, I don't know. Their monitors are really expensive, Robo. Unless you're getting something that's like a couple years old. Like they've got to be a decently old. The problem is with monitors. Monitors right now are in a weird spot because computer monitors, the generation by generation, they change pretty quickly. Because with OLED especially, the brightness of it, that's the negative about my monitor, is that the brightness is pretty low. So HDR is kind of meh. So every generation, every year, they do upgrade these monitors pretty well. They change the panels. Like TVs, the TVs don't change too much. TVs are already really nice. So I would say LG's TVs are really cool. They have a B model, a C model, and a G model, and then they have a W model, but that's like a whole other thing. But they have 3 different options. For monitors, if you get, now I did buy this monitor. This is a 2024 monitor that I have, and I took a chance. And I probably wouldn't do it again, but I bought a 2024 monitor in 2025. I got lucky. You buy this monitor, never leave your house again, nothing outside. Dude, that's what I read too. That's what I read. I'm like, that's why I like, dude, I make sure I keep my gym membership. As long as my car's working, I still need to go outside. You go to work and stuff, but that is the problem, It's important to go out, be active, it's probably good to have a girl around, make sure you actually touch grass. But yeah, dude, you start getting into some high-end monitors, PC, configurations and gaming or editing and stuff. You can, if you're making money at home or you're making good money at your job, yeah, you could be like, oh shit, like how much time am I spending in front of this freaking screen? Like, I'll get off stream, guys, and then I'll take care of some stuff. But, I am getting off of every screen. I don't want to look at anything. I've been sitting in front of this thing for way too long. I like 24-inch monitors. They have the most common resolution, too. Yeah, so that's what, imagine 2 24-inch monitors just and curved out. It's all. See, this is it's not an ultra-wide video. Hold on. Let's see what he says. Let's see the settings.
Okay, so that answers my question.
Oh, he wasn't even in. He was 60 hertz. He needs to change it to 165.
I have a GTX 1070 Ti.
Wait, bro has a GTX 1070 Ti. The graphics card is like 8 years old, and he has a freaking 5K, 2K ultra. Okay.
You might be thinking, where the hell would you get such a powerful monitor for a 1070 Ti?
Yeah,
Well,
I just said that.
For my MacBook. And
for the
1070
MacBook,
Ti,
interesting.
It's just a bonus. I got it mainly for, occasionally I'll play some Minecraft here and there. Maybe that's basically really all I'm playing these days.
Brother. Let's play that back again. Guys. Hey, what's up, Jameson? Guys. Look, I'm not trying to throw shade on Minecraft people. This guy dropped, I want to say $1,800 to play Minecraft ultrawide and with a MacBook. Are you what? No way, dude. There's no way.
512 by
There's no
2160.
way, dude. No way. That's not possible.
Changes. Okay. Advanced display. Hertz.
It's only
And
120
it
hertz.
says-
Is it once? It's only 120 hertz on the MacBook.
Oof. Revert.
Yeah, that looks like shit.
Okay, so that answers my question.
Oh my gosh. He's
Alright,
gonna
so
get
I
killed in the
think
comment section.
I have a GTX 1070 Ti.
I can't
So you
believe
might be
this.
thinking, where the hell would you get such a powerful monitor for a 1070 Ti? Well, the thing is, I got it mainly for my MacBook, and the 1070
look,
Ti,
hey,
it's
but,
just a bonus. You know, I got it mainly for occasionally I'll play some Minecraft here and there. Maybe that's basically really all I'm playing these days.
Goodness
but-
gracious.
In the future, I would like to upgrade the PC.
Of course. You upgrade the PC first, then the... Okay. Hey, maybe he want to do a review.
And for now, the 1070 Ti is getting me
He knows, hey, you know,
90% of what I need to do, which is just daily tasks and also the occasional Minecraft.
the funny thing is that, I mean, there's plenty of ultra-wide monitors that are like $1,000, $1,200. This is, $1,800 for a monitor. Like, I mean, even if I was making like $400K a year, I don't know. Like, I had, I was pulling, let's say I'm pulling net, maybe I'm pulling in like $25K a month or something. I mean, $1,800 to me is nothing. But I could take the $1,800. I don't know. I don't look. Us guys. We like what we like, right? We like what we like. I shouldn't be talking.
So
I don't got
was
that
really
kind of money.
relying and hoping that the AI upscaling of this monitor
Maybe I'm
was
just
going
jealous.
to be somewhat helpful, but I already noticed here that I can't go more than 60 hertz in terms of the refresh rate.
That's
so
bad.
That's going to be interesting, but I don't need
Look
more
at his
than
office
60
in an
hertz
apartment
to
building,
play
and he
Minecraft,
keeps his
so
windows wide,
I
damn
don't know.
open.
I still
Yeah, he
think
wants that
I need
natural
some
light in
time
there.
to take a look and test with it.
I've
and
lived in
see
places
how I
like this,
feel about it.
Jameson.
I'm also not using the DisplayPort 2.1 cable that came with it. Right now, I'd be
Look,
plugged in
he's
the
definitely doing well for himself. Like he's like, I can kind of get the sense of like, this honestly, this might not even be an apartment, Jameson. This could be a condo that he owns. Honestly, I think he. if I can see
which
more,
I think is DisplayPort 1.4
this might be a condo he
right
owns.
now.
This is that's what condos look like a lot.
Again,
A lot of condos look like this.
To see what I can do to make it utilize.
Owned,
the best
we already talked about
That's
HOAs.
just what I wanted to take a look at. Real
Owning
quick.
a
But
condo?
With that being said, 60 hertz.
You
I'm
own
sure
it.
is still fine.
Oh,
with
there's
You might
Minecraft.
be thinking,
He pulled
really?
it up.
You're testing this monitor with Minecraft? Yeah, I am. Why?
He said, yeah. He's like, oh, he knew I'm ragging on him in real time. And he's like, yeah, you're going to rag on me for doing monitor? Yeah, I am. Fuck it. Honestly, I respect it. I'm still going to rag on him. But you know what? I respect it. I respect it. I respect him. He's just doubling down. He's like, I know. It's fine.
Because that's what I play, and that's what I am excited to play the most on this game. So I'm going to quickly just take a quick look at what this would look like.
Eh, good for you, brother. Good for you, man. Oh, he's got the watermelon. But he told me. He's like, I'm going to have the watermelon. Put the watermelon in the chat. Dude, he told me. He told me.
Oh yeah, that 60 hertz ain't looking nice.
Yeah.
It's like playing on a Switch or maybe
Man, ultra-wide
a
gaming.
360 in the old days, or just through
Ultra-wide gaming Minecraft. Oh, boy.
Man, that,
Oh, boy.
the ultra-wide is nice.
It really was watermelon.
No, I highly doubt it. But if I were to go at the new fancy, or not fancy, but the vibrant visuals.
I wish this didn't have a lot of motion. It didn't have the depth of field effect. I'd like to actually see the monitor.
Okay, that usually happens.
The
initially
camera
when
was
I first load it
taking,
up with that.
getting his freaking
No, I'm
face. I
definitely
care
dropping
nothing about.
frames here. I can definitely feel it going on like 30.
Oh my god, dude! You have to rag on this guy. I think he knew. He was like, I'm gonna get so much rage bait. This video is gonna do well. Maybe he's just super smart. he has 165 hertz, 5120 with 5140 or whatever it is by 2160p monitor, 165 hertz, and he's running it with a computer that can only do 30 frames. I didn't watch this video before.
Too.
Oh,
So if I turn that
shit.
off, what are we talking about?
So that depends on the rotation curve. So this monitor apparently, I think it has a 1200R or 800. I mean, I'll show you here actually. So here's my ultra wide, and you see, look at that curve. So this is a pretty steep curve. This monitor, this is a 3440 by 1440p monitor. I got it for, back in the day, I got this for $320, and it served me well. I mean, this is the thing about it. This is 1440p, $300, and this monitor is 4K, $1,800. You could buy like six you could buy 6 of my monitors for the price of one of these. But this curve is pretty steep, I would say. I think this curve isn't as steep. But I didn't have to rotate too much when I played on this. Like when I did my Doom playthrough, I played on ultra wide, and that was really fun. BRB Dad's calling. I got you. Why don't you play on your ultra wide? I don't play on my ultra. I used to Robo, but like I said before, so because I stream and because I make videos, having the ultra wide in the traditional sense, I used to have a stack setup. So I used to play all of my like FPSs, and I used to play Final Fantasy 14 on ultra wide. I loved it, especially playing an MMO. If you ever played like World of Warcraft, or Final Fantasy 14, or any other MMO, playing ultrawide is amazing. It's just because I stream. That's it. If I didn't stream and I didn't make any video content or anything like that, I would it would not be vertical like that. But now, I mean, I'll show you guys again. Doing this, it was like a game changer. I absolutely love this. I love this like this monitor. It makes you. It's so productive, and it's not the fact that it's not horizontal. It takes up less space, and I can just do so much more and just use my primary monitor. So I loved using the ultra wide regular. But if I ever stopped streaming or doing anything like that, like I said, I would get something like this, and I would just enjoy myself. But it's fine.
Off the bat, I don't see a huge difference.
I can't believe this guy.
Yeah, I don't see a huge difference.
You play 14 fan? Let's go, W.
I think I will be able to tinker with some of the cables, the settings.
We like that. We like
to get
that.
to work.
We like that.
So for now, this will be my first impressions.
I'm actually gonna get on 14 in a second while we're.
I love the size. I love the color.
While we're taking a look at some stuff.
And I just have to make sure I can try and get the best out of the 1070 Ti with this monitor, because otherwise this won't be the best experience in terms of
yeah, don't be like this guy. Don't buy this monitor. How many? Oh god, okay. 87 comments. No one's ragging him. Thinking about getting this as work as an accountant. I mean, yeah, if you run spreadsheets all day and you game and you have anything higher than if you have like a 3080 or up, I mean, this monitor is like peak. What was the price? God damn. God damn. Oh shoot.
I got my $7,000. I don't give a shit about dead kids.
God damn. 1,800 big ones. 1,800 big ones. Yeah, you got that? Yeah, oh, yeah, 1,800.
So next, I'm actually about to start work in about like 20 minutes or so. So let me turn this off. So in about 20 minutes, I will be working, So I'm actually going to work from this. I actually have a separate area where I work with a different monitor, which is a little bit bigger, 32-inch, 1440p. So not the best in terms of what it is, but it was provided by work.
32 in. Wait, he got. Oh, this guy's making money. Oh, this guy's making money, guys.
Where I work with a different monitor, which is a little bit bigger, 32-inch, 1440p. So not the best in terms of what it is, but it was provided by work.
Wait, what job, bro? What job is giving you a 32-inch 1440p monitor for work? Who is he working for, and how do I work for them? Dude, wait, what? I've never heard of that. What kind of job does he have?
It's not the best in terms of what it is, but it was.
Hello?
Either way, I'm going to use this for work so I can try and see what text is like, to see how it performs there and if text clarity is decent enough, because I would ideally like to use it as my one-stop shop end game monitor, right? So yeah, I'm going to work from here for today, and we'll talk a little bit more later on. Okay, so it's been over 24 hours now since I've unboxed it and used the LG.
My name is Slim Shady. Yeah, this guy's kind of funny.
And I wanted to give you guys my first impressions and thoughts after just using it.
So he's a criminal.
Pretty much straight for the time I've been awake every day. So that includes from working on it, so my 9-to-5 job, doing a little bit of gaming on it, and also some productivity work.
Yep, see, there it is, OmniGod. He's never getting away from the monitor.
And consumption, as well as just how beautiful and amazing the hardware is of this device. So first, let's talk about the fact that these bezels are chunky. Now,
yeah, the
maybe
bezels.
it's just me.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
It probably doesn't
what
bother.
monitors really look like.
It's so big.
But
who cares?
Looking at these bezels here, I don't know why. I'm like, damn, why are they so chunky? But they look chunky to me. But it is what it is. It's still a.
I cannot believe he's playing at 30 FPS. Like I'm like this. Man, some people just have money and then $1,800 to play at 30 FPS
display.
I might have to roast this guy in the chat in the comments, dude. There's no way.
Phenomenal. I mean, I absolutely love it. You can raise it. You can tilt it. You can swivel. Like, what else do you want from a stand? Like, it's literally got every motion that you need from it. Of course, you can't rotate it because, of course, why would you want to rotate this? I mean, it looks like you can somewhat rotate it just a little bit. But again, why would you want to do that? I don't know. But I love this little cable management hole down here. I'm not sure if you can see it, but basically it allows me to feed my cables both from the monitor, but also from my cow digit here through this little hole, and it kind of hides away the cables. Plus, not to mention, the little stand here, while it's
the stand is kind of nice. Yeah, the stand is nice. I wish
your desk space.
My monitor has a prong. I don't like it.
And it kind of feels like, you know, that space that it takes up with the base of it is not wasted because of the fact that my cow digit probably would have gone there anyways. And as far as connectivity, here you have two HDMI ports, which I believe are 2.1, and then a display port, which is also, I believe, 2.1. Don't ask me about specs because I don't know. And you've also got USB-C, which I know has a 90-watt delivery for your devices if you need to charge it as well. But I actually have the USB-C plugged into the cow digit, and then the cow digit.
Oh, the 3-leg, yeah, it takes up too much space on laptops. It takes up too much space.
I'm using a
Mine is a
MacBook
2 Pro.
16-inch M2 Max MacBook. So I've had this for well over 3 years now, I think, and it runs at native resolution, that being the 5K 2K, as well as the 165 Hertz. I did download Better Display because I wanted to be able to control the brightness of the display, which I could have done with my previous monitor, but I just never did. Either way, I downloaded Better Display.
Very interesting.
Allowed me to get that 5K 2K native display. It looks so sharp on the MacBook. In fact, I'll just plug in my MacBook right now because we got that single life. So you plug in via the USB-C.
Does it automatically go?
Again, I'm plugging in the cow digit itself.
Ah, yeah.
Text it here. Click yes.
How fast? That's fast. That's fast. That's fast.
Probably can't tell too much from the display or from the camera itself, but it is very sharp. Like, it's almost to the point that I don't know what 218 ppi looks like in terms of the native
218
PI
ppi.
resolution
Yeah, that's pretty good.
the I think retina resolution that the MacBooks like to have, both on their display, but also on the Apple Studio displays that they have. But I think this is somewhere around 140.
Oh, it's 140 PPI.
I'll put the number maybe on the
143 PPI. Yeah.
But this looks sharp to me. Again, I'm coming from a 1440p, specifically a 27-inch 1440p monitor.
Oh, that's a huge jump.
And while it didn't look bad, like 1440p, 27 inches on a MacBook, it's not the perfect PPI by any means. I think it was like around 90 something. So definitely not as good as this. And this to me looks like a huge improvement compared to what I was used to. So let me like this.
PPI is a big deal.
I know it's not the perfect 218 PPI, but it's beautiful looking. Right, I can upgrade my PC. All I have to say
when the prices are right,
you have those various connections available.
He really wanted it for the MacBook, which I still don't understand the mentality of buying like the absolute best of the best ultrawide, especially it's a MacBook, it's not a PC, and his PC just isn't built to actually utilize that. If you had $1,800 for a monitor, I mean, you're better off just spending that on a GPU and then trying to put together PC parts like down the line. It's just weird. But maybe he really wanted to do this review.
Well, you do also have, I believe, some USB-A ports in the back, but no real dedicated built-in KVM. I think that's a big L for a lot of people. The fact that you can't connect.
Is he playing? What is this shit?
Bright. There was a point
he got the switch on there.
Very blinded.
He's got a switch too.
Compared to my monitor that I used before.
Playing Mario Kart on here.
Maybe a little.
Let's see.
Only run at a 16:9 aspect ratio. Able to run it at a full resolution.
Yeah, you can't do ultra wide on a Switch too.
Both for the Switch.
Maybe at some point Nintendo will allow for that. I think that the PS5 can do ultra wide. I'm pretty sure it can. Maybe one day we'll get ultra wide Nintendo games. Who knows? Let's see. What else is he doing? What is this shit?
There's a lot of times where I had to reduce the resolution to anywhere near the 100 hertz or even barely 60 hertz to make it at least playable.
GTA.
So I definitely had to reduce the
GTA?
resolution to get a little bit more frame rate. Still, the experience itself was still a lot of fun. It was a massive, wide field of view, and it was
definitely
a
Xbox.
great time.
No, he's on PC.
As far as quality and crispness and refresh rate and all that, this OLED display looks fantastic.
Pretty interesting. Let me let's actually load it. Oh, we're gonna Churchmaxx. We're gonna Churchmaxx, guys. What I'm gonna do here is all right. Oh, this is 20 minutes. Perfect. Okay, I don't want to block this.
The streets are saying that church is
Why
the
did
best.
it play? Hopefully we don't have the same issues we had yesterday where Windows just does some BS. Where are we at here? Where are we at here? Come on. Come on. I can't find it. Seriously, where is it? Oh, I'm retarded. I should probably switch.
Place to meet a girl now. At first it was the run clubs. Now
this guy's so funny. I like this guy a lot. This guy's so funny.
That was the OG method. Anytime there's a new trend where people my age are supposedly meeting, the boomer texts come flowing.
We're listening to the Gen Z guys. What are the Gen Z guys talking about? He's talking about Churchmaxxing.
Like, oh, Gen Z is ditching the apps. Gen Z is putting the phones down, and it's like, oh, this could be great, Paul. Check
yes,
this
but
out.
no.
So I'm sitting there, I'm watching this video about how this one church downtown is the center of it all. It's like there's lines outside the door filled with beautiful young people. So I wanted to see it for myself, so I went. That's one of the benefits you gotta give living in New York. It's like they start talking about shit on the news, and you can just go peep it. Like when Luigi whacked that healthcare CEO, I was like, all right, I gotta go monitor the situation. Hop on a city bike. I'm there in like 20 minutes. But anyway, let me be clear.
Those city
I
bikes
think
are
that
crazy.
The idea of going to church to Riz, I mean, to me, that seems a little off. I'm not gonna lie. Especially because it started
Oh my
as
gosh.
a TikTok trend, which is insane, right? My sister sent me this one TikTok. It was like one of those restaurant reviews, but with church. You know, those
This guy's
restaurant
videos are
influencers?
blowing
It's
up.
like, come with us as we try the hottest Catholic church in New York City.
Oh my
You
God,
had
that's
to come
actually not a
early
good thing.
because there was a huge
That's becoming a
line,
trend.
like talking about church like it's a trendy sushi spot.
That's not
Oh
good.
my God, you guys have
That's
to try
not good.
the Holy Communion at St. Joseph's.
That's not
So
good.
I'm looking at all this and I'm like trying to figure out, is this wrong that our generation is now treating church the
Yes.
same way they did with the running clubs as just a place to meet someone, or is this a good thing? And let me drop my personal church credentials quickly, because my relationship with God and with religion was not always a strong one. You know, I grew up going to Catholic schools, but I don't know, it was like they forced us to go to church, and I think it made the whole thing not attractive to me. So I would go to church, you know, when I had to for the big ones, on some performative shit, you know, Easter and Christmas. And then, you know, I would rip a Hail Mary after doing something heinous, and that was really about it. Actually, you know, looking back, this was so fucked up. Looking back, no wonder why my life sucked and I was so depressed. On Sundays, I would actually tell my mom I was going to church, going to the 6 o'clock mass, and then I would just go chill at the smoke shop. I was right next to the church. I'd go chill with Aki. So shout out to Ali, bro. I'll never forget you. I hope you're doing well. But church to me,
This guy's
is like,
honest. I do like
it
him.
was so
He's honest
boring, I'd
about all
rather
kinds
do
of shit.
anything else. I thought that people only started to go to church when they got old because the clock was running out. You know, they start panicking and they're in church because they're near the end.
That is happening.
Obviously, a terrible way to view.
That's right,
religion
UB.
and
Church,
faith.
Christmaxxing. There you go. He
It's
know.
how
He
I-
knows.
It's how I viewed it.
He knows.
I didn't tap in with God until I almost lost my life, until he almost took this life shit away from me. Because that was the reminder I needed. It was like the gift that life really is. I was throwing this gift away. So the past I don't
Attaboy.
know, 2 years, I've been going every single week.
Attaboy.
I'm actually praying. I'm actually like a genuine believer in God. So it's gotten to the point now where
Attaboy.
I actually enjoy going to church on Sunday, which is crazy because it used to be like painful to sit there for an hour. And for me, it's less about the specifics of each religion. You know, each religion has all these rules and shit, and I feel like people get too caught up in that. Like, to me, it's as simple as having something to believe in. Like, as simple as believing that every single thing happens for a reason, and there's more to life than just
You got to be careful
working
with that, Broly. That is
and
that
buying shit,
there's truth to
you
that.
know? So that way, when the craziest, most inconvenient shit possible happens to me, I'm just like, all right, God, you know, that was kind of foul that you just did that, but I know that there was a reason for it. There's a good reason, and we're going to find out what that is. So I'm not really tripping. That alone, as opposed to just tweaking about uncertainty 24/7, makes church and religion worth it for me. That's it. And people will be like,
That's cope, bro. Like, you're coping with religion.
it's like, yeah, I guess I'm coping. I guess I'm coping with this life.
Nothing wrong
shit.
with
It's
that.
like, what's the alternative, though?
What's the alternative?
So,
What is the
combine that
alternative?
with the fact that it's an hour every week of no phone. It's just an hour break from life in a way. Where else are we getting that these days, bro?
That's I've been in church since
I'm
1995.
not gonna lie. I've noticed even
It's
at my own church.
well,
which
what
for
I
the
would
past
say,
few years,
it's hard to find. It's hard to find a good church for me. Like the church that I go to, I haven't been there in a little while because my car is broken down. But I really like the pastor. The sermons he gives is they help a lot. The church itself, I haven't really gone deep into getting involved with the church. You know, the people there are nice, but I do get this feeling that church is another institution. However, within an institution, there's a message, and there's leadership that do provide you with good direction and messaging. Because honestly, it's just good to have the good messaging to keep yourself on the straight and narrow. Because once you leave, it's like you have free reign to do what you please, which may or may not be good, right? So I don't disparage people for not going to church. I didn't go to church until literally last year, right? So, but it's hard to find like a good church all the way around that fits, you know, what you're doing. I do think it's important to find like a like someone in some sort of leadership position that can at least explain, you know, the Bible in a way that you can understand, and then more importantly, you read it yourself, you know, if that's for you, you know. Yeah, what's up, Relax? How's it going? We are Churchmaxxing with oh, by the way, this guy is Pauly Walnuts. He has been blowing up on YouTube. He literally just plays COD and just is honest and just talks about things. I actually love this guy. He's really good. You know, he talks about his former addiction with weed, and you know, it's like it's really good stuff, honestly. He just I don't know, he hit the algorithm, he blew up. But really interesting. They made church, but he's talking about they made church into a TikTok trend, which is weird.
I would be the only one in there below the age of 70 in the whole joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
There's a lot more young people in church now. It's crazy.
The thing is, I'm also one of these people that is terrified of TikTok herd behavior. Like,
Welcome back,
I genuinely
Jameson.
get scared when I see a place with a huge line outside of the block and they're selling some stupid shit like
Frozen yogurt.
I don't know, it just bugs me out. It reminds me of Black Mirror. But at the same time, like, this isn't frozen yogurt or a taco truck that we're talking about here. This is church. This is God. And I think that if everyone our age went to church, it would fix, like, not all our problems,
A lot of
but
problems,
a
though.
good 70% of our generation's biggest problems.
People are realizing
when
that.
I said, let me go check this out. I put on, like, a drippy fit. Like, I really went all out.
He said, bro said, put on a drippy fit. These Gen Z guys. These Gen Z guys are so funny, man. I put on a drippy fit for church. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. What a guy.
Honestly, my mom was always like, you should be wearing nice clothes to church. And I never did, because I was like, who am I
I can't
trying to
believe he
impress,
said
Mom?
that.
You know, I don't think God really cares, and there's no huzz in here. So, but this time I put on a good fit and went down there. And in my head, I was thinking that it was going to be like the boomers had exaggerated this on the news. You know, I pulled up at
Answer
my
to life.
usual time,
It
which
is.
the
That's
buzzer
true.
beater time,
That's true.
right as the mass starts.
I wish I was
and
told
like
that
to pull up,
a long time
which
ago.
was fried,
Omnigod.
because I walk up these stairs instantly. I'm like, holy
Drippy
shit, this
fit.
place was packed.
Our church, Orthodox Church
All
in America, is
young
80%
It
younger
was
folks.
literally
So
they had
40
like
and
a
below.
bouncer.
That's
And It
awesome.
wasn't like an actual bouncer. It was more like a usher, like slash doorman. But I'm so conditioned to walking into a spot and it's all these young people. Like, I almost gave bro my ID. I'm not even joking. I almost grabbed my wallet. So I walk in there. I take the last folding chair seat in the back. Like, I'm barely even inside the church. And I start looking around. And it was probably like 65% dudes. But there was some beautiful girls in there too. And I'm not used to this in church. It's funny. You know, I see a pretty girl on the street. I'm like, oh, baddie. And then I'll see that same girl in church. I'll be like, oh, what a beautiful woman that is. But yeah, I'm looking around in this place.
I actually had that same. I had that same experience myself. And it's funny. He's in New York. So honestly, the churches that we had up in New York, New Jersey, I'm like, in the South here, I'm like, wow. I'm like, oh wow. There's plenty of families and, you know, a bunch of dudes, you know, guys who are, you know, look like they're on the up and up, you know, looks like they're all, you know, in their communities, they're as society, you know, they look like they're you know, a lot of dudes at church down here, they're like big dudes, they're like work out and stuff too. That's another thing. A lot of the people who go to church, they're like kind of soyed out a little bit, I feel like. But down here, like, these guys are nothing to play with. And the women are very good looking. They're very beautiful, very, very docile, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Like, young and older. Like, even like the 50 all the way up to 6-year-old women are very well put together. Not so much up north, but it's funny. The same thing he said, I felt that I'm like, huh, this is nice.
At church, I'm so used to it being all old people, and it was weird. I almost like cringed at first. It's a weird reaction, but you guys know
I do think
always
it's
say
important to hear from the
fear
Gen
of
Z guys, though.
foolishness is the
I do
devil.
think it's
I don't
important to
think
hear
there's anything
these.
worse. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but there's this small part of me
Drippy
that, like,
fit's the gayest thing I've heard all
at
day.
church.
And I
I
heard
don't know.
Gerald
I don't
speak.
back that. I think
Lot of
part of
crowd.
it might be...
Dude, what's going on with Gerald, man? He's Gerald, man. I think he's kind of like, I like him. He's a nice guy on Louder with Crowder. But dude, I don't know, man. He's like, Crowder, you know, Crowder had it rough the last couple of years, and I think that not that he was a rough and tough guy before, but what he went through, I think has really you know, his content has changed a little bit. But Gerald just not on Crowder's level right now, and Gerald is a little bit he's a little out of touch, I would say, and yeah, that's all I'll say about that. Dang, I need to come over there. UB, I'm telling you, man. I mean, look, if you got, you know, whatever you're up to, look, the South is, I'm all about the South now, man. I love the South. I wish I came here 4 years ago, to be honest.
That we've
Here, hold on a second. I gotta
we've been
protect this
conditioned
paladin.
to associate like being around people our age with being at a bar or in like some type of nightlife situation. So I'm in there looking around like almost like, where's the bar at? Why is nobody drinking? You know?
Yeah, right, yes. How bad it
felt
got.
new being around all these people that are my age, but like on a Sunday morning in church singing songs and shit. So I think that's where the like that weird reaction of cringe comes from. But anyway, the match starts and I peep this dude next to me, and this dude is literally scrolling.
Landau was a dude. I love dude. Landau was so good, man.
Majority.
Landau, he's so funny.
And I shouldn't be judging, but it's like, come on, bro.
I do miss Landau. Is he still doing stuff with Quarter Black?
It doesn't work like that. And like I said, I've been doing this now for a couple of years, so I was able to settle into my usual, you know, church flow. Like I was able to lock in, even though, you know, there's all these church baddies around me, which is new. Now that I've finally been consistent with church, it's like, it's really almost like a meditation, because all these thoughts, all these distractions, they come up during church the same way they do during a meditation, but you snap back to God. Like instead of snapping back to your breath or whatever you focus on when you meditate, you snap back to like the fact that you're in church and God. The priest, it was a young dude.
They refused to talk about what happened because probably Crowder and the crew probably did something wrong, I think.
That I've been thinking about all the time recently.
And don't get me wrong. I you know, I still really like Crowder. I just don't watch it as much because I'm busy with my own content. I love Crowder's content. I think he's amazing. He's still a great guy. But I don't think they handled that situation well. I think it probably wouldn't be in his favor no matter what happened. Even if I'm sure it wasn't all his fault, you know, maybe Landau did something, but yeah, we're never gonna know. And honestly, you know, it's not our business, I guess, but you know, it's unfortunate, man. They had such a good thing going on, man. That show was so good. It became less about not less, but it didn't have to just be about the freaking oh shit, I probably should do this. There we go. Can we? Okay, I guess. Hold on, I gotta protect this guy. I'm kind of flubbing right now. Okay, there we go. Holy hell, man. Kind of flubbing a bit, boys. But yeah, that show was lightning in a bottle, man. It was like every show was just they had so much chemistry. Like you could tell they didn't rehearse too much, and they just would go off each other. It was such good, you know, I'd call television. I couldn't stop watching Crowder at that time. It'll never be at that level ever again.
What's the alternative to not believing in God? What is all the money in the world, the new whip, the new apartment, if you don't have any hope, if you're hopeless? So that shit was hitting for me. I was like really into it. And I don't know if this is crazy to say, but the priest at
Rumor Steven was getting a weird inferiority. Oh, the superiority. I heard that superiority. Yeah, I heard that.
Churchmaxxing. It needs to be.
Dave was notably funny and snapping him. Yeah.
In the churches I used to
Landau
go to,
was always funny than Crowder.
Like usually a really old dude.
They're different. I guess Landau's funnier.
Best, but he's just usually going.
I mean, Landau is a comedian by trade. Like Crowder is. He's happens to be a pretty good comedian who knows how to speak on politics. You know. So I mean, okay, I probably should do this instead. All right. You know. But I mean, yeah, it's one of those things. Like, it's 6 half dozen the other to me. Like, yeah, I guess Landau's a better comedian, but I mean, I think Crowder's pretty funny. Hey, how's it going, Picker Boy? I probably should use the other thing, whatever. Just in case they might mess up. I did forget Cinco de Mayo. Steven was getting dickish about it behind the scenes with him. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Kind of gay, but you know, is what it is. Okay, we're dealing with pros over here. Let's continue. Can you, bro?
Going off on like theological history and analysis, and every time that happens, I dissociate. I start losing the plot. What is bro yapping about? Are we almost done here? This is always kind of my experience. I was always jealous of those like Baptist church or Methodist churches where like they're all so into it, like raise your hands up to the Lord. It's kind of crazy, but you know, they're like crying and shit. That's always been so cool to me because like that's human. I feel like that's what church is supposed to be like. And one of the things that got me into the weekly, okay, I'm going to go to church every week at my own church. Part of it was because this new priest, and bro is like mad cool, just like a human. He would be wearing jeans and Air Force Ones under his priest drip. And like the messages every week I could relate to. It's like, oh, you're a real person. And that actually played a big role in me.
Oh, I moved for a hot second. I fucked up.
Turned shit around for me.
I
personally,
wanted to
so
heal
that's why I think
them.
it's so
I
important.
prioritized them over
The
myself.
Message and the messenger. But, you know, I'm getting sidetracked. The homily was good, which is, I think, why this church in particular is packed with young people, right? We want a human message, not some Sunday school cheese that's just going to make everyone feel guilty about everything that they do. So, yeah, your boy was locked in until the peace be with you part of the mass. By the way, I always love that part of church, even at my senior citizen church, because there's been weekends where I'm hungover as shit and I'm just in my bag, not feeling great, and just smiling and saying what's goody to a bunch of people during that part of mass made me feel better. But this was different because, oh my God, like the church baddies, it just caught me off guard. I was like, peace be with you, and peace be with you, and peace be with you. I don't know if this is weird to be like thinking like this in church, like if I should be guilty about that.
So fucking
but it's
funny.
like, the fact that this girl is here in church makes her like 1,000 times
hotter,
more attractive.
Yeah.
And then the same thing happened when I went up to
I knew he was gonna say that.
I was like, literally thinking,
I knew he was gonna say that, dude.
I am struggling to focus right now. It's just like when there's all these young people around, it's a totally different experience. And it's crazy to think like back in the day, this is how it used to be. And we're kind of like coming full circle. And then after the mass was over, it sounded like they have all these like little community events that you can go to, and like they do wine.
It is Cinco de Mayo. Are we drinking? Are we drinking?
Autopilots thinking like that's cringe.
What's
like,
it called?
I'm too cool for that. Like fear of cringe,
Corona?
again, I'm convinced is the devil.
You got the limes?
I'll say that again, but
all the white people go to Mexican restaurants and drive like noobs after drinking 3 margaritas. Hey, margaritas are pretty good.
Like the ideal place to meet like-minded people. Not even just girls.
My
too.
dad raised me
It's
on
probably a good place to
Boston
meet
Lager
dudes, too.
and all
Pause,
kinds of
not
stuff.
in
I drink like I guess I drink
in,
like a white
friends
person.
way. Like you guys have similar values. So they had some type of event after.
Oh, shit.
And I didn't go to it because I had to go back.
I don't even
uptown
drink anymore,
and
so
get
nope.
tickets,
Yeah,
but
my
I'm not
drinking
gonna
is
lie to you guys.
gone
I could
down
see this church
significantly.
thing being,
At
like,
DreamHack, I'll have
for
some
our
drinks with
generation.
friends. You
I
know,
was
we're
ready
gonna
to
have
hate on
that
it
going on,
for
but
being a TikTok trend. Okay, maybe not.
yeah, I
hating
don't
on-
drink like I
hating
used
on
to.
church is
Some of you guys
crazy,
remember
but
I used to
was
be a
ready
big drinker.
Assume that it wasn't genuine, that it was just TikTok herd behavior.
Oh shoot!
And I did see some of that. Like, I mean, bro on Twitter the whole time is crazy.
God.
Some girl I'm pretty sure dipped out to smoke
kinda
a
fucking up.
dart like 2 times. But I'm at the same time,
There we
I'm
go.
just
I
as
fucked
guilty
it.
for judging
Yeah, I
them.
totally
really
blew
can't be
that.
talking. But I think overall,
Paladin's
like,
like, what's
this
going on?
could be good for our generation. Because if there's 2
Alright, there we
things
go, we're
that
good
our
now.
generation needs more of, it's God and a third space. You know, a place that doesn't involve drinking, but is social. And everyone loves to shit on Gen Z. And when I say everyone, I mean mostly
My
like
cousins put me onto the
boomers
hard drinks.
who are
Ooh,
making a
yeah.
living
See,
doing
that's
so.
bad early. Like what?
And
14?
it'll
Were
be
you
like,
14,
Gen Z
15?
isn't doing enough
Dos
of
Equis.
this.
There you
Gen
go.
Z
That's
is
the last
doing
thing.
too
Dude,
much
I
of
like Dos
this.
Equis.
If you were just on the
I think
internet
Dos Equis
all
is pretty
day,
good.
you would
Dos
think that
Equis is
anyone
better than
under the
Corona
age of
if you don't have a
30 is like
lime.
an antisocial,
Corona's kind of whatever. It's not
demonic
terrible, but
gooner with 0 morals and 20
I'm just gonna
hours
do
of
this,
screen
fuck it.
time every day. But you know, I'm sitting there in this church, seeing all these people my age praying and shit, and it like makes me think that we'll be all right. Again, call it cope. It's like, I guess I'm a coper. Like, there are a lot of people, girls and guys, that are really just trying to do their best during like these crazy ass times that we live in now.
It's true.
And I feel like meeting people of the other gender got associated with hookup culture. You know, we always complain about how there's
That was
no
a very
third
unfortunate
spaces,
AoE.
and it's really true. Like, I feel like I'm still breaking this conditioning that combines, you know, a night out and a bar with putting myself out there and meeting somebody. Do
Bro,
I think
dude, that is
going to
huge.
church
That is so true. I'm gonna go back.
crazy
That
ass
is
times
so
we live in.
true.
And I feel
That
like meeting
hit.
people
That
of the
hit.
other gender got associated with hookup culture.
Bro, that is
You know, we always
that
complain
is
about how
so
there's
huge.
No third spaces, and it's really
That's
true.
why this guy
Like, I
blows
feel
up, because he
like I'm
says
still
things like
breaking
that.
this
And I'm like, that's so
conditioning
true,
that
man. It's sad,
combines,
but it's true.
You know, a night out and a bar with putting myself
That's
out
so
there and
true.
meeting somebody. Do I think that going to church for the sole purpose of trying to meet a girl is crazy? Like a little bit, like a low key.
Low
But
key.
at the same time,
Low key, yeah,
it's
this
like,
is kind of
think
bad.
about this. A majority of guys, they go out at night to bars for the sole purpose of meeting a girl. But you end up drinking anyway because you're at the bar. You didn't go there to drink, but all of a sudden you're blacked out. Same with church, no? Like, it doesn't matter why you pulled up. It could have been a TikTok. Once you're in there, you're Jesus-maxing. It's just how it works.
Jesus-maxing.
Obviously, like, come on, meeting a girl at church.
Okay,
is
we need
wholesome
we
as
need
shit.
we need some of the
Like,
max. I need to get some
like,
emotes in there.
praying
I need
for
to make
each
some
other and
emotes, guys.
shit. Like, as opposed to meeting at a bar or a club, because automatically you know that you guys share some type of beliefs. You have something big in common. It's like meeting a girl at the gym on a Saturday morning, except even better. You have shared
Dude, I fucking
values
love this
that go
guy.
deeper than like vodka soda. Can I buy you a drink? Or just like physical attraction from dating apps. And at least you know she's not a witch, bro. Like, I don't know if it's just a New York thing. I'm getting sick of the witch thing, man. Like, why are witches a thing right now?
He knows.
I'm getting sidetracked.
Oh, shit.
To play devil's advocate, just because someone goes to church, that doesn't just mean they're instantly a good person. Like, some of the most diabolical people use religion as a shield to do their evil shit. But where is a better place to meet a significant other right now? I mean, dating apps, it's possible, we know, right? We know that. I've talked about it before. But it's also, as a whole, not doing our generation and the ego of Gen Z
Dude, I'm doing well.
any
Look at me.
favors. So besides that, it's like, okay, that's the main one. Then you got nightlife. You know, you go to the bar, but
I'm killing it right now. I'm doing really well.
Vibes. And something I think that these boomers do not understand is that Gen Z isn't as obsessed with hookup culture as the little boomer statistics would make it seem. Like, I think a lot of us prefer meaningful, long-term relationships over hookups. But it's like the systems that are in place to meet people, whether it's dating apps, whether it's the bar, whether it's social media.
He's hitting it, bro. I'm
These
sorry,
are
guys. I'm
places
just
where
making sure I
the
can.
idea
I'll
of
take a look at your
meaningful
chats.
relationship goes
I gotta
to
make
die.
sure I'm
Like,
killing
for
this
the
guy.
past few years, and I'm sure a lot of you guys will agree with me, it feels like these are the only things we've really had access to. So, you know, I'm with this. With
Holy
this
shit,
Gen
this is getting
Z going
crazy.
to church thing, even
Penheimer!
if it's due to a cringy TikTok trend, it doesn't matter. And I do think going to places with outcomes in mind, especially one like getting a
Oh
girl,
my gosh,
is
that was
never
that was a
good move.
rush, dude. That was
But
awesome.
it's like, go to church.
was
to
freaking
tap in
awesome.
with God. Let's keep it a buck.
Where
Just
is
do
my
that. And
freaking
then the
gear,
fact
man?
that there are now young girls in the mix at the church. Like, this is a good thing because it's a place where you can see the best of people. Like, we're constantly seeing the worst of people, whether it's on the internet, at the bar, or on dating apps. It's like, this is where the worst of human behavior comes out. So it's good to have a place where we can see the opposite of that. You know, and people don't believe in there being a God, which is
Got
fine.
something.
Like, that's your right. But then they wonder why they're so anxious, right? Why they have so much anxiety about the future. And I talked about this in my last video too. I just feel like having faith alone is an advantage right now. Like, having hope, be a coper. What is the alternative to coping? Being miserable? I'm good off that. So I didn't riz any church baddies, but I see the potential, and I might have to pop back out to the church next week. I don't know. But
Even saying the word
let me know
Riz
what
any
you guys
church
think about
baddies
this.
is actually crazy. That's actually wild. That is so funny.
Huge
I
thank
can't get
you
over
for
that.
the 100K subscribers, bro. Like,
Guys,
wow.
if I start talking
That's
about rizzing
been
church
gold from the
baddies, then
start, and
unsubscribe
now
to me.
I've hit it. It's just, I cannot thank you enough. I love every single one of you guys. I have a lot cooking up right now, and I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's about
it.
Jesus
So
maxing,
thank
not
you so
rizzing
much for
church
watching.
baddies. I
Let
mean,
me
there
know
are
what you guys
baddies in
think
church,
about
don't get
this-
me wrong.
This church meeting thing that's going on right now, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace.
Oh, Patron is good. Patron is good. Patron is good, man. Okay, we're gonna go from that, and then we're gonna go to we're gonna go to. Oh wait, hold on. I can't do this yet. Wait. Oh, we're not moving yet. Where is it? There we go. Here, hold on. We can make it. We can make it. I think. There we go.
We bought out the merch, and the jacket is back.
Oh shit, we gotta get over there.
I just want to say thanks for everybody that's been getting the hats, you guys, and the shirts. They've been selling like hotcakes.
I'm trying to get over there,
All the
dude.
support. They look good. I can say they look good.
Can I make it? Oh, I got him.
Just vote harder.
I think I got him.
I was wearing my hat yesterday.
There we go.
I
Okay,
took
I
my
saved
girl
him.
to a place
Holy.
here in Arizona called Rehab Burger. Pretty famous spot if you know it. And
shit.
had them make masculinity great
Let's go
again.
do
The
this.
black hat.
Make
And
masculinity
it
great again,
triggered One
boys.
of the servers. She was like, "I'm about to be so triggered," till I read what it said. So, if you wear the red one, you may indeed trigger the shit out of somebody because they think you support Trump. And deranged leftists are everywhere.
That's true.
Unfortunately, even at the good restaurants you try to go to.
Mm-hmm.
That is such as life in a
Dude,
in
the MAGA
America.
restaurants that I've been to here in the South,
At
like, genuinely surprised me. I'm like,
donated
wow, there's
$5.
MAGA
I
restaurants.
like
What the
to
heck?
read, but my impatience makes me read over the lines too fast, so I don't take in the information properly. How do I fix this issue?
You have to slow it down, brother, and actually intake what you're reading, not skipping through to get to the next page. So quiz yourself. What did you learn about this chapter? And then you'll be forced to slow it down. Highlight parts and reread also. It's not about speed reading the book. It's about intaking, ingesting, and being able to get something from what you're
The Bloods
reading.
and Crips of politics. Yeah, that's a good
That's
way
my
to put it.
take. That's how I slow myself down. I skim read just like you when it's articles and shit like that. I'm just looking for the information really quickly.
You're not wrong, Omni God.
But when it
You're
comes
not.
to
You're not off
the
the
rest
mark.
of the information, if I really want to learn something from a book that's quite deep in the knowledge, then yeah, I'll slow it down and highlight things.
Yeah,
All
why
my
do
books
so
are
much
pretty
damage?
much wrecked in that
My gear
sense
is
because
not
of the
good
amount of
enough, I don't
highlighting that I
think.
do. Just fine. So anyways, yeah, we were out enjoying some Rehab Burger. Bad food. Goy slop. It's fine. I'm giving her the America tour. We'll be going
Every
to
once in a while, the Goy slop
California.
isn't.
We're going to be doing the Gold Coast.
Every once in a while, you know, you eat a little Goy slop. It's not the worst thing in the world, you know. Sometimes you just gotta live, I guess. You know, the Goy slop, you just, you know, as long as you're not eating it, you know, every other day.
You know, Highway 1. And then showing her the sequoias and a bunch of other places and stuff like that. It'll be fun. So I still have to take her to Grand Canyon and all this stuff. Been
The
running
Grand
behind
Canyon's
on
nice.
schedule.
I've been there.
But if you know anything about Phoenix or Scottsdale, you know there's a little cross street that famously has all the, quote, nightclubs and stuff like that. So after our Rehab Burger, I took her down for a little walk in Scottsdale, Bottled Blonde, and all those locations. If you are from the area, you know. It's just like a cross street that has nothing but bars and clubs. And she got to see for the first time ever what, quote,
didn't work.
nightlife was like in the United States, what the people look like. It was a constant shock for her. She was
Oh
like
my gosh.
squeezing my hand the entire time. That's her signal of like, look, 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 look. And
Oh damn! I'm
she
getting
was
crits out the freaking.
just
Oh,
utter
shit.
shock.
I'm just gonna
Everybody,
do
she said, they're shaped like
I
bags
still
of
got hit.
potatoes,
Oh
like
my
sacks
gosh,
of
dude,
potatoes.
I'm trash.
Everybody is pear shaped.
Got way too many of
All
these.
the women are fat. She is shocked at just how fat and sloppily dressed everybody was. Quite literally, for a
European women
European,
going
for a
out
Balkan,
in
it was
a
culture
in
shock.
like a
The
nightclub
women
area
were
in the United
disgusting
States.
looking. The vast majority of them were just absolute straight beaters, cave trolls. The fattest of them were the loudest,
bro.
and all the fridges were dressed the most provocative.
The fridges.
One fridge that we were seeing on the way out, literally half her ass was showing already. She had this skirt that you can, I don't know if you could even call it a skirt, one of those like flowing skirts. It
Oh, he's
kind of looked
protecting
like
me.
something cheerleaders wear, but cut even shorter. So you practically could see You
That should
know,
be good.
imagine this is an ass like that, and the skirt was here, parked at the top half. So the whole bottom cheek, everything was showing, including the nastiness of what her underwear looked like and God knows what. Anyways, suffice to say, she was like, I understand now why you went to Europe for a woman.
Right?
She was shocked. She
was shocked.
trying to
Yeah,
judge.
people don't
she
know.
was judging both the men and the women. And
you
she
can't
was
help
left
but
in utter
judge.
shock. And she
You can't help but
actually
judge.
thought, and this was a keen little insight. She looked at the women and the men, and she thought that quite a lot of them were under 18. She thought they were like 16 to 18, 19 max. And I was like, no. This is a
they're
21,
older,
and
21
only
and over,
area.
yeah,
Like, not
yeah.
area, but to
Yeah, they
get
look-
into the
yeah.
clubs, you have to be 21 and up. They're all checking cards. And she's like, what? These are people that are over 21? They look like kids. They're misshapen or misbuilt or have hormonal problems.
Holy shit.
And she was shocked at just how many of these, quote, young people look like children at the age of 20-something. How
People don't wanna hear
misdeveloped, underdeveloped,
shit,
or
you
whatever
got
word
cooked.
you want to use that they are. And the way they dress, no, not a sign of class in sight. I mean, you had girls screaming, cigarette, I need a cigarette. You know, like, oops, trying to sound like men. Baby faces everywhere, like alcohol fetal syndrome all over the place. And, you know, just horrendous, like a little touch of the tism look everywhere. Everybody is just, it was horrendous. And I noticed personally the degradation of what just in the last 10, 12 years since I have been going out naturally, you know, around the 2012 eras when I was going out. 2012, 2013, 2014.
Yep, that was me.
A little
That was
bit
mine,
of that
yep.
golden age when, for some reason, house music got really popular.
Yep,
Tiesto
yep,
and
yep,
Cascade
yep.
and, you know.
Cascade, yes, sir.
All these other... who else was it?
DJs,
There's so many others. I can't even remember.
Yeah, Swedish House Mafia.
That had exploded up on the scene. America had like
Yeah,
a falling
yeah.
back in love
Dude, I'm
with
not
house
getting
music
shit.
again. And that little house music era,
That was
Calvin
crazy.
Harris and all that stuff
Calvin
was like
Harris.
exploding, right?
Yep.
And I was explaining to her when I was going to the clubs, it didn't actually look like this. When I was going out to the bars, it didn't look like this. The bars have gotten dirtied up. The music is like, it
Retarded.
matches what's played on radio today. It's ghetto ass music, rap, trap.
Yeah, it's the mumble, but the mumble shit is even worse.
Is the music? It's just the lower quality
Fucking
crowd
trash.
in general. They're dressing like absolute dog shit. They're very ghetto in nature. The beautiful women in like dresses, you know, are kind of gone. And I explained to her that I actually saw this happen in Vegas. So when we would go to Vegas when I was back in college, we would go see like all the EDM DJs, the international famous ones would go perform
I forgot the
at like
material.
Excess and all these other places, all the pool parties and stuff that Vegas has. And
Hold on, let me read your
Americans.
stuff. He's saying a lot of stuff, and it's just crazy. I had fun when I drove 18 hours to see a big asshole in the ground. Totally worth it. Wait, mental images, and please no. Okay, pick a boys out. All right, I'll see you soon. Fat bitches are role players in clubs, and they don't know. Oh my God, you're savage today. Fetal alcohol faces everywhere at your local goy slot location. Ghetto ass music, which means it's not actually music, it's just noise. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, look, who owns the record labels? Who puts the music out?
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down.
Yeah. You got ghetto ass people. You know, ghetto ass people putting out the freaking rap. Unfortunately, I mean, well, at least I look a little more clean shaven than most of these rappers, but you know. You get your goy slop hood rats who put out this bullshit music. It's not even real music, and then you play it in the clubs, and you get the guys who think, oh, the women want to listen to this, and then you listen to it, and it's saying, you know, fuck a bunch of bitches, and you start going down the rabbit hole. You start realizing what's happening. $1,000 idea: set up a wiping/changing station when a woman's skid mark are shown on the. Oh my gosh. Well, unfortunately, they usually do a good job of at least cleaning it up before you have them in the house. You know, you don't even notice it until you get in, and then you're already too late. You know, you already messed up. You already fucked up.
But we're at a nightclub. We're at
This shit is gold.
You know, we're somewhere where people are supposed to look good. There was no looking good there. And I told her, I think the clubs now are full of absolute trash, and the only place you could go meet somebody normal, honestly, is like doing shit, activities.
You got to go out and
somehow.
just do shit, yeah.
Because the clubs.
You
the clubs
could
are now-
I've met people, males and females, at clubs, and it was like they weren't like degenerates. Like I would say 50 to 60% of people were just trying to have a good time. They weren't degenerates. You could actually meet people. Now, I mean, I haven't been to a club. I literally haven't been out since I've been in Georgia. I went out for DreamHack with some of the people with Rumble, but then I didn't really go out actually. A couple people went out like to an event, but I didn't go out after. Yeah, I didn't do anything after 10 o'clock. So I have yet to go out anywhere here. Maybe things are different, but I assume it's just another major city. But things were a little different. But things were getting worse. They were declining. Like it was still not a good idea. I mean, it was fun, but
attracting the absolute bottom piglet dumpster fire type quality people. I mean, the piggies were running wild, man. I could have been playing fucking like oink oink sounds on my phone on speaker.
Oh, the wrong guy.
And you could have probably been like, which pig did it? Just saying. It was bad. Being a bit, I'm not even being hyperbolic, of course. Being a little bit funny, but yeah, it's insane to see the average shape of a woman today is crazy. There were no snacks. They were just
the best part about the way he's describing like his girl, who's like a nice girl from Europe. He's having her visit he's from Romania, and you gotta think about this. Like, he's Romanian. He was born there, but he was born there, but his parents immigrated to the United States, and he became an American like early on, like I don't know, 6 or 7 years old. So he's like, essentially, for all intents and purposes, he's an American. Like, he grew up as an American, not so much within Romania, right? But he does feel a level of pride in Romania, but he's an American. Like, he fucks with America. But he was like, I'm not dealing with this shit. He went over to his home country, where he was there when he was 6 and visiting family, met a European chick, got with her, probably getting married to her. He's like, oh, let me show you my home country. And then they go out, they want to have a nice place. Like, oh, let me show you the places I used to hang out before I stopped doing all this bullshit. And she's looking around, she's like, oh, look at all these women. Like, this is embarrassing. Like, his girl is embarrassed to see what's going on. Like, he's like, yep. He's like, I see why you came to Europe to find a woman. I mean, that's it. That's it right there. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Let me get rid of these. Yeah,
different sizes of refrigerators.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. The refrigerators, I know
you wanted a mini fridge or you wanted commercial or something in between.
Yeah, no small sizes.
The snacks were not present. I could tell you right now, on May 2nd, Saturday, yesterday, 2026, no snacks.
I don't care if people are mad at us.
In Scottsdale.
I don't care.
Only fridge sizes. Rip for the boys. I saw more hot chicks walking around in like Bucharest on a random day.
On a random day, yeah.
Spot,
yeah,
to a random cafe spot by some mom and pop.
Mm-hmm.
Then I saw in this entire place with hundreds of people, specifically making themselves dolled up to go out. In a random street in Croatia with my woman, I saw way more hotter women than this exact place. It's horrendous. The density of hotness in the United States has cratered. If it was the stock market, that shit would be damn near zero. When you go to Eastern Europe, boys, or the Balkans, it seems like every other chick is hot as fuck, and then every third chick could model in the United States. That's what it felt like when I went there. I was like, wow, tall, skinny, in a feminine dress. Tall, skinny, feminine. Tall, skinny, feminine. Tall, stacked, feminine.
Oh shit, did I sell something?
But feminine, all of them. All of them looking dressed to the nines. Even if they went out for a fucking baguette or something, they're all extremely feminine, dressed to impress, and very approachable. The game overseas is completely different. Completely different. And yeah, I just got reaffirmed that, thank the Lord, I did what I did. And I found a good one while I was out there retiring my parents. Because
good for him.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
And it was good
Yeah,
for him.
the West-
And it was good for him because he still has citizenship, so it's easy for him to go over to his home country and do all that. I go to 2 venues now. They're not really clubs. The Masquerade in Atlanta and the Saturn. Ooh, I gotta look that up. In Birmingham. That's because they still host good bands. Stay mad, TM. Dude, I love the trademark.
West is full of fat and aggressive masculine women, unfortunately. So I don't know, Bo, you're Gen Z yourself. You don't think dating is as bleak as most say, at least in the US. The problem is the average dude doesn't get out because they have a porn addiction and afraid of rejection. Partially true.
Yeah, that's part of it.
You just don't know how bad you have it until you leave and go see how
you could have it. Yeah.
Overseas.
Yep.
You're already playing the game on hard mode. You were born in hard mode.
They don't even realize, bro. The Gen Z kids, they don't even know, man.
And younger who watch this,
they don't even know.
You don't even know.
They don't know
what easy mode is. You're playing on legendary. You're
Facts.
used to legendary mode.
He's playing, bro. These kids are playing on legendary with a couple skulls on, dude. They got the skull with the what's the skull that limits your ammo? Or the skull in Halo where you have to. Me and Mark were playing Halo, and the shields don't recharge unless you beat down the enemy, so you get no shield recharge. That's what these kids are dealing with. You know, if you were in your 20s in the early 2010s, it was like you were playing on heroic difficulty. Like it was kind of fun. It was difficult, but it was fun. You know, like 2010 was like heroic difficulty. We were coming out of the financial crisis. You know, shit was kind of like, it was still rough, but it was fun. Like that's what I wanted to play on. Like I was okay with this arrangement. But now, like straight legendary. Now you're on Halo 2 level legendary. And after COVID, it's been like there's a couple skulls that are on right now. Like way too many skulls to be playing solo. Because zombies are listening to social media and believe in fatness is sexy. That's part of the porn addiction, the slop, and also not just the pornography, but also all the look at the magazines, all the high end media that a lot of women ingest, and men were just like, oh well, we can't be mean to these people. I remember in 2012 when it was announced that obesity was considered a chronic disease. And even back then I was like, bro, like, why are we calling obesity a disease? Like, if you got like a thyroid issue or something, like that's something different, but obesity is not a disease. Like you can, it's mathematical. It's calories in, calories out. Like that was the beginning of it all. Getting people wired to believe that there's not a standard of some kind of beauty or, you know, standard of health and fitness that people should ascribe to. You know, it's all been slowly ingrained. Like I'm thinking for most people, for kids, especially younger people in their 20s, they're like, they don't want to offend people because they've been indoctrinated into that. Right. So how many magazines did we grow up on Sports Illustrated where it was a genuinely objective, very good looking woman on Sports Illustrated? And how many Sports Illustrated magazine covers have we had where, you know, the woman can be, you know, somewhat attractive, but she's overweight. Shouldn't be on the magazine. And too many times the woman is objectively unattractive, you know? So it's and that, you know, and it goes both ways. You know? You know, the fat dad is a bumbling idiot on all the TV shows, you know? That's why I kind of like, that's why, you know, I was thinking about this. That's why I really liked, this isn't why I really liked it, but I really enjoy rewatching That 70s Show. I think Red, the dad in That 70s Show, he's fucking badass. I love that guy. Like growing up watching that show, I liked him because he was funny, because he was yelling. But now as an adult, I'm like, that's actually like a really well written character. Like that I liked the character in such a different way. Just drink some damn water. Put the soda down. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the people.
Oh, shit was hard since birth for you guys, and by extension, for millennials too. Not as difficult. But if you actually went overseas and see how receptive women are, how feminine women can be, how beautiful, the density
of
beauty.
More guys are gonna find out.
Women just on average are gorgeous.
It's already bad.
Your head would explode. You would never, ever even waste time trying in the United States. I'm being honest. A lot of women are gonna hate.
They hate it.
They hate because they can't compete, and that's the truth. They're out competed by international women. It's not even close.
Oh shit.
So, any man who's ever traveled overseas will tell you, if you're about your shit here in the United States and you handle your business and you're doing decent in the United States, you would absolutely crush it overseas. If you're one of these dudes that are porn brained out and think the traveling overseas is like a magic bullet, you're going to fail because you're already failing in the United States. So, I've been to 5 different nations. It's true. It is. Like I said early on, hey, don't listen to me. Go see for yourself and you'll find out.
There's nothing else to be said. I mean, everything was that was a great video. Good video. That's the only place you're gonna get that on Rumble is here, guys. You're not gonna hear that. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, you know, I don't know what else to say. Is there anything else to add? Did he stutter? I don't know. I don't know what else there is to say about that. Okay, I forgot. Wish I had 2,000 feet so I could put 500 of them in each year. Wait, what? Where's that from? Where's that from, Delacourt? Oh man, do we do Death Stranding? I kind of want to keep doing some of my roulettes. I haven't done too many of them. I'm gonna keep this up. Level cat. Let's see. Oh shit. These things are pissing me off. I need to get rid of them. Oh man, everything's all jacked up. Oh, was that one of his lines? I haven't seen the show in a while. That was one of his lines? That's funny. I might have to pull up. Let's pull up the best of Red. Dude, I love that character. That character's so good. I didn't care growing up. People were like, "Oh, you like that show? That's a white people show." I'm like, bro, that 70 show is so good. I don't care. That 70 is fun. It's funny. Oh yeah, here we go. Hell yeah.
Steven, here's a check for you. It's for all the rent you paid over the years. I put it into a savings account so you'd have something to get you started.
Whoa! This will buy me a monster bag of marshmallows.
Yeah, well, you're gonna need a place
Wednesday's
to live
back.
now that we're moving to Florida.
What's up, Wednesday?
Boy. It's gonna be
14
strange
minutes.
selling the house.
Oh, we have nothing.
It's true. Plenty of warm memories. You morons just hung vacancy signs on your asses, and my foot's looking for a room. You know, I had to vandalize your ass with my foot. Sleep tight.
It's so funny.
Don't let the bed bugs put their foot in your ass.
Hey, Lego my ego.
Hey, Lego my foot in your ass. What's going on?
Oh, just a classic case of hand stuck in vase.
Well, get it off, or you'll have a classic case of foot stuck in ass.
And they just did the same bit over and over again, and it just continued to work.
It's a keen eye and a sure foot.
And you know what? He said it to everybody. He wasn't just saying it to his kids. See, that was back when you could discipline other people's kids. Imagine if you said that. Imagine if someone else's father said that to another kid. He would be in jail or something. He attacked my kid, saying he's gonna stick his foot up his, like, dude. Like, this is back when you had community parenting. If your kid was acting a fool and you lived in a good area, you kind of knew that other people would discipline your kid.
Your keen eye to watch my sure foot kick your smart ass. How'd you like to own a little bit of my foot in your ass? How about I drive my foot into this thing called your ass?
I hope my foot doesn't get stuck in your ass. Or don't.
And
let
did
my
they
foot get
cry
stuck
to
in
someone? They're like, "Oh yeah, this red, you know, so and so's father, was saying this inappropriate stuff, trying to misconstrue what he was gonna say. Does he really think he's actually gonna try to hurt the kid? No, but he's telling him, don't be a dumbass. Stop doing this shit. Or I'm gonna tell you, you'd be better off getting. This is back when you'd be better off getting scolded by someone else's parents over your own parents, because your own parents would tear you up. Obviously, he's not gonna tear you up. You know, he'll discipline you a little bit, but especially if you're in high school, I don't know, but you'd rather get disciplined by your friend's parent than your own freaking parents back in the day. I mean, I know you guys remember that. Crazy, man.
Ass on the way out the door.
This isn't gonna take too long.
I'm gonna stick my foot in your ass.
And may I suggest the footing of your ass?
It's literally the same thing over and over again.
I swear I'll kick his ass. Get under there, you're gonna get a spider the size of my foot in your ass. I love that woman with a fiery passion that consumes my soul. That's right. So you can either walk out of here on your own, or you can hop out of here with my boot in your ass.
Okay, I choose the one with nothing in my ass.
Good choice.
Well,
That's a man right there in W. That's a man. We love that. We like that. Yep. Yep. My best friend's dad growing up chased me with a belt to my own house. Then my own dad took over and beat my... That's what... Holy shit. I'm too young for those days. Yeah. I mean, they by the time I was like, I was a good kid, to be honest. But like, you know, anything that we kind of did mischievous, very small things, like basically the parents never found out. Parents from the Northeast, at least in the suburbs, they weren't too keen on a lot of things, to be honest. But I had friends who were like stealing shit. I didn't do that. They were like doing stealing shit, jobs. We call it jobs. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not gonna be in some getaway car. I didn't do any of that crap. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the sentiment was still there though. Like if you were at someone else's house, it still was understood. Like in the early 2000s, other parents could discipline you. It still was there, but it was like the last gasp. There wasn't a lot of it, but I mean, if you were fucking around, I mean, the parents didn't just take the kid's word for it and just assume that that some adult was trying to hurt their kid, especially if they knew the parents and you were friends with the kid. I don't know. Red versus James from Good Times. Yeah, my dad watched that show back in the day. Yeah. This is taking way too long, man. Dude, I could just go back and just watch all these clips and stuff. It's only so much. I mean, that was 2 minutes long. That's like, it's only so much you can do, right? Let's see here. You guys go into Death Stranding? I don't know. I kind of want to keep doing some of these relays. Why is it taking so freaking long? Let me go to healer. Yep, 5 minutes. Did I get my cack pot? I did. Hopefully, I don't know. I kind of want to get more healer gear. What, 780? I shot out one of their kitchen windows with a slingshot after my friend dared me to. It was fucktarded. Jameson was a little... Jameson was acting like a little YN. He shaped up real quick though. Jameson, I bet you by the time Jameson was a teenager, he shaped up. He shaped up. I figure. Dude, I would be scared out of my... Bro, if I broke someone's window, like my dad would tear me up if I did something like that. I was kind of low-key afraid of my dad. For a little while, up until I was like 14, I was like afraid. My dad was scary when he'd get mad. That's what made him a good dad, though. But like my dad was like legit scary. Like when he was mad, my mom could be scary, but once I was like 10, it wasn't that scary anymore. But my dad, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, 12. Oh, yeah. 8-year-old kids, they do things, whatever. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. We have a black Lalafell again? That Pigaboy? I can't even tell. It's freaking Lalafell. Oh no, it's not. He's got a helmet on. I actually don't have any other videos. Maybe I do. I don't know. Actually, do I have any other videos? What is going on? Why aren't they moving? Oh, yeah, we got more videos. You gotta love this. This was a month ago, guys. This was a month ago.
Gas prices are up. And
gas prices are up.
Gas prices are up. And we know they're up, and we know that people are hurting because of it.
Gas
and
prices
we're doing
are
everything
up.
that we can to ensure that they stay lower. I will say, you know, the president said this, and I certainly agree with it. This is a temporary blip. Okay.
This
what
was
happened
March.
under the Biden administration
This was
the
March.
Gas prices were high for 4 years. Gas prices are higher right now, and frankly, they're not even as high as they were during certain parts of the Biden administration because of what's going on in the Middle East. It's not going to last forever. We're going to take care of business. We're going to come back home, and when that happens, you're going to see energy prices come back down to reality. But in the meantime, we got a problem. We know that we have a problem. We're doing everything that we can to address it. A couple of things, a couple of steps that we've taken just in the last couple of weeks is that we actually worked with a lot of our allies all over the world who are suffering from this, frankly, more than we are. Because unlike the United States, where we pursued an energy dominance agenda, you've got a lot of people all over the world who have focused on a lot of green energy scams, and they're hurting a lot more than we are.
That is true.
So as much as we got to focus on getting these gas prices down, the reality is
there's truth, but the amount of obfuscation is fucking insane. The amount of obfuscation is wild.
Far worse than we did because we've taken the steps to protect our energy economy. So for example, what we did working with these allies, we released hundreds of millions of barrels out of all these petroleum reserves so that we could put some downward pressure on prices. We're working on a number of things. In fact, a couple of things that I think will be announced in just the next 24 to 48 hours. I don't want to get ahead of the president on that, but we recognize this is an issue. We are fighting against it, and we promise
officially hit
that
$3.99 in Central Alabama. It's $3.99 here in Georgia.
Operation draws to a close.
Eesh, man.
We're going to see those energy prices come back down to reality because that's what the president promised to do. He delivered an energy dominant agenda. It's made us much more secure in the face of these things. But yeah, we got a rough road ahead of us for the next few weeks, but it's temporary.
Well, that was March 18th. That was March 18th, boys. That was March 18th. So yeah, I mean, you know, look. You know, what do I know? I'm just a stupid guy who plays a video game online. I'm just a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I knew nothing. I know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. 4 days ago, I paid $9.57 at the pump for. Oh, you're on diesel too. That is wild. Holy shit. Next few weeks, but temporary. It's kind of like how they said that inflation was transitory. Remember the transitory inflation? Remember that? Remember the transitory inflation? War with Cuba next. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, war with Cuba next. Hey, might as well just bring it all together. Just keep it going. Might as freaking well, dude. How do we do this again? Over here. Oh God. You know. I just play. Look, Thorax. We just play Final Fantasy, man. I don't know. Look. You know. I'm not an expert. I don't know nothing. I know nothing. Some of these has this oil issues hand in hand with the ongoing Strait conflict. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, well, duh. Yes. But I'm of the opinion that 2 months is too long. 2 months is too long. I don't care what anyone says. I forget which way to stand. I don't remember what I'm doing here. I'm just hoping these guys know what they're doing. Nope, I'm dead. Peace. I literally don't know what I'm doing. Okay, they don't know what they're doing. Okay, I always forget. It's like how he punches. Okay, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Like that. Okay, hold on, let's do this. I always forget how to fight this little cactus bullshit guy. Oh my gosh, forgot. Oh, the tank. I don't care. I'm protecting myself. I don't even care. That's not gonna happen, Dollar Court. That is not gonna happen. That's actually not gonna happen. We don't have the military. We don't have the military to do that right now. We don't have the capacity to do that. Besides, it, like this act of war. Oh shit, you could die. Okay, we're good. We have to ask Congress for that. You can't just do that. When does Congress get why does Congress have no authority when it comes to declaration of war? You can't just continue on a conflict this long. Like what we're just doing what we did in Iraq. You can't do that. No. You set off a chain reaction. We already have way too much executive power. That's not what we should do. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What's the point of having a Congress? There's no point. There's literally no point to having congressional discretion. There's no point. There's literally no point. One of the major functions of Congress is to have some sort of declaration of war. We've already fucked that up with the Iraq war. We have no real government at this point. We have no real government, which honestly maybe it's fine. Fuck it. But we'll never come back from that. Because what's stopping so when the Democrats win in 2028, what's stopping Gavin Newsom from just doing whatever he wants? Congress won't do anything. I get it, but okay. So when the Democrats take office and they take the House, they take the Senate, and they take the United States executive office, the only thing that the conservatives will still have will be the judiciary. What's stopping Gavin Newsom from just doing whatever he fucking wants? And honestly, a lot of this started with fucking Obama. Well, really with Bush. A lot of this was Bush, but Obama, one of the fucking worst with executive orders, even though Trump did more executive orders. However, I would say, obviously, I prefer, Trump 2016 than Obama. Obama pretty much set in motion where the fucking president can fucking do anything. Like this is like if you're gonna do something like if you're gonna do something in Venezuela, that's one thing, but to carry on 2 months that actually impacts every human being on planet Earth. Every human being is impacted by what our military is currently doing alongside Israel's military. It's not even just our military; it's Israel's military that we help fund as well. We have already. I get that, but I'm saying that once the president, the commander in chief, has full access to the full authority of war powers, then Congress has no authority. And that means that Gavin Newsom can do whatever the hell he wants. If we're living in the now. We're living in the now. It's silly. You're gonna have civil war if you do that. No, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work like you think it's gonna work. It's like when you work on a car or you work on something, you think it's gonna work out. Oh, this is gonna take like an hour or two, and then something else comes up. It never works out the way you think it's gonna work out. I don't trust any politician. I don't care who they are. I wouldn't do that. That's not something I would do. Absolutely not. Oh my god, I'm trash. I'm doggy. I just disagree. I think that's a recipe for disaster. We're a constitutional republic for a reason. And I understand not having trust in our institutions and not having trust in Congress and just being like, oh, we elected this person that we like, whatever, but that's not how a country runs. Oh shit, I'm fucking. I'm doing this. I don't even give a shit. Ooh. Okay, we're doing this. Oh my gosh. I don't even care. Oh my gosh, we're cooked. I'm dead. Yeah, I fucked up. There's never been an example where if we engage in that kind of military action that it's actually worked out favorably for the United States. Like that's never happened ever. That's never happened. I'm all for the disagreement. You guys already know. I don't mind. Oh, we're okay. We're good. I don't mind. I find this conversation very interesting. We shouldn't be worried about attacking another country on behalf of another country just because people just hate the fact that, you know, they're Muslims and they say awful things about America. I totally understand, but this is not going to solve all of our problems. That's not going to solve our problems. Not by a long shot. Wait, did I? I did not. Okay, we can do this. Are you serious? I can't do that? Okay. Fine. It's not up to Congress for the executive snap response to an ongoing conflict. We're extending the conflict. You can't. Look. The founding fathers didn't design the President of the United States executive office to run a large scale war, a large scale conflict, not a war, a large scale conflict that directly destroys global and has global implications that far supersede our own national interests. That's not what our founding fathers intended for the president to do. That is not what that was intended. That's what is intended. The president puts his hand on a Bible and has an oath to protect to protect American citizens from threats foreign and abroad. That is very true. But as we know, those threats that are foreign and abroad don't stop with the Iranian government. Far from it. Far from it. And when you have a conflict that has lasted for over 2 months with no end in sight, and you've got $4 in gas, people can't even get to work. No, it's over. No, it's over. Like, that's not what our country's meant to do. That's not what our country's meant to do. And when Gavin Newsom gets the keys to the executive office and gets to do whatever the hell he wants, then yeah, I guess maybe if everything works out properly, then we'll have a country, you know, for the next 2 years. But I'm not down for it. Well, there's clearly no way to stop. Well, we should have never started in the first place. And our government has to understand that that's not what we're gonna be dealing with. You need to get the heck out, and we need to focus on our domestic policy. You need to get the fuck out. Tell Israel to fuck off. I don't even care that I'm on it on what's it called, on YouTube. They can demonetize me. We need to focus on our domestic safety. That's what we need to focus on. Because we've got Iranian terror cells in our own country currently, right now, in our own countries, in our own cities. I'm about to hit. No, I'm good. We've got terror cells right in our back door. Chilling. Just chilling. Chilling. And we already produce oil. We need to make sure that the Democrats don't make it so we have all these green policies to make it so we can't produce our own oil. That's what we need to do. Fuck, man. That's one of the things I'm worried about. We're gonna be dependent on oil because you're gonna get a liberal politician in there, and then we're not gonna be able to have any energy independence because we're gonna stop producing and drilling our own oil. And then we'll really be in trouble. Okay, hold on. How do I get there? Right here. Oh, he made it. Oh, he just got it. He just made it. He just made it. I don't know where I'm going. This way right here, yep.
Master?
Hey! Oh, Jameson with the one, with the gifty. Becky's back. Look, I need a black face. I'm gonna white face myself and be Teddy Roosevelt. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I want to do. I want to be the next incarnation of Teddy Roosevelt and JFK, but like a little crispier, you know, a little darker with a little melanin. You know, that's what I am. That's what I'm gonna be. Call me Teddy Kennedy. Well, I guess there was a Ted Kennedy already. I want to be Teddy Roosevelt and JFK in one person. Just a little crispy. That Ayatollah just died. His first statement of taking control was to issue a declaration of aggression against the U.S. Yeah, well, if you kill all of his family members, I mean, yeah, that's probably what someone would do. If you kill every single one of their family members, what do you think they're gonna do? What do you think they're gonna do? No matter how awful and how evil they are, you're pushing people to do these things. We need to fortify our own sovereignty. We have supreme defense because we live on the other side. We live on the other side of the earth. And we need to do more and more negotiations. We bombed their uranium plants in June. We bombed their uranium plants last June. We literally did that. And Donald Trump said we decimated their uranium and it was totally destroyed. Then in December it was perfectly fine and redone again. What the hell's going on? I'm gonna pull it up. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm pulling it up. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm gonna pull it up. Trump, June 2025, Iran attack. I'm gonna pull this up. There we go. All right. Obliterated.
I'm wondering now. Hell of a week, hasn't it? I'm wondering now if you believe that Iran. I'm wondering now, sir.
And this is what a president can do. I'm not too big on it, but again, just like Venezuela, look, if you want to do these kind of coordinated strikes, boom, June happened, boom. We weren't talking about it. We weren't talking about this. Let me show you.
You believe that Iran has given up its long history of ambitions with.
I might be half retarded. I might be retard masking, but I wasn't born yesterday.
Their weapons, or what you would like to see from them.
Just see what he has to say.
They do, and what type of meetings is your administration looking for next week with Iran?
So Iran wants to meet. As you know, their sites were obliterated. They're very evil nuclear sites. They were now has been proven. We had some fake news for a little while. The same people that covered the Hunter Biden laptop was from Russia. The same people that did 3 or 4 of the Russia hoax.
But on their
no, wait, just listen. They came up with something that
look. The American people can only. The American people. We talked about this. We talked about this yesterday. How's it going, Optimistic? Good to see you. We talked about this yesterday. The American people can only, like, even if I believe that if the Iranian regime could be totally removed, that means the mentality, the ideology of the Ayatollah could be wiped clean, you know, violently or non-violently, hopefully non-violently. But I do think that would be advantageous. But I live in reality. We live in a country that's supposed to be a sovereign nation of states that vote, and we're supposed to hold politicians accountable when they don't follow through with their campaign promises, number one. And number two, there's only so much that American citizens can withstand when it comes to especially foreign policy, where things that they physically can't control, build yourself up from the bootstraps. You can't build yourself up from the bootstraps when you're 21, 22, 30, 31, 40, 41, 42, maybe you have a kid, maybe you don't have a kid, and you got $4 gas prices for 2.5 months. You cannot, this is not possible. This is not feasible. The country is not functioning. It's literally broken. It's literally broken. They're like these kind of things, these kind of conflicts can be effective. I'm not saying that the mentality is wrong per se, but you have all these fronts. It's kind of like, it's like Germany back in World War II. They got hit from all fronts. They're getting hit from the Russians. They're getting hit from the Americans. They're getting hit from the Brits. They're getting, they took over France because the French people are too weak, But they got hit from all these fronts. They almost freaking won. But Japan forced us into the war, and then we came in, and a lot of our soldiers had to die, but we were able to overcome Germany because they were getting hit on both sides. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. They may rebuild it. They may rebuild it, sure, but it can't be that can't be the endless excuse, because then it's never gonna will never work. And the bottom 80% of our country will always be within this stagflation. You're gonna have a whole generation lost. We've already lost about since COVID, we've lost about 6 years of like a normal economy. It's been 6 years since we even had a whiff of like an actual real economy. Nothing in the past, nothing since January 2020 has been normal in any sense of the matter. We haven't been living in a normal economy for 6 years. Like it's usually one of those things where it's a wave, right? You have a recession, 2 years, and then there's a bottom point, and then there's a slight recovery, and then there's a recovery, and there's like for 6 years we literally have had nothing normal. Zero normality, endless rises in home prices. I remember I was talking to somebody the other day, actually just today, about rent deposit. You guys remember rent? I don't know if you guys remember. You guys know I lived in a very expensive area. Unbeknownst to me, I was born there. Fuck me, I guess, right? But I remember when simple apartments, they were charging 2.25 times your rent, but rent was already like $2,000, right? Rent was $2,000. So you not only, but you got the deposit. The deposit was like $4,000. So your ass has to come up with $6,000 just to live in a 1-bedroom apartment. Who has $6,000 lying around, especially if they just got a new job or if they're just $6,000 lying around? So now, and then like me and my buddy were talking, like, who's able to buy it? Like, what's going on? Like from 2021 all the way to about early 2024. Then all of a sudden I started looking at the same apartments. Guess what happened? That $4,000 deposit went down to $400. $400, $500, because they realized, like, oh shit, we're like, this shit's fucked up. We want the best tenants, but this is ridiculous. Like there's too many, like it's like I don't want to make this degenerate sexual, but we're getting, like, people are getting DP'd in all these, like, you're getting slugged in the face, you're getting gut punched, you're getting hit in the dick, you're getting chopped at the knees. And like, look, I can take a couple slugs. Like, I love my country. If we want to go after Iran and bomb a couple sites like we did in June, I can take a couple swings. But like, there's like, I'm only human. I'm only mortal, right? You can only take so many hits.
America has a big stick, a big stick, and it needs to be swung. Obama didn't swing. Joe didn't swing. I am swinging that stick like America has never seen.
Well, Obama swang, and the way he swang was, I don't know if he's swinging or Michelle's swinging. There's that. But the way he swung was retardedly gave Iran billions of dollars. That was retarded. We all know that was retarded. That was his way of swinging. So we had to deal with that.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
4-star never gets old. But that's what I'm saying. That's what it feels like. Dollarcore, that's exactly what it feels like. I mean, what is, like, even after this Iran thing if this Iran thing wraps up, like, what feels good about getting ahead in America? What feels good about getting ahead in America for the bottom 80% of Americans? And why? And I'm just asking questions, and we'll go back to this video. But like, why? Like, okay, how much wealth has Eric Trump and Don Jr. acquired in the past 2 years? Let's see what this says. Eric Trump's net worth has increased from approximately 40 to 50 million before the 2024 election to an estimated 400 million by mid-2026. While Donald Trump Jr.'s net worth rose from about, and I'm taking a risk because I already know, like, I spoke into Don Jr.'s microphone, but I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not playing around. 50 million to over 130 to 300 million. Projection markets on Iran conflict. I'd be doing this. I would love to do the same thing. We were doing the same thing on Hunter Biden, bro. We were doing the same fucking thing. I wish we could just go back to talk about Hunter Biden because that's insanely more interesting and more funny because he's a fucking heroin addict, you know, fucking hanging around with whores. It's way more fun to make fun to talk about Hunter Biden. We haven't talked about Hunter Biden in over a year. Projection markets on the Iran conflict, particularly on platforms like Polymarket, have drawn significant attention in 2026 due to unusually well-timed bets that accurately forecast key events in the U.S.-Israel war with Iran. Markets related to ceasefire announcements, military strikes, leadership changes, and oil prices have seen massive trading volumes. And look, the internet can give me whatever I want. Can give me whatever I want. Polymarket. Let's see. How do I want to type this in? I don't want to type this in. That's some gains, son. Need I say more? Look. Rumble Cruise. I'll never be on the editor's pick of Rumble ever again, and that's okay. That's okay. I was at Rumble HQ. I got to talk into Donald Trump Jr.'s microphone. I don't have any problem with the guy. He seems like a cool guy, actually. I'm just saying. Look. I'm just saying. Can I? Look. Can a nigga talk? Can a nigga talk? If you can't read that, yes, Donald Trump Jr. is involved with Polymarket as an advisor and investor. His venture capital firm, 1789 Capital, made a strategic investment in Polymarket in August 2025, described as being double-digit millions range, and he joined the company's advisory board. Give me a fucking break, bro. They can't stop it. Oh, Becky's coming all aboard. The top G Weave hype train. Oh my gosh. That's the first time I've seen that, dude. Jameson, I appreciate the 5. I'm just saying. I didn't plan on talking about it. I'm just saying. Look, tell me I'm wrong. Just tell me I'm wrong. Not you, Dollarcore. I'm having fun. I'm just speaking. Like I really want someone to tell me that I'm wrong. Because honestly, I haven't heard many people talk about this. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. Because these what are they called again? Perspective, or these predictive markets. It's just Tilted. I saw you in the chat before. I see you in the chat. NC's in here. NC got the gifted too. I appreciate it. You should do a call-in show. I used to do that. I used to do that. First time I heard of it, dude. Look. I guess we're back to doing work from home Infowars. You guys remember work from home? I'm just saying. Like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's okay. If I'm wrong, Kalishi. He's also a paid strategic advisor to Kalishi. We talked about Kalishi. We talked about this.
Master?
Becky, relax, okay? We're doing some analysis here, okay? Relax. He's also in Kalishi. No way. Dude, I mean, he got the money. Bro. Kalishi? No way. No, he's not.
Master?
Oh yeah, see, they put it on the front page. Okay, this is sports betting. Oh, Arsenal. Oh, Arsenal. Atletico. We got Arsenal versus Atletico. He's in Kalishi too. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, man. No. Hey, look. I'm just saying. Look. If I could go, look, I would love to go from 50K to 300K. And if I could go from 50K to 300K in a year, I would be okay. I'm just saying. Just saying. The world is if anything, guys, the world is a racket. I will never be on editor's pick ever again on Rumble. It's okay. That's okay. I remember I told myself in June 2020 when I didn't see a single human being for 2 months. I didn't give a shit. You know, I'm like, I'm going to be myself. I am never going to compromise myself. I'm never going to compromise. I don't care what. Someone could stab me in my chest I'll be able to die knowing that I stood up for my beliefs. I'm not going to let anyone, not my own flesh and blood. I love my own flesh and blood. I'm not going to let anyone. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the truth. You know, where I can, when I can. That's it. It's like if I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, I want to know. Poly market, Iran, Israel, U.S. conflict, all the money.
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down.
It feels pretty good. Becky goes. Oh man, I hope you did well in the markets. No gifting unless you make it big in the markets, Jameson. That's a rule. Yeah. If I start seeing like 10 and 20 subs, I'm gonna request access to your portfolio to make sure. I don't want your wife on my ass. You're like, why is all your gains in the market going to this feud? Yeah, I'm just kidding. Your wife would talk like that. Your wife would. Sounds like some black woman in the hood. Shit. Oh man, that was good. I needed that. Oh man, I don't even know. Shit, 30 ain't nothing. I like that. Thank you, man. Shit, do we go? I guess we just go right to. We need to go to Death Stranding, man. We need to go to Death Stranding. Oh man, it just fires me up because it's like, you know, we got you love your country, and you know, I guess maybe I'm just an isolationist these days. I'm just an isolationist more than anything. I don't believe that our military is as strong as we believe it. I think our military was extraordinarily strong in the 90s and 2000s. I don't think our military is as strong as people believe. And this whole idea of going in scorched earth and just exerting our will from a straight military conquest standpoint, while it sounds great and I would love to be able to do that, that's not how the world works in 2026. Like, it totally worked in World War II. It could work. We tried to make it work in Vietnam, didn't work out. We tried to make it work in Iraq, it didn't work out. It didn't spell our demise, you know. But I don't think that we can move. The world has changed, especially after COVID. The world has changed dramatically. We have fun, and you know, I talk about, you know, this is like way more important. I talk about how dating has changed. I talk about, you know, how men and women are, you know, fucked, and with marriage, you know, we need to change the marriage laws and all these other things. That's a very important. It is very important. But like, in terms of engagement with other countries, it's this idea that we can still, you know, the good thing I learned in college, the term command of the commons. Bro, Jace, dude, he's in here, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I think I red pilled a couple people. Man. You start looking, dude. I told them, Jace, that I've used Don Jr.'s microphone at the Rumble headquarters. Like, I've actually used his microphone. I have no doubt that the man is a really cool person. I'm just like, I just told people, I'm like, can I just talk for a second? I'm like, can we, like, it's just a simple, can we look at, like, Eric Trump and Donald Trump Jr., they went from 50 million to 300 million in a year, and Donald Trump Jr. is a strategic advisor on the board for Polymarket. These people are making hand over fist over speculation of what's going on in Iran, and I'm like, I wish we could just talk about Hunter Biden and just meme on him. Why can't we live in a world where we can just meme on Hunter Biden? Now I gotta look this shit up. But you just see it and you can't unsee it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how long the internet's gonna exist for. Like, dude, I'm never gonna be on the editor's pick ever again on Rumble. I don't think you can. I can't, like this is, I can't. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do this. Look, is my stream still going, guys? I love Rumble, by the way. Like, you guys are great, you know. But is my stream still going? Just say it. I don't know. Look, I've read a couple things. I've read, like, I don't even, I'm on YouTube right now too. I'm on YouTube. Fuck it. Hey, I play Persona music. They'll just think I'm some weeb. I don't know anything. I'm just a weeb. You went from 50 million to 300 million. Okay. You're the strategic advisor on Polymarket. All these people are making hand over fist over the war. And the way you make money is information. I'm just, like, do we really want? And you know what's gonna happen? Gavin Newsom's gonna come in there and fucking wreck shit up. This is the next Hunter Biden thing. Why can't we just talk about Hunter Biden, man? That was infinitely more funny. This is even funny. At least Hunter Biden is funny. He's retarded. It's hilarious. The pictures are ridiculous. He's with a bunch of whores in a hotel room, you know, doing a bunch of drugs. I mean, it's like a movie. It's crazy. I mean, this is just. Well, there we go again. Okay, well, you know, you know.
I got my $7,000. I don't give a shit about dead kids. I got my $7,000.
Why does it have to be this way? Like, it doesn't have to be this way, man. Let's go back.
The credit that our great
This is June 2025. Remember, guys. Remember. His son. I didn't want to do this. His son became a strategic advisor for Polymarket in August 2025.
I mean, what talent that was, and they hit it right down in the spot. 52,000 feet. Think of this dark, no moon, you couldn't see a thing. And they hit the refrigerator door, as they say. That's the size of a target.
You should research just how much. I don't. Look, if I do that optimistic, I actually might be removed off YouTube.
We're the only ones that could have done it. And we took out the two of the other sites also, in addition to that. We finished them off. That was a very evil intention. I believe that, and again, time will tell, but I don't believe that they're going to go back into nuclear anytime soon. They spent over $1 trillion on.
Literally took 6 months, 7 months, 7 months, and then 2 months later, he became the strategic advisor. Like, bro, he just needs enough to feed the family. Look, we got I got $3.99 per barrel in gas money. I mean, how does it go on Psycho, man? He just Don Jr. has to feed his family. Look, I know, man. It's hard out here. You know, you got to stream. You know, all that. You know, goodness gracious. Celebrities to remind you they have enough money to dress. Oh God, dude. Almost makes you think they had help rebuilding. I mean, that's probably true. That's actually probably true. Time to investigate and stop where that money came from. What, to rebuild? That's true. I would actually want to know.
Nuclear, and they never got it together.
Let's see. How did Iran rebuild their nuclear sites after U.S. obliterated, I'm using his term, obliterated those facilities? Again, it's not like I'm doing like extensive research, or you're just kind of having some fun. In June 2025. Let's just see what it says. Let's just have some fun. Iran has not built its primary nuclear facilities. Okay, they were severely damaged in the U.S. and Israeli strikes in June. Operation Midnight Hammer. That's actually a lot better than Epic Fury, by the way. Midnight Hammer sounds badass as fuck, by the way. Like Midnight fucking Hammer, like it strikes midnight and then bam, that's fucking badass. Satellite imagery and assessment indicate that while debris clearance and stabilization efforts have occurred, no significant reconstruction or resumption of enrichment activities has taken place as of 2026. So then what's going on here? So, and again, what Joe Kent said, so what Joe Kent said, he said the same thing here. So the idea is that they're trying to rebuild things. They're probably trying to, but are they back? Is it worth it? No active uranium enrichment has been observed at pre-strike sites. Like, what is happening? I don't know. It's not, again, this isn't real research. You just got a lot of things that don't add up.
And nothing was moved from the site, by the way. To do that is very dangerous. It's very, very heavy material. Those cars were most likely the cars of masons because they were pouring concrete at the top, at the hatch, as you know, the hatch going into the nuclear site. They wanted to.
He did note that he'd bombed the country again.
Some masons there pouring concrete. By the way, that concrete was obliterated. It hit
Netanyahu would never lie to us.
It was, I don't think it had a chance to dry, but everything's down there. It's under millions of tons.
I'm the guy. The good thing is, if anyone comes, look, first of all, you know, as you know, I am not of the mindset of unaliving at all. I love living. So if you don't hear from me, you know, but I think where I am right now, I am very protected. If anyone came in here, I'm not too afraid, but just to let you guys know, you know, just like those scientists, you know, look, I'm happy. I'm good. I have no reason to leave. I'm good. So if something happens to me, you know. I'm just, you know, obviously I'm not even special. But we're talking about a lot of real stuff. I'm just like, okay, where did that money come from? Okay. And where are these sites? You know, obviously Iran still wants to build, nukes and shit like that, you know, but was it pressing to attack now? Oh, you mean Gen Z, who's on the come up, and a lot of millennials don't want to do the bidding in Middle East, so you probably got to do it now before you lose any kind of momentum to be able to do it. So you got to do it now. Go do it now. Must do it now. BB's gonna send Aegis and I a golden pager. Sorry to be. Dude, we gotta protect Reagan at all costs.
No uranium production inside of Iran. but also
We got to
that
protect
it
Reagan at all
turn
costs.
over all existing stockpiles of uranium?
Well, you know, we're a little early for that, but something like that, yeah, we'll do something like that. Let me say that I've been saying for 25 years, even as a civilian, you cannot let them have a nuclear weapon. And that's what happened. It's been obliterated. It would be years before they could ever get going.
Hasn't even been a year since this press conference. Let's say that again. Say that again.
It would be years before
Say
they could
that
ever get
again.
going, have
Say that
a
again.
nuclear weapon. And that's what happened. It's been obliterated. It would be years before they could ever get going. And I really think it's probably the last thing. They have to recover from a hell of a tough war.
Would you also be demanding that the IAEA have full rights to inspect in Iran?
Or somebody, yeah, or somebody that we respect,
And then just
including ourselves. You know, we talk about Russia, and we're working that one. President Putin called up and he said, "I'd love to help you with Iran." I said, "Do me a favor, I'll handle Iran. Help me with Russia. We got to get that one settled."
Well, that's true. That is true. Yes, yes. Iran doesn't want to build nuclear weapons. That's a complete lie. Maybe now, since we gave them well, no, they do want to build. Absolutely. Do it now. No one else will. I mean, what do you mean? Israel can do it. Israel can do it. Small break. He just wants to send more money to Iran than war. Wait, what? I wouldn't send a dime. I wouldn't send a dime. We need to cut taxes for our citizens. We need to give more money. We need to give more money for our citizens. You realize how fast your speed, officer? Do you realize Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon? Thank you for this attention to this matter. Yeah, they've been saying that for over 30 years. That Iran. Oh, well, yeah. They've been saying that for 30 years. Exactly. Yeah. Literally been saying it for 30 years. They're so close. 30 years.
And I think something's going to happen there.
President Trump, Anthony Marshak from Anthony, Lebanon. I want
Yep.
to ask you regarding the threats posed by Iran's allies and proxies operating in the U.S. They were threatening your life. So what do you say about that? And regarding the Lebanon, because Hezbollah is as well part of Iran's allies, is there any time frame in Lebanon regarding disarming Hezbollah in Lebanon?
Yeah, Lebanon is a great place with brilliant people. You know, it was known for the professors and doctors and had an incredible history. And hopefully we can bring it back again. I just appointed a
Iran
friend
needs
of
to
mine
stop
who's
hostility.
Lebanese. And
I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? The United States and Israel hit first. We hit first. We destroyed their uranium, which is fine. We did that, and then in February we hit them again. But where are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I didn't know he was Lebanese. I've known him for 20 years.
What are you talking about?
Very successful man.
But we won't
And,
we
I
literally
just appointed
won't have
him.
a country, bro. We literally won't have a country. Like it's just a fact. Except for Saudi Arabia gives MVS is more likely to give me money than anyone else. SNK is the best. There you go. Yeah, I disagree with Thorax. I mean, I think that's I quite frankly I think that's that international policy is extremely short-sighted and naive to believe that our military is all powerful and can remove a massive country like Iran with the amount of resources that they have and the geographical location that they have with where our military is right now. Do we have command of the commons? Sure, we do have. We spend the most and we have the most military might. But in 2026, we don't have the capacity to actually carry out what people believe we can do. We cannot do that. We cannot. It is not possible. It is not 1945 anymore. It is not 1945 anymore. The world is completely different. The way that warfare is engaged in 2025, and we've talked about this. There to actually take down Iran, you'd have to have boots on the ground. You can't. There's the amount of surrounding countries that you would have if you did some sort of like an all-out obliteration like nuclear. The amount of I mean, Israel would be impacted by that. Like you'd have to have boots on the ground. You'd have to have boots on the ground. I mean, if you want to be drafted, if you don't mind being drafted, you have to do boots on the ground. You have to go in those mountains, the terrain. Iran is a massive country. Iran is an absolutely massive country. Like, it is huge. You got the Caspian Sea up here, and you got the Persian Gulf and the Strait here. Tehran is here. You're not getting in this way. You have to come in from here or through like Turkey, Iraq to get to Tehran. You'd have to do a full scale boots on the ground, somehow get through here. Well, this is a minefield. You'd have to go here and look at these mountains. All these mountains. This is a massive country. Like, this is a massive country. I mean, this country is the same size as Churchmaxxing, Uzbekistan, Afghanistan, and Pakistan all in one. This country is not this is not Iraq. This is not Afghanistan. Look at this country. This country is massive. The level of war that you'd have to engage in would take at least 10 years. And you're dealing with a country that's not Germany, that's not Japan. Like, they will go to the ends of the earth. It's over. Like, that is like, just seeing the sheer size of this country, and seeing where it's got the Caspian Sea here and Tehran is here, so it's crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. Looks like half of Texas, dude. It's crazy. Like, once you start, like, when you like look up military strategies to deal with Iran, I mean, it's extraordinarily daunting. It's insane. It's insane. Want to talk about how Mossad brained JFK? Or have you ever heard of the USS Liberty? Or have you heard about how certain countries stole our secrets? Certain countries stole our technology to build their own nuclear weapons without our consent, and stole our. But that was 70 years ago. So who cares? Iran wants to build a nuclear weapon, so we got to take them out. But there was never a country that stole our technology and has now made our foreign policy very complicated. That's never happened before. It never happened. Never. I'm about to play some dystopian Death Stranding. We're gonna play some Kojima, guys. Hold on. I think this might crash. Dude, you guys are going in. This is good. You guys I thought you guys didn't want. I thought we just wanted gaming. My YouTube stream's probably dead for a number of reasons. Holy shit. My YouTube stream's probably dead. Look, I probably killed my Rumble stream. Like, I'm just cooked. I am cooked, guys. I'm cooked. It's over, boys. You think Dan Bongino's gonna do a video about me? Oh, he's looking up. Oh, it's a business venture. Nothing wrong with doing a business venture. Maybe you're mad because you're a brokey in an apartment talking about someone else's net worth. Making $50 million, making $250 million in a year, becoming a strategic advisor for the prospective markets. Stop putting things together. Stop putting things together. Stop piecing things together. His IQ is probably really low anyway too. His IQ, you ever seen the statistics on people of his skin color? His IQ is probably super low. He don't know what he's talking about. He's stupid, Super low IQ. Look, FusedAegisfgc 2028. If you want pro-natal policies, if you want less of your Social Security dollars being taken out of your paycheck, if you want healthcare and health insurance that incentivizes you to be healthier, and if you want all that bullshit out of your food, and then we get tax incentives for buying food that doesn't kill us, then maybe vote for me. I'll be in my mid-30s by then. FusedAegisfgc 2028. Fuck Fuse 28. Fuck Fuse. There it is. Fuck Fuse. Fuck Fuse. We gave all those technology because of politics, and that was wrong. That was bad. Giving away our technologies for what? For nothing. And now we've spent trillions of dollars in another country, and 80% of our citizens are fucking broke. 80% of our citizens are broke. So many people have these big houses. They're on fucking credit. Everyone's on credit, man. Racist in the house. That's right, dude. I'm gonna have Maverick in my fucking cabinet. I'll have him in the cabinet, dude. I'm not even playing. 2030s are gonna go crazy. I'm like, basically, we're cooked. Like, I'm already ready. I'm ready. Now, when I say this, I'm not excited about it. Hold on, I gotta turn this down. This is loud. I'm not excited about this, but look, guys, you gotta get ready. Gavin Newsom presidency. I don't like it. You don't like it. I get it. But it's gonna happen. Get ready. Load up. It's kind of like a hurricane's coming. It's like a hurricane, earthquake. Get ready. We need to bunker down for 4 years, okay? But 2030 is gonna pop off. Okay, we're gonna pop off. I've never been this broke in my life, dude. Same, bro. Same. I hate Biden. If offered, I'd. Oh, 100%. Dalico, you already know. You'd be my education. You'd be my education director. You'd make sure the Ebonics gets out of the schools. Dalicore would be the director of education. He knows how to pronounce things. He's really good at lore and explaining things. He'd be in my department of education. That easy, simple. I don't know. I gotta figure out where Jace would be. I don't know. Oh, Nutty got the gifted. I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't know, man. That fires me up, man. That fires me up. Wait, what am I even doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just driving around talking. What am I doing? I forgot I have the little buddy, dude. Kojima made something crazy with this game. Look at this thing. I got a freaking battle buddy bot. Carrying shit for me. All right, hold on. Let's figure some shit out. They're running Kamal again? All right, well, then maybe we got a chance. Advisor of Foreign Affairs? Or you think, wait, no, I'd probably make Jay Secretary of State. I'd probably make, he'd be my Marco Rubio, except he'd be Big Rubio. He'd be Big Rubio. He'd be fucking big, dude. Yeah, he'd probably, yeah, that's what I would do. Dude has done everything to try and rehabilitate his image. Nuke the Middle East and build a best. Holy shit. Oh man. I know why Maverick said that. Look, the problem that you guys would have is that I'm not one to throw the military out. I would actually, if I was president, I would actively limit my powers. I would use every executive order in my power. I'd probably do, ironically, the most executive orders to limit the powers of the president. I would go back. I'm like, we're going back to Eisenhower. I would do everything in my power to make sure that the commander in chief does exactly what they're supposed to do. I said, you gave me this power, I'm throwing it back. Okay, Congress, you better start acting right. But if you're not following the Constitution, then you know, if we have illegals coming over the border, then I put my hand on the Bible and I said that I need to protect our citizens from foreign and domestic agents. Then you know, we're shutting the border down because that's in my purview to protect us domestically and to protect citizens. But at the same time, like, the president doesn't have the authority to go over and just, you know, we can just do whatever we want. Like, I'm just saying, guys, like, we can this is the last thing I'll do, and then I'm gonna play the game. How are we allowed to have the president, along with another country that we give billions of dollars to attack another country when the conflict of interest, I mean, we're not even talking about Epstein, forget about Epstein and all this other stuff. His sons are advisors in the most, currently the most profitable and very, and allegedly corrupt new industry called the predictive markets. He is an advisor and strategic advisor in August of 2025. If there's no way, unless I felt untouchable, there's no way I would there's no way I would authorize these things, or I tell my son, you need to leave. Get off the board. Get off the fucking board. I would tell him, like, you're my son, get the fuck off the board. Like, do you know how bad that fucking is? Like, just get off the board. That's it. Like, that's all you gotta do. Like, that's all I'm asking. Like, if that wasn't the case, then I wouldn't say anything. Then there wouldn't be a tie. But that's crazy. Like, people were able to make moves within 6 hours. Like, people were making moves in the middle of the night. It's crazy. And this has always happened, but now it's being done like right in front of us. It's fucking wild. Just get off the board, bro. Oh, there he is. Fuck Fuse. There we go. Execute order 1. A Bass Pro Shop and I don't actually like Waffle House. It's okay. Waffle House is overrated. Am I allowed to say that as a Southerner now? You gotta talk about that thought. That was. Oh my gosh, Jace. We got oh fuck. We're talking about my candidacy again. Fuck Fuse 2028. We're talking about fuck Fuse 2028 again. He came in. Oh fuck's been around forever. I actually had him as my running mate originally. Unfortunately, the man's a non-American, so he'd be an illegal. Oh fuck would be an illegal. So we'd have to find a surrogate. The burgers at what? Really? Congress doesn't. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I wish, like, why can't we just talk about Nancy? Can't we just talk about Nancy? Is that what you want? This is called Death Stranding. Oh shit! I Beetlejuice. Fuck you did. You did. I got my buddy. Dude, this thing is insane. This thing is insane, dude. This thing is insane. Okay. We need to get back and we need to deliver. Oh fuck. Basically all you have to understand is that this game is UPS. So we renamed the company to the NPS. So instead of UPS, it's the NPS. And I'm sure you can figure out what the N stands for. I think Dollar Court named it that. We work for the NPS. We do our deliveries pretty well, though. I mean, sometimes they're a little bit late, but we always deliver. Okay, I'm gonna run out of juice if I don't get over here. I gotta remember how to play this game. Democrats got the stock markets, Republicans have the poly markets. Dude, I think you're onto something. Can you move, please? Thank you. You might be onto something, OmniGod. I mean, let's be honest. The Republicans are also in the stock market, but dude. The poly markets are the new stock markets, man. Like, you know? Hold on. I gotta figure out what we're doing. I'm not doing the main mission. I think we gotta go back here. Maybe we take an order. Oh, I should have just taken an order here. Or we're just gonna go back here. We just go. Oh, we should. Ooh, let's assault the. Oh, I don't have a gun, dude. I need something. I should have armed. I don't have weapons. You know what? We're gonna do something crazy, guys. Oh, a machine gun? Hello? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do something crazy, guys. That's right, the nigga postal service. Yeah. I wish I came up with that. Yeah, well, not everyone can be as quick as Dollar Court. The naked postal service? Yeah, you wish. I mean, the only way we do that is if it was a bunch of women. If it was the naked postal service, we literally we would discriminate against men. We can't have that. If it was the naked postal service, then there wouldn't be one man hired. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Does everyone get chicken with delivery? It's in your lunch. It's in your lunchbox. We only give it to the workers. We don't give it to the deliveries are just what? Oh, this is broken. Okay, we got to get going. Oh, this is bad. The workers get the fried chicken. Okay. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. I have crack in my windshield. It's gonna cost $1,700. Yeah, guys. As much as we complain about the United States, I mean, I kind of want to be nice to fuck because I like the guy, but I kind of want to point and laugh because he's in Europe. It's fucking bad in Europe, man. Like their economy, holy shit. A crack in the windshield, $1,700. Fuck, man. All right, let's see. How do we tag this guy? Okay, there we go. All right, let's sneak up on him. This is how the MPS does things, guys. This is how we do things here. Hold on, wait. You got. Wait, oh shit! This thing's gonna alert him. Hold on, wait. How do I? What do I do? How do I tell him? I don't know how to use this thing. Shit. I was gonna spend. He's still on the hookers and the cocaine. Okay, hold on, here we go. I wonder if this thing's gonna tip me off. Okay, it didn't tip them off then. Did that work? Oh, okay. Negated. Okay, here we go. No! I forgot how to play! Go, 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 go! Ah, shit, they found me. Oh, I'm cooked. Fuck out of here. You want some too, bitch? Ooh, kick him in the nuts. Oh my god, they're shooting. I forgot they have guns. They're gonna shoot their own dude. Oh shoot. Oh, this is bad. I forgot they had guns. They have guns. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't touch me. Get down. Get down. Look at the buddy bot. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Thank you, Wednesday. Thank you, Wednesday. Hope you guys are enjoying. Oh! MPS at your service. Yep. That's what you get with the MPS. This rock isn't actually here. Can it give me defense? No? Maybe? Oh my gosh, it's not actually here. I'm taking shots. I mean, this is actually, it's like in the hood. Dodging shots. Okay, can we... Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got as much as we can on that. About now. Ooh, yes. Oh, there it is. NPS with attitude. I like that. I always liked Ice Cube. Wait. Oh, we're dropping. Dude! Dude, there's so much here. Holy shit. I need a gun. If your buddy gets stuck, buddy bots. Oh, there'll be times when they are unable to plot a route to their destination. How do I plot the... Oh, shit. Dude, all these guys have so many medals, it's insane. Alright, we gotta move. Oh, that's the machine gun. Okay, we gotta get over there. Dun 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 dun.
I mean, what more has to be said? Yet, my show was stolen for exposing this shit with Trump and the Corrupian.
This is absurd. Look at this. I can't believe this is an actual thing. Oh, he fell. Are you serious right now? Are you actually serious? Oh shit. This is ridiculous. NPS! Oh my gosh, no fucking shot. Oh, is that it? Oh, of course. Now I have nothing to shoot. Ooh. Oh, damn, that's cool. Dang, that's it? Man. MPS Brown Gun. Brown finna do. Brown finna do this to you. One of the Florida counties that uses my company software just asked me if they could make their payment of $7K via Zelle. Oh, get on the gun. Get on the gun. Get over here. Buddy bot, move out the way. Thank you. Take that 7K, man. I hear it's pretty good these days. Dude, I'm so cooked. There's no way to let me back on the editor spec. That's okay. Buddy bot, you this thing is half retarded. Alright, maybe not. Okay, we gotta sneak up on this guy. Oh, he's literally okay, he's looking for me. Dude, look at all of these medals. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's behind there. Hold on, guys, hold on. Dude, there's so much here. I'm making all this noise. I am not Solid Snake. Dude, I need to make him move. Bill Maher called himself a house N-word on his show. I think I remember that clip. I don't. My dad likes Bill Maher. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. Oh, the buddy bot is confusing him. Are you serious? Oh, you're gonna. Oh. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You're gonna do that to my buddy bot. Oh, he's picking it up. This game is too smart. What the heck? Dude, this game is too smart. There's no way that just happened. Oh my gosh. You can hate on Hideo Kojima all you want, but that kind of game design is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. What in the heck? There's got to be a car here, right? That interaction was insane. There's no car? Frick. 7K probably came from Israel at some point. Oh yeah, Ron DeSantis. That's another thing too. People who still want to vote for Ron DeSantis. Cooked. Hacking a postman is a federal offense. Not if it's not with the MPS. Not with the MPS. We have immunity. Okay. I think okay, we've loaded literally as much as we can. I cannot believe there's no car here. Dude, there's so much. We need to drop it off and then come back. That's what we need to do. All right, we're gonna bring as much as we can. 7K. People get pissed off at me all the time. Like I could use 7,000. Okay, I won't look at where the bank counts from. I could use 7K. MPS was sugar by niggas on. Niggas on. Shit. Oh man, we need a slogan. We need a slogan. But we definitely get a lot of grants. Funded by the SPLC. Would it be funded by the SPLC, boys? I need to. Let's see, 40. Let's do this. That's 80. Ooh. She cannot carry all of that. Okay, do I have the little suit thing? I do not. Well, this is gonna be painful to have to walk back, but we're gonna do it. Right now, I need 7,000. Wow, that I came in to see an enemy NPC being stupid on a gun, then see an NPC being smart with the cargo, right? Well, I mean, that's just indicative of the world we're gonna live in, right? I mean, that's just how it goes. How do I put it? All right, there we go. Oh shoot! Come on, robot, let's go. I better hope they. Good to see you, Galaxy. I better hope the turnout on Happy Hour is good, but Rumble also treats paying us like buying a gun in a blue state. Yeah, where's our payouts? Is anyone who's a creator in the creator program, have they heard about their payout yet? It's currently Cinco de Mayo, and we haven't heard about our payment yet. I'm just getting myself in trouble all over the place.
Too close.
I just gotta be quiet, man. You know, I should have never left the plantation, I guess. I get myself in trouble by talking, opening my mouth. Cincho with mayo? That sounds like a good food. Taking a Cinco de Mayo, going to have some Mexican food tonight? Nice. I love Mexican food. I'm a big fan. Even when it shows up in your dashboard, it still takes 8 to 14 days. Yeah, minimum 10. It never shows up 8 days. Takes forever, man.
Nice.
I mean, it's always been like that too. And there's a lot more creators on Rumble now, so it's even worse. You know, views will be suspended soon. Look, I'm about to be in Nick Fuentes territory at this point. I'm cooked. At least he's rich. Nick Fuentes is a rich nigga. I'm not rich. I'm poor. Not poor, but you know, he's got money. Shout out to him. Good for him. He worked hard for that money. Am I Mexican? I mean, Taco Bell, dude? No, man. That's a foul, bro. That's a foul. You can't have Taco Bell for freaking Cinco de Mayo? What are you thinking? That's crazy. Fuses nigga Fuentes? I think Fuentes is nigga fused, honestly. Look, I will never be able to act hood or anything like that. I would never try to act like that. That's just not me. I can't even front like I would. I can't act that way. I was raised right. So, unfortunately, that's just not gonna happen. I had lasagna earlier, and the Italians are the Mexican of Europe. Is that a thing? You should go in Italian CEO's chat and say that. I wonder what he would say. This is what we got. This is what we got out for us in about 50 years. When the United States goes to shit, this is exactly what's gonna happen. We're all gonna be porters for Amazon, carrying shit on our backs, you know. Meanwhile, the robots are doing well. Look at this. Look at Daryl from The Walking Dead. Look at what he's relegated to. Look at this. This is awful. This is an awful, awful, awful future. Keep in mind, Nick Fuentes has most likely been sucked off by Dennis. Oh my gosh, I know. I've heard that. I've heard that. That's why I don't immortalize these people. I do enjoy their content, and I just enjoy it for what it is. Even Destiny for a while wasn't the worst piece of shit ever. I mean, I get now a lot of people don't like him, but you know, I did think he actually wasn't. He's actually not scared to debate people, or at least he was. He actually would talk to everyone. So I did respect him for that, but yeah, he's weird. All right, let's dump all these metals. How do I do this again? How do I do this? Make delivery? Sure. Rabbi Fuentes not gonna like that, Rabbi. I can't really get a normal Mexican food. Since last time I had it, I got sick, so I'm not changing that. I didn't get sick eating Taco Bell. Dude, I don't know, man. What the? Are you serious, bro? What the? Bro.
What are you doing?
Oh, you guys can't see.
What are you doing? I'm adding this. Now are you a prostitute? I'm adding this.
I'm blocking it.
No!
Look at this shit.
No! No!
What
no!
the? What the hell is that, dude? What the hell? Hold on. That's my shit blocks things. Look at this thing. Look at this guy. What the heck is this? What the fuck is that? I skipped it. I couldn't look at it. What the fuck? What the hell was that? That was weird. Freaking Steam pictures. Alright, we're back. Private locker. I pretty much always thought Destiny has trash thoughts. Same, but I did like the fact that he actually somewhat did debates with people at least 3-4 years ago in a little bit of good faith. He was the only one on the left that'd be willing to do that, like in person too. You know? So, like, I gotta give them that. I give credit where credit is due. Oh, wait, what about the buddy? Okay, hold on. I have to figure out how to do this. Ooh, the truck. Okay, we got a truck just sitting right here. Oh, okay. That looks like Morrowind graphics. maybe it was a Morrowind thing. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. How do I? Okay. You need to come over here. You need to come over here. Thank you. I'm curious how Konami didn't sue for... I mean, that looks a lot like the Metal Gears. I mean, obviously Kojima made them, right? But... Okay, there we go. Posit all of that. Beautiful. Now we have medals for days. Okay, so, but there's a way to deliver things. Oh, I can ride the buddy bot. Oh, check this. Oh my gosh. Send to nearest base within the chiral network. Send to the... Wait, I don't... Oh, if I get on with... Oh, if I get on with the packages, then I can deliver. Send to nearest delivery destination. That's how that works. I see. Okay. Okay, that changed everything. You see, I need metals here, so... Okay, well, there's already plenty. Okay, so we're gonna do... Okay. Can I send it to the safe house? Timefall farm. So let's just say I want to send more metals. Okay, let's just say I do this. Okay. So I can only... Okay, so that's... So I can only deliver as much as I can personally carry. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. What the hell are you talking about? On the live stream in 2017. Oh, you're talking... Oh, we're talking about Destiny. Oh, God. Jeez. Look, no more talking about Destiny. If that's just gonna pop up, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy. That's just gonna... Well, let's just stop talking about Destiny altogether. Fuck, man. Holy shit, man. What even is this game? Uber Deliveries 2055? It's not... That's kind of true. It's kind of true. I don't really have anything else to say except that that's kind of what it is. But there's a very elongated story to it. Turned in from Metal Gear Solid 5. Imagine Metal Gear Solid 5 with all the really cool movement, the Fox engine. Just changed with Daryl from The Walking Dead. You know, you got Daryl. I love Daryl. You guys like Walking Dead? I love Walking Dead. Plant materials. Okay, hold on. All right, we need to fabricate. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can break... Okay, I can power skeleton. I can equip more... Yeah, okay, hold on. This might be the play. We'll see if the game lets me do it. Okay, how do I... Okay. Remove cargo and equipped. Sure. Sure. Okay, that's fine. 265, alright. So now, we can do this, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Carry all that on my back. We hit the confirm button. Now we jump on the buddy bot. Oh shit. Oh shit! Where did you go? Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Send to nearest delivery. How do I do a delivery destination? Do I do this? Like, how do I do that? Like if I want to send it here, let's say I want to send it to the weather station. Let's see what this is. Oh, it automatically sends me there? No way, dude. Okay, so we have to be out and about. Okay. Okay, so I understand. So, dude, that's crazy. Okay, so do I have to sit on it? I don't know how to. Okay. I love Walking Dead until I didn't. Same, yeah. I mean, the Negan stuff was cool, and then they just kind of, the writing just got so bad. They tried to add all this stuff, you know, it's like the whole Michonne freaking Rick thing, like that felt like they were kind of shoving like an interracial relationship. Like they never had any chemistry. It was weird. Like the dude already had his best friend, you know, bang his wife, which that was probably not Rick's kid. Like he went through all of that. You think he would get? I don't think he'd get with Michonne. It was weird. It was weird. Like it felt very like, not that Michonne wasn't a bad character, but she was a good character. It ruined both of their characters. I was like, they should not be together. That's weird. Didn't make sense. It's weird. It was that, and then that was like the least of the problems too. Characters are better in the comics. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, you should have got with the other chick, the farmer's daughter. Oh, I kind of forget, but I think Rick should just stay single. I mean, after all that, Rick should just stay single. Like, why did he need like a romance? That was weird. After all that, like, dude, I don't want to deal with another chick. Like, we stay friends. That's it. Like, and friends is a lot. I thought that was weird. Sorry guys, you guys are really really talkative. Dude, me talking about freaking about the Trumps got you guys moving. I don't remember the farmer's daughter. Michonne fucks the black dudes in prison. His white girlfriend finds out and lets a zombie eat her. No. Shit. Hey man. Gotta be careful with these women, man. These women will fuck you up. Yeah. Rick went black and almost forgot Carol. Oh, Carl. I read Carol. I'm like, Carol. I think that would have been even worse. Carol and Rick, jeez. Andrea. Ooh, I remember that. Andrea, that name. Okay. I haven't seen the show in a long time. I haven't seen the show in a while. Show got with the blonde that ended up ruining herself. Oh, the Governor. That was a bad season though. The Governor. That was what, season 4? That was not a great season. That was weird. I didn't like that season. I didn't like it. Okay. All right. Let's actually figure out what we're doing. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that. We're gonna go back to that spot and grab all that stuff. And then okay. We need a gun though. Okay, we need to be strapped. We're going to the hood. Honestly, that's all we need because we got the truck. Oh, the buddy bot will follow us too. Okay. Dude, the amount of stuff we're about to get is insane. And for anyone that's first watching this game is nothing like you've ever seen before. It's very don't try to understand it. It's not a game you're supposed to understand. You just kind of experience it, and then you just kind of let it happen. Walking Dead was all downhill after the first episode. Well, that's just cap, as the kids say. That's ridiculous. The Walking Dead was the first 2 seasons of Walking Dead. I don't want to be hyperbolic, but some of the best television. Some of the best television. Dude, television hasn't been good since like 2018, 2020. You guys notice that? There were a lot of good shows. Now, I know a lot of people talk about, oh, you can't act. Oh, this is a railing here. You can't go off.
Someone's happy.
Oh, hold on. I need to get off. Oh, shoot. Okay, there is not a railing there. Television hasn't been good for a while, dude. I'm a terrible driver right now. In the comics, oh no, Buddy Bot. Oh shit, is it good? Okay, he's good. It's under attack. Yeah, I almost ran over the Buddy Bot, dude. Okay. See, that's why you hire robots. They're not gonna request any kind of workman's comp. Holy man, look at this. Ooh, we got a power skeleton 3. Okay, we'll take that.
Speed demon.
The governor's own people kick him into a pile of zombies for being a dick and lying to them. I didn't know you were a big fan of the Walking Dead in the comics. I've heard good things about the comics for sure. The governor actually shoots Rick's wife as they are running away. The bullet goes through her and kills the baby. Oh my gosh. I did not know that. Spoilers, guys. But that's okay. I'm never gonna read it. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, there's so much to grab here. That's crazy. Boop. Give me that. Okay. Television hasn't been good since Sopranos or maybe Game of Thrones. Here, let me show you something. Well, Game of Thrones, yeah, that ended around. Well, I guess that ended around when television got good, was bad. I got you. Oh, fuck. I got you. Take a look at this. The greatest show of all time. The greatest show of all time. I think I've shown this a couple times on stream. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Look at it. Look at how, dude, this is back when they actually made these really, I don't want to break it. When they made these really nice collector's editions. My parents bought this a long time ago. I think my mom got this for my dad for Christmas, and they didn't even really use it, so I just kind of grabbed it. But yeah, all the discs, the entire show, and then all these like all these nice little scenes, and it's got like the commentary and whatnot. It's really nice. Back when they used to do these, they don't do these anymore. Isn't that sick? How cool is that? Yeah, it's a nice collector's item. I mean, you know, it's been worn down a little bit over the years. But dude, this show is like, I mean, it's like I live, like this is where I'm from. Like where Tony Soprano lives is probably about 35 minutes from where I grew up. So it's like, you know, you got Adriana, you know. You boys remember Adriana. I know you guys remember Adriana. You know, Sill's the fucking man. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Anthony. Actually, I need to go back and I need to watch the comment so that you get commentary for each episode. So after you watch the series once, you want to go you need to go and rewatch it again with all of the director commentary. Very, very interesting. Very cool. Yep. There it is. Sopranos. Best show ever. Worst ending of all time? Yeah, yeah, I mean, the ending is either you really like it or you really hate it. That's the problem. You really like it or you just hate it. And it is what it is, you know? I was never in Sopranos, but I do understand how great of a show it was. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. That era was the best. You had... We've talked about this before. You had The Wire. You had Sopranos. You know, you had Dexter. You had... you know, I know people like... what's it called? What's it called? I don't know. They're like the 2000s, that whole right before the writer's strike. If you guys remember, if you guys are old enough to remember the writer strike of 2007, right up at Lost. Remember Lost? Lost is a great show, but all these shows, they kind of peaked and then the writer strike happened and then, you know, things went downhill. And honestly, that's probably when a lot of the ideology of that we talk about and all the bullshit, all the, you know, interestingly after the strike, you know, all that kind of went downhill, right? Load onto the bot, we'll do that. Dude, we're gonna be able to get a lot. True Blood, there we go. That's the show. True Blood, there you go. Near the 440, Dev was pretty good. I've heard Dev. Ever seen Banshee? I've never heard of that. Never heard of Banshee before. I gotta be off, guys. See you later, Fuse. Hey, oh fuck, I appreciate you, running mate. Thanks for coming in. Hope your windshield gets fixed, man. Sucks you have to pay for that. I made the kid laugh by jumping in the air. That's funny. Oh boy. Oh, I can barely move. Alright, we're gonna load some of this into the bot. Okay, this is like giving me a seizure. Yeah, put that in there. There we go. Much better. Does Deadwood count as Hispanic? That you have to ask around. Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think. 24 is my favorite show because I actually own every single individual episode. I mean, think like that show was so, it wasn't ahead of its time, but to have every season be 24 episodes and be like, you had to watch it when it was on. Like, I love 24. What's the MPS got on his truck today? Lots of medals. Lots of medals. Tons and tons of medals, Ian. The nigga postal service at your service. Ian knows what Ian knows. Ian knows. My Xbox friends made me watch Lost around 2012 on Netflix. I regret not watching it. Yes, yeah. It was. I did watch Lost. I believe I caught up when it was season 6 because my girlfriend at the time. Yeah, it was 2012. Yeah, you're about my age, a little younger, Omnigod maybe, because it was 2012. Dude, 2012, before Netflix became Netflix. That was so good. Oh, not these. That was so good. How much can I actually put in the cargo bed? Damn, it's all in there. It's all in there. Can I actually get on the back though? Because we're probably running out of space here. Looks like we got more space. Damn. You're 41? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a little older than me. But 2012. Yeah, 2012. 24 is great, dude. I love 24. I've seen every episode. I've watched the first 5 seasons. I've seen the first 5 seasons twice. The 6th season, I believe, I forget what it was. That was bad, I guess. You know. Now what sucks is that David Haysbert, the guy who played the first black president in 24. Things have been so ruined by like real life. That was back before there was all the Ian knows. If you watch 24, it's like now you look at it and it was like celebrated that David Hayes the way 24 kind of did it. They made it a thing that he was black a little bit, but it was squashed. He was just a normal dude and just like had presence, right? Like it didn't matter to me that he was black, but it was cool. It was like cool that it was fine, but the point was that the actor was so damn good. And then they made it a thing, and then it was over, right? Like first season he got elected, whatever, and then it was like next few seasons, and there was all kinds of fuck ups. Like you couldn't make a show like that today. Dennis Haber, yeah, I said David Haber. His name was David. Yeah, Dennis Haber was awesome in that show. Like it was so good, man. It was so good. And then the brother, like his brother, and you couldn't make a show like that now because they would lean so much into the race. They would, and I don't know. I had to go back and watch it. Maybe they did a little bit, I regret getting into Lost because I ended up loading the show. Fringe, I've heard of Fringe, never watched it. See, I don't look at shows like that, even if shows disappoint me. Now again, I didn't finish Game of Thrones. I only watched up to the Red Wedding and then I stopped. I will say that all of the bad reviews have made me not want to spend my time watching Game of Thrones and finishing it. However, I would say that if I did go through and watch a show, I wouldn't say that, you know, the last season being bad or something like that. Am I able to get in? I am, dude. There's so much that we got. Anything else, dude? We got a haul here, dude. Like an absolute haul. Oh, we gotta send stuff. Hold on, let's see if there's anything in here. We gotta send stuff out. I want to deliver. I'm deliver. Okay, nothing here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are going to put enough on our back here. Prison Break was another series. I didn't. So it was Prison Break in 24. If you guys were around, like 2000 television, you guys remember Fox, CBS, ABC. They had like each network had their amazing shows that you would, you know, you'd be in high school, you'd be in college, you'd be at work, right? Come home, 6 o'clock to like 10 o'clock. You know, I didn't like Survivor that much, but you know, you had all these shows that you would turn on the television. You go watch Fox, CBS, and they would have these shows. Everyone had their shows they liked. And I remember Prison Break, everyone talking about how good it was. You guys remember House, too? House was good. NBC? Okay. Prison Break, I heard, was really good. That's a show I would go back and watch. But again, I think you guys are right, where if you didn't watch it at the time, it was so good to just catch it while it was airing. That is definitely true. How much can I put on my back here? Wait, what? Oh, that's it. Wait, what? Why can't I? Load. Oh. Okay. 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 Sounds like the case of the story is finished, but the number. I mean, they kind of trapped themselves with the whole Prison Break name. Yeah. I did like House. Should we play some House? All right, I'll give you guys. You guys liked House, dude? House, dude. Again, all these shows, they couldn't make these. They couldn't make these shows now. Fucking House, man. House was good. Like, you know, you had people that liked what's the show that everyone watched? The other, I mean, that was when doctor shows were everywhere. Well, ER. Fuck ER, dude. Like, if you didn't watch House and you watched ER, like, I guess either you're a woman or you just don't like good television. Like, oh, he's such an asshole. Like, dude, House was fucking awesome. I also like Scrubs. Scrubs was good. Scrubs was fucking good. Dude, the one, like, House, show, Lips. Dude. House moments. Yeah, here we go. Okay, hold on. Dude, 22 minutes. House moments that make you want to rewatch the entire show. This show is so fucking good. Oh man, what a show, man. You can't make shows like this anymore. Oh, hold on. What the heck? Dude, we're never gonna finish this game. We're never gonna finish this game, dude. Oh, where'd it go? Ooh, Bones was a show. I remember that too. Yeah. House should have warned us about the about all the opioids and stuff. Like, House literally tried to tell us, like, hey, opioids are gonna kill us. Hello. Hold on, I think this is.
You rang?
Oh, look at this.
You called me. Bought you
Perfect.
espresso.
Oh wait. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh, dude, we're leaving the truck.
How do you walk
Hold on, we gotta do this though. This is crazy. This is cool. I gotta do this.
Why are you suspicious?
We'll come back for it.
Because it's either that or accept the fact that you've done something nice, and then I have to deal with the horsemen and the rain of fire and the end of days.
You think I spat in yours?
Or worse.
I stacked them.
The music too was kind of the music, the way they, I liked it. I liked it. When there's a moment of no dialogue, very well done. X-Files, you liked X-Files? I never watched X-Files. Bones and House Weekly, okay. Played Witcher 3 and Wukong, Neverness and Everness. Oh, okay, nice, man. I'm becoming Dr. House as a mechanic when diagnosing cars. People lie.
Are you really gonna leave? Where are you going? You lined up interviews yet?
I'm not sure.
You're pissed at House. I get it. You're symbolicating killing him.
This is absurd.
Symbolic.
Look at this buddy bot.
Symbolicating. Gosh, that's a hard word.
Are you okay?
Hey, I'm not the one pretending to kill someone. What would it take for you to stay? Is it money? He wants you to stay.
He said that?
If I said he said that, would that make a difference?
Are you sure you're okay?
Hello? I'm leaving now. I'm late for breast thing. You know he wants you. You know he's good. You know he can make you good. I don't know what I'm saying. You know,
do we make it?
You know what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, it's going over the bridge. How does it know?
Sorry, it took me so long to get down here. I'm Dr. Wilson. I guess Dr. Stein's gone. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to him when we're done.
Dr. Stein said they're probably calcium deposits.
Oh, with your medical history, you don't want to take any chances.
She's hot. They killed our Lord. You're really... Wait, there's no way that was an actual... That was actual dialogue. No way. No way that's real.
Oh, that's fine. One's enough. Well, let's have a look.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Sure talk fast.
Do not demonetize me. Do not demonetize me.
I've never rented a patient in my life. I have no idea. I am so sorry. I have no idea what I was thinking.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I was hitting on you. I mean, I wasn't consciously hitting on you, but what else could you think?
That you were being reassuring?
Oh, shit. On the other hand, I feel like my heart's gonna explode.
Are you okay?
I feel a little sweaty. Am I sweating?
Yeah. Is something wrong?
He has a boner.
I put on gloves to do a breast exam. Perfect. Sorry.
He has a boner. At least it's working down there. They're trying to make it so our shit doesn't work down there.
185. 185.
Man up, bro.
Excuse me. I have to go kill someone.
That's funny.
You don't
grab them titties, bro.
Yes, I did, but only because you didn't trust me. Your best friend.
You could have killed me.
Amphetamines are gonna kill you.
You don't know my medical history. I could have. You could have given me a heart attack.
A heart attack is not gonna kill you. You were in a hospital. Aha! You yawned.
You tried to kill me.
I put you on uppers, and you still yawned. Means it's a symptom of being a big fat liar.
Oh, it's still the body. Yeah,
Yawning is a side effect of some antidepressants, apparently the ones you're on.
I'm not on antidepressants, I'm on speed.
That means it's a symptom of a cerebral tumor. You got 6 weeks to live. Mr. Well-Adjusted is as messed up as the rest of us. Why would you keep that a secret? Are you ashamed to recognize
and switching its mode?
It's not a secret. House, it's
okay, interesting.
How long has it been personal?
It's personal.
Yawning's recent, so
I need to
change prescription.
This is why I take them.
They're antidepressants, not anti-annoyances. You'd think this would naturally come up in conversation with...
Oh, don't act hurt. You don't care.
One of those occasions when you're pompously lecturing me on what to do to fix my life.
You wouldn't take them. You'd rather OD on Vicodin or stick electrodes in your head because you could say you did it to get high.
That's crazy, Maverick.
The only reason to take
antidepressants that tells you
is because you're depressed. You have to admit
we still had something going on in 2000s, man. And that was season 4. It wasn't right in the beginning, too.
Prove that I'm not depressed.
They killed our Lord. You're really going to trust them? Shit,
well,
man. It always comes back.
Give you my prescription. You gotta meet with
it always comes back, man. It always comes back.
Give me a Vicodin.
That is very interesting.
I wouldn't drink that. I like hurt.
The way things fell, the support beam's now holding up a giant pile of rubble. We can't lift it without jeopardizing everyone down here. So it's time to discuss amputation.
Man, we have a lot.
No. Please listen to me. You've been down
Oh
here
yeah, I
almost
remember
2
her.
hours.
House cared,
Time
but
to
gave no
clear away
fucks
the
to show it.
rubble.
Right.
You're not cutting off her leg. You don't have to rush to this to make his job easier.
You kidding me?
We leave the leg pinned, we're risking crush syndrome.
What's that?
Your leg isn't getting enough circulation. The longer it's pinned, the more the muscle dies.
So what does that mean, like a limp?
Dying muscles release
Whoa.
poisons. We free
Okay,
your leg,
trust
the
the
poisons
suit.
rush back into your system. It could stop your heart.
So could cheeseburgers. Just get your lazy friends to start moving that pile. Just got 2 more hours before crush syndrome could possibly set in.
We're digging up there by hand. I can't guarantee I can get 10 tons of debris pulled off in 2 hours.
Well, you need to try. It's my leg.
It's not just crush syndrome
Oh,
to
shit.
worry about, okay?
Okay.
There's gas leaks, there's fire. We can never rule out secondary collapses, no matter how much we shore this thing up.
You think chopping off someone's limb inside a pile of dirty rocks is safe? Sepsis, fat embolism, hemorrhage?
Those risks are nothing compared to the risk of this thing coming down again.
Captain, he's a jerk. That's what the patient wants. Can we please just give it a couple more hours?
Oh, do we need the bot? We're gonna need the bot.
42. Hannah.
I can't breathe.
All right. Yeah, I remember that. There was another show I was thinking about. Not just House. There's another one I was thinking of as well. I forgot now. I think we actually need the bot again. Okay, so can I put the stuff on and just tell it to go there? Season 3, episode 10, titled Merry Little Christmas House, asks a little person, the mother of a teenage patient, care to go for a spin? Yeah, House was on the old guard, man. So good, dude. It's genuinely sad we'll never get something like that ever again. Like, ever again. It'll just never happen. Unfortunately. Perfect, look at all that. That's easy. This makes it nice. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this buddy bot. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, this, yeah, okay. Oh, there's a freaking car here? Hello? I'll take the car, fuck it. He'll travel right behind me. Oh, we kind of got lucky here. Follow me. We're gonna drive it to the. Oh, there's. Oh, but you can see the truck way in the distance. Wow, that's some really good. That's some really good distance you can see. Come on. MASH, huh? My dad liked MASH a little bit. Never really was into it. Dude, we have so much to grab. Alright, here we go. This is the kind of game to just kind of sit and chat about this kind of stuff. There was another TV show that I was thinking about that I really liked back in the day. Oh, you guys remember game shows? Game shows don't exist anymore. The only thing that'd be considered a game show would be like, I guess, Mr. Beast doing a game show thing. I remember this one. I wonder if anyone remember this game show. Dog Eat Dog. Oh shit, where am I going? Dog Eat Dog. I remember me and my brother watched that all the time. Underrated show. Like Family Feud and all that is trash now. Like the Game Show Network on TV, that used to be the move. Everyone used to watch that. Why is it going backwards? What the hell? Where are you going? Okay, he's coming. About to say, like, where are you going, sir? Yeah, Dog Eat Dog was good, man. There were a couple other game shows. I just don't really remember all of them, but a lot of things that we've forgotten about or just don't even exist anymore. Press Your Luck. I don't think I remember that one. Game shows were a big thing, you know. You know, obviously you had like Price is Right and stuff like that for like old people. I did like Price is Right. You know, you had Price is Right, Jeopardy Salon, Wheel of Fortune, but I like the ones where there was like interaction. You know, MXC. I don't know that one. There were so many game shows. No, Double Dare, I remember that. No Whammies, I do remember that, yeah. Get over here, fool.
Hey, Sam.
Alright, did we unlock anything? Oh my gosh, look at the connection level. It's almost full. Beautiful. Easy.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
Wait, what?
Please access delivery terminal.
Did we not finish that? Hello? Make delivery. Delivery, let's go. Heck. Oh, I guess I have to actually take it off the thing. Or is this not the right place? It says junk dealer. Oh, this is not the right place for it. Okay, hold on. So what if I do this? Aha! Oh my gosh, it just does it automatically. No, it doesn't. Note that A is the best. Oh, okay, so you don't get an S. You can do it automatically. No shots. Oh my gosh. Oh my, it's just gonna do it for you? This is ridiculous. Playing games for you. Okay. All right. Well, this gives me a chance to look up the game shows. Best game shows. Yeah, Family Feud. Damn, there hasn't been a top 10 game shows in 10 years. I guess, you know. World of Jeopardy, just 3 pure hours of Jeopardy rounds. Man, rest in peace, Alex Trebek. Top 10 game show hosts. Let's see the game show host, bros. Fucking watch mojos everywhere. I can't believe this thing.
They've got the clues, the
I can't believe this thing.
and all the answers.
The password is roll.
Ken, roll. Uh-oh, I said the word.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 game show hosts.
I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work.
Number
It's
10,
just carrying me the whole way.
Iron Chef.
Oh, there you go. Who the
Known
hell?
as the chairman, this over-the-top host became
Kaka,
popular the world
Takashi
over
Kaka.
with the original Iron Chef.
And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills.
Though he's an accomplished actor in his native Japan, he gained fame with memorable catchphrases and by embodying his fabricated backstory.
Oh, there's Raken. That's Raken's ladder.
Was to encounter new
Damn, that's Raken. Oh, is he gonna? Oh my gosh, he's going over the water. No way, dude.
As the Japanese nobleman who built Kitchen Stadium in his luxurious mansion, he stages sumptuous cooking competitions to discover who's
They do, Magus. They do. They do.
It's the Iron Chef. Chan comes through.
Number 9, Gene Rayburn, The Match Game.
Dude, there's no way this guy's below. He's got to be in the top 5. This guy was a mainstay.
He was the blankest guy around. For over 2 decades and through several reboots, Rayburn helmed The Match Game, using his wit to interact with guests and the rowdy celebrity panel.
I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
Why does she sound drunk?
Rayburn read a statement, and contestants would fill in the blanks to match celebrities' answers, meaning raunchy humor, innuendos, and double entendres abounded.
Stop the music! Valerie, the big bad wolf said I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs. Rayburn's smooth talk, antics, and ability to make celebs
That
behave
camera.
made this one of the most highly rated game shows ever.
The biggest ones in the room.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
Number 8, Anne Robinson, The Weakest Link.
Oh, this show was good.
Think of her as the
You guys
British
remember this?
Judge Judy of
Weakest Link? I remember this show.
You look lovely.
12 years is pretty good.
And 3 strikes, and you're out. Okay.
Man, look at
While
this
most
landscape.
game show
Holy
hosts
shit,
are
man.
men, this acerbic Brit
I
made
can't
her
believe this
mark
thing
on
can
both sides of
actually
the pond
traverse
with
this.
the
That is
weakest link.
wild to me.
Never hesitating to insult,
This is unbelievable.
defend, or to say, the cool, quick redhead dominated and scolded all
I remember
who
top
dared
10
to
pop
answer
song
her
of 2022, and the number 1 song was a song from 2019.
But you went home to borrow Mummy's t-shirt?
Everything did, yeah,
And
it's
if
true,
you got one
Magus,
wrong,
yeah,
she
yeah.
was the queen of mean.
You're terrifying.
Too
In a-
far
in a
from
sexy
cargo?
way.
Wait, what?
Number 7, Dick Clark, Pyramid.
Oh, I never put it away. Oh shit, I never put it away. Oh my
As
gosh,
master
it
of
doesn't count.
ceremonies for the original incarnation of
I
this
totally
popular
forgot to
game
put
show
the
franchise,
the
TV
medals away.
legend
They're gonna
Dick Clark
disappear.
stood watch as contestants
Oh
and
no,
their
that
celebrity
sucks.
partners attempted to quickly guess words based on each other's cryptic descriptions.
I just forgot to do it. Are you serious? This thing that retarded?
Charming, kind, and always quick with helpful hints.
There they will say you're giving Sir Flaps a synonym.
A synonym, got it.
Word is innocent. We're trying to get innocent across.
It's been so long, Dick. You know,
She was, yeah. I remember her being like crazy
Clark was
bitch.
already popular from his American
Oh
bandstand days.
no, I
His
fucked
looks,
up. Well, I guess I
voice,
get.
and
Oh my
ageless
gosh, I
charisma
just lost
made
all
him
those medals and
synonymous with
ceramics.
Jeremy
Yeah,
Grant,
whatever. It's
even
alright.
as the prizes increased.
And all that you've learned and all the times you've played here, Tony, what
Well,
is it you don't
rip,
do?
whatever.
You don't say shit.
No big deal. Damn.
Number 6, Monty Hall.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Damn, 1963 to 1991.
In that particular deal, we gave out an awful lot of stuff.
Not only did this iconic host act as the face of this series, he also created it. After choosing audience members based on their zany costumes and wacky antics, Hall offered them a prize, immediately asking if they trade it for what's behind curtain number 1, curtain number 2, or curtain number 3.
We have the gum, or you may have what's behind curtain number 1. Now, sometimes we put something in things like this, and sometimes not.
This premise was a revolution in a world of super complicated game shows, and Hall was its steady and
Dude, this is
enthusiastic
attacking my
And
CPU right
more than
now.
that, we had for you some money. How much money was there?
My
in
CPU's
here?
at
There happened to be a
64%. That is
$1,000
wild.
Number 5, Regis Philbin, who wants to be a millionaire.
Well, there you go. I mean, that, yeah, obviously Regis is iconic.
Though he was already famous from his daytime talk show, and he briefly hosted other game shows, Reach became a true
Yeah.
pop culture
I mean-
phenomenon with this trivia show and his memorable catchphrase.
Let's make a deal. Had a run with the black guy. Whites like the most. Wayne Brady. Wait, Wayne Brady was on there?
Iconic and likable, Golden can be credited with reviving the game show trend with the American version of Millionaire. Often imitated but never duplicated, Regis was over the top, loud, and excitable, and the perfect man for the job.
So if you're ready, let's go for the million.
Number 4, Richard Dawson.
Yeah, so
Family
he
Feud.
did Family Feud. Yeah, this guy is like, well, this guy.
I don't know what you said. Face survey said.
Oh, he's the current host?
First an actor, then a match game panelist, this flirtatious fellow finally hit his stride as a touchy-feely game show host. Pitting
Yeah,
families against
he was
each
hitting
other
on
to see
chicks
what
all the time.
100 people think about random things. Dawson earned the label the kissing bandit because of his tendency to smooch all female contestants.
He did that every time. This guy was kissing everyone, bro.
The friendly face that made The Feud one of history's most popular game shows, survey says Dawson's one of the greats.
Somewhere, Jesus is looking.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good explanation of Regis. He wasn't loud. He was excitable though.
Number 3, Pat Sajak, Wheel of Fortune.
Well, he's done now.
Wheel, you solved the puzzle, you could go home with that 100 grand. So we're going to ask you to spin, give it a good one, and
That guy was
see what
smooching.
After taking the wheel from Chuck Woolery, Sajak, his quirky personality, and his stylish sidekick Vanna White made Wheel a can't-miss show. Even after over 3 decades, he keeps the series fresh and still seems to sincerely care what happens as contestants try to guess a sentence.
Dude, I can't believe how long this is taking. This is such a Hideo Kojima thing to do.
Yeah, there's one. 550 actually is what's worth.
With his genuine and
Oh, this is
natural
probably in the way for you
personality,
guys.
Sajak helped make Wheel of Fortune the longest-running syndicated
How much your mother
American
did the whole
game
thing
show
where
ever.
Regis was trying to find the best burger in New York with the gang?
I'm doing a big speech about how hard this is, and then you solve the
Whose line is anyway? Now we have Steve Harvey.
Number 2,
Yeah, I mean,
Alex
Steve Harvey's
Trebek,
not bad. I mean, I think he's funny. But there's something about the older guys.
The sometimes smug and always knowledgeable host of
R.I.P.
this
There's
quiz
something
game
about the older
never
guys. They have a
hesitates to
charm that
remind
just can never be.
contestants to answer in
Dude, why am I going all the way here?
This Red Fox
What is happening? We're just
series is
traversing
based on a
across
British
this
sitcom
massive.
called Steptoe
I don't know where
and
we're
Son.
going. I'm just
Peter,
whatever.
what does Sanford decide? Right.
Always a
I'm
class
letting him
act.
take the wheel.
Trebek
Take me
helped
where to
turn a
go.
show considered too smart for TV
I can't believe this.
into one of the most popular trivia game shows ever. In fact, Trebek is such a beloved part of pop culture, he was lampooned mercilessly by a certain late-night comedy show.
These are words that begin with S. The answer is
Who was that?
Popeye
Why
is
does it look
this
like-
sort of man. Burt Reynolds.
What is
Oh, that was Bert.
No. Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars.
I don't remember
We've
this
got a
show.
field of 4 high-scoring
Newlywed
young
Games. I
newlywed
remember
couples,
Bob.
all raring to go in the Newlywed Game Derby.
But you did fine. What happened? The one that you came a crapper on a crop.
Oh, I don't know this one. Super Password. There were so many game shows in the 80s. There were so many game shows in the 80s and 90s.
$1,000. Who won the toss?
Number 1,
Bob Barker.
The Price
The
is
best.
Right. Sure, he
I
hosted
mean,
a handful
the
of
best.
popular and
Obviously,
long-running
the
game
best.
shows, but Bob
Him
Barker
or
is The Price is Right.
yeah, him or you know, Alex.
With his skinny mic, dapper
It's
suits,
it's
and
it's
ease to
Pat
help
and
control
Alex
the
and everybody
crowd
else.
Bob Barker reminding you, Louise the Pleasure, to help control the pet population. Have your pet spayed or neutered. Goodbye, buddy.
Barker proved that longevity in the TV world was possible, finally retiring with more outstanding game show host Emmys than anyone after 50 years in the biz.
Now, folks,
Supermarket Suite. Never heard of that.
very, very much.
Whose line was aired in
Your
1988?
home for the last 50 years. I am deeply grateful.
Modest, timeless, and impossibly cool, Barker
Okay,
was
what's
the
this thing
man
gonna do
who
now?
kept fans lining up to come on down.
How does he do this?
You're the first contestants on the new
This is such a far distance. I had no idea.
Do you agree with our list? Who's your favorite game show host?
And 3, you can probably tell by the costume where I was.
That was fun. I can just have the game play for myself, so we can just talk about stuff. Got Bobby out here. Oh, we can see how the 5080 does now. Oh, let's watch this.
Something happened the other day that caused millions of women to experience a horrible wave of pain and suffering.
Pragmata Rage. We just finished Pragmata yesterday.
The game Pragmata came out recently, and seemingly half of the internet decided that it's a game for PDF files. Now everybody's talking about it. Even I talked about it on stream, and before I even went live, I had people shaming me in the chat for defending a PDF game. It isn't.
Who are these people?
It just isn't. She wears a giant baggy coat the whole time. If you see sexuality there, I got some real bad news. That ain't the game, bud. That's
you.
Now, I'm not going to spend too much time on this part of it. Shoeonhead already did a great breakdown of the meltdown, and she hit the shoe on the head,
this guy's kind of blowing up.
explaining exactly why men like this game so much. I mean, yes, there are some men being creeps about it, but that's a tiny minority. The reason most men enjoy this game
I didn't think this guy
is
would ever do
because
gaming
most men
content.
want
talk about
to
it.
have kids. More than women do at this point. We could sum this whole thing up by breaking down this tweet that you've probably already seen by Mary Morgan. Lots of strange reactions to this game, so let's clear some things up. Oh, yes, you, the authority on men, Mary, tell me how I am. Childless men do not
here we go.
have
We
paternal
kinda went through
instincts
this
the way
already.
childless women have maternal instincts. We observe this in the way little girls play versus little boys. Who's the we here? Did you want to cite any sources? Granted, there is some research that we'll get into later, which she's probably referencing here. It doesn't quite say exactly what she says, but getting ahead of myself. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children. Typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Here's where it gets interesting. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator. And you'd be taking the
That's where she went
feminist,
wrong. That's where she went
radical
off the fucking
gender
rails.
abolitionist position to protest any of the above points. This should explain why a dad simulator game marketed to mostly childless men gives people the creeps. So basically she says there's only two possibilities here.
Dude,
You're a creep
oh my gosh,
or
we're
you're
almost
lying
there.
about
We
being a
traversed
creep.
nearly
If you
the entire
disagree,
map
then you're
on this
agreeing
thing.
with the feminists. This woman is so arrogant. She couldn't consider the
That's
possibility.
there you go,
that something
Psychomaggus.
else
You got it. Men nurture children in different ways. Now, men aren't the nurturers. We're not nurturers, and we're not natural nurturers, but we do nurture, you know, the next generation in a much different way. Women are nurturers in a traditional sense, but that's where she went wrong. It's like, you know, you gotta be specific when you make statements like this. You gotta be specific, and she
might
just
be
was
going
terrible.
on
Her
here.
wording was awful.
Besides the only two things that
Maybe she's
pop
retarded.
into her all-seeing, all-knowing galaxy brain.
Swampy, what's up, Swampy?
I don't know. Maybe guys like it because someone
I
is
can't
being
believe we just-
nice to
I can't
them
believe
for
we
the
just did
first
all
time
that.
in their lives. Maybe Diana
thing-
is just a breath of fresh air.
Guys, if you're just entering, this buddy bot was able to drag me from this part of the 2,500 meters halfway across the map. I am shook. I don't know how they programmed this game. I don't know how, but literally this thing took me all the way here without me lifting a finger. That is crazy. I cannot believe that just happened.
Bunch of beat down dudes who are tired
That is
of being
insane.
your punching bag, Mary. Or maybe some of that research you didn't cite was directed
Men are the
at
teachers?
men just
Exactly,
acting out their normal
exactly.
life, and it didn't account for what happens when you empathize. Like, say what happens when you step into the
Hello, Sam.
shoes of a character that you're playing. Maybe something different happens in your mind in that scenario. Like when I'm playing Mass Effect, I am not a spacefaring badass, but something happens in my brain when I inhabit that character. I start to see things differently and feel things that I wouldn't ordinarily feel in my actual day-to-day life. Maybe something like that's going on there. Maybe these men are experiencing empathy. You know, the real kind, not the emotional thing that's actually just sympathy. No, the kind where you actually mentally model another person's viewpoint, such as would happen when you are pretending to be a different person. Maybe. You would have to have some humility to consider either of those possibilities, or any others for that matter. Now, she did get community noted into oblivion because she's technically incorrect about even this stuff, which her boss, Tim Pool, then doubled down on and said, oh, well, no,
boy.
she's generally speaking, she's right.
Boy.
People are just
Oh,
getting too
boy.
extreme about it. But that fixes nothing.
Oh,
because it doesn't
that's how
matter
you do it.
whether
Okay.
men feel nurturing instincts for other people's kids. This game isn't about nurturing.
Okay, got it.
Right? Like Shu pointed out, it's not like you're breastfeeding or changing diapers. It's a combat game. You fight. It doesn't activate.
Today's been a
men's
hectic day.
nurturing
Yeah,
instinct.
Jameson,
It
you left like
activates
two.
their
Well, when you have to leave
protective
twice, I'm like,
instinct,
okay,
as
he's
seen
busy.
in so many of the men's
He's a busy
tweets
boy today.
about why they like this game. So Mary built this whole argument on top of a completely false premise to begin with.
What's
But
the
anyways,
pie?
that's
Let's
enough
see
about
what we
that.
have here.
Go watch Shu's breakdown of this. She explains why men like this game and a lot of the double standards.
We did
that
like
are
the
coming
game,
out about
fellas.
it.
We did like the game
It's
quite a
really
lot.
good. What she didn't get into, though, was why women are having this reaction. That part of it is worth a look. After a little digging, I found 3 possibilities. The last one is dark. Like, if that's what's happening, we're in serious Barney.
Oh, there's nothing in the private locker. Okay.
Barney Rubble. Trouble!
But first, let's just start off with some simple logic math. Let's figure this out. Let's take this game, Pragmata, and compare it to all the other games, movies, TV shows with that same dad protecting kid trope that people didn't get upset about. Let's not forget, the same ladies who are saying men don't have paternal instincts are the same ones thirsting over Pedro Pascal for being the internet's new daddy or whatever. Take Pragmata, all those other stories, subtract
I bet he
all
loves
the
saying
things
that.
that are the same, and look at what's different. That will point us to a first.
Oh, plus Maz had to load
Let's
up a
take The Last of
300-pound
Us, for
chest
example.
freezer by
It's a very
myself
similar
because the
setup.
FPS
Older
had
man
dropped it off at my
protecting a
neighbor's
young
place.
girl.
Hey, look,
Same
if you got
situation, but the
Jameson, if you got a problem
didn't
with the
explode over
NPS, make sure you take it up with our support on nps.com. And we'll make sure to get back to you within about 27 business days. Okay, we got a lot of requests for people to support requests. You know, I don't know why people like to attack our website, but the SPLC said that don't worry about it. We'll get to it whenever we can. All right, just take it up with our support group. We'll get back to you in 27 business days. That should be plenty of time. Plenty of time. Oh, now we're talking about Last of Us? Oh,
That
God.
Why? Now, you
This
might
kinda-
say
oh, this is
that
gonna be
game
rough.
was made before the whole Me 3 disaster. Neil Druckmann, the man responsible for the game, also very clearly bent the knee by allowing HBO to uglify and lesbify Ellie, so he's at this point paid for any
MPS,
past
fuck it.
transgressions of creating a creepy situation. They also killed off Joel in the second game, probably because Druckmann knew where the progressive machine's anti-life agenda was
Dude,
headed.
I didn't know this.
He wanted to get ahead of
Dude,
it.
this
Great
guy.
job,
So
sir.
we've
And he's
listened.
still
We've watched this guy before. He's only done just like Christ-led talks about men and dating. He's talking about gaming now. Dude, guys, follow effective purpose. I didn't know so he knows. He knows about the gaming culture and the culture war. Wow. I'm impressed. That's awesome. This is
clearly bowing
cool.
down to the feminist machine with his new game, The Heretic, whatever.
We were
as
just
well.
talking about that
Also, some of you
yesterday.
were keen to point out on the stream
All
the other
right.
day, Pragmata was made by Capcom.
I was not able to help because she was
game
not
house.
physically. I'm not
And the
able.
Japanese
I'm
have
just gonna
not
ask for a
bent
74-year-old
the
woman.
knee to the feminist woke
Oh,
mob
boy.
that's infecting the Western game
Damn,
industry.
we got
In fact,
some allies,
they've
boys.
pretty strongly rejected it. That makes them an enemy of the mob. All right. Yeah, I guess. Those explanations make logical sense, but they don't explain the intensely visceral reaction so many women are having. There's some research out there, though, that does. See, Mary Morgan's tweet alludes to, but doesn't actually reference, a very small section of some research done by Joyce Benenson, who studied men's and women's behavior going all the way back to early childhood. One of the things Benenson found, other than the fact that men very definitely do have a protective instinct, which Mary conveniently left out, Joyce also found that women compete for men's resources and will use social weapons like shunning, shaming anyone who threatens their access to men's resources. See, these women might think that they're strong and independent. Many say that they will never have kids.
Wait a
Their
second.
instincts don't know that. Their instincts are still constantly prepping for child having. And their instincts
we gotta
know
go. Oh,
they'll
no.
need a man's resources.
All right, buddy, Bob. We gotta go through the. We gotta go through the
Reality
hood.
that they hate.
All right, we gotta go through the hood now. NPS reporting
One
for
of the things
duty.
my wife noted is a lot of these women are probably single mothers too.
Damn.
They may not respect men or think very highly of them, but
Ah,
they want
shit.
what those men can provide them. And this little thing is in the way of that. See, Diana
If
is
this thing gets
sweet.
swallowed up,
She's
then we're
cute,
cooked.
And she's kind to the player. Sweeter and nicer than her kid will ever be. That makes this kid a threat. Even if Diana's not real, again, her instincts don't know that. All they know is that men are paying attention to that kid, but not
Oh, boy.
mine. Paying attention to her, not me. See, in The Last of Us, Ellie didn't trigger quite as strong a reaction because Ellie was a part of a dirty, broken game world, and she was presented with that sort of dinginess.
This guy knows gaming. I did not know that.
More of a girl boss in training.
She's a
And that
widower, lost her
allowed
husband,
women
who was
to
a
feel
beast.
like
Damn,
she
heart
wasn't a
attack.
threat
Oh, that's
at a
sad,
glance.
man.
The clean and
That's got to be tough,
clearly
especially she had a
emphasized
fucking
cuteness
6'8"
and
fucking
kindness
behemoth
of
as a
Diana
husband.
are
Damn.
strong enough to catch women's eye and make them feel threatened. That's why you see so
It's
many
great that you
tweets
helped
from
her
women
out.
who want Diana to be uglier and more realistic. They don't care about men sexualizing their character.
Yep.
They care that
About-
Diana's a threat. This situation also triggers something else that
Dude.
Levinson talks about. Women's
Holy.
desire for fairness.
Wait, let's say that again.
Make them feel
Let's say that.
wasn't a
Let me,
threat
dude. This
at a
guy
glance.
knows. I did not
The
know he knew.
clean and clearly emphasized
This guy's gonna
cuteness
blow
and
up. He's one of the
kindness
few
Diana
people
are
in the
strong enough to catch women's
talking about
eye and make
Christian
them
values,
feel
and he
threatened.
understands about
That's why you
like,
see
oh
so
my
many
God, they're
tweets from
everywhere.
women who want Diana to be uglier and more realistic. They don't care about men sexualizing a character. They care that Diana's a threat. This situation also triggers something else that Benenson talks about: women's desire for fairness.
Even if you look at a lot of qualitative studies in young children, anybody who's trying to be better than anyone else
It's
is really
always-
disliked within the female
always-
community, whatever age it is.
As she explains in Warriors and Warriors, it is not a desire for actual fairness and equality. It's the idea of fairness.
Always.
When it's convenient. Women use the concept of fairness as a tool to bring other people down when those people get ahead of her or gain an advantage over her. The moment those women enforcing the fairness have an advantage themselves,
might as well pick up some
they
of this
stop
stuff.
caring about fairness
Shit, I don't have anything.
entirely. Benenson traced this behavior all the way back to the behavior of young
right there.
girls when they play with each other. So this is not just a
Not
bad
today.
habit that some women pick up from bad environment or a progressive ideology even.
Boy.
This is an instinct they're born with. Now, even this is not an entirely satisfying explanation because it doesn't make logical sense
Hold on, I'm
for
gonna turn
women
this
to
down a
see
bit.
Diana as a threat, right? Because one, she's not real, and two, she's making men say that they want to have a kid for real. And ladies, that kid could be yours. So actually,
Oh, they don't
you'd
wanna be- they
think
don't wanna be
this
a
would
wife.
Be a good thing. Now, you could just chalk that up to simple low IQ
Men slugging
and
females,
emotional
everyone has
capture.
opinion, but I don't
wanna
care
tell
what
you
comes out of
about
your
a
mouth.
study we
Just
did.
goes
The
within.
best predictor
Damn,
of
Omni
being
God.
politically correct authoritarian
That was a
is
bomb.
low verbal
Damn.
IQ.
I mean,
That was a
it
bigger bomb than
doesn't
Iran's
make
trying to
logical
make.
sense to us, but
Holy.
these are not logical people, right? So even though Diana
Omnigod's about to
isn't
earn a
threat,
spot
it's
in my
actually
cabinet
a
talking like
benefit
that.
to what their instincts
Goodness
want.
gracious.
These ladies either don't have the
Savage.
IQ to process that truth, or they don't have the mental fortitude
the
to set their
allies? Yeah, let's pick
feelings
'em up.
aside and see the reality. Right? They've been told their whole lives that everything they feel is the truth and is real, even if it's an instinct that's completely misfiring. Now, that could be what's going on, but there's two other possibilities here. The second possibility, very simple: revenge. There are far more women who hate men than there are men who hate women, and we finally have the data to back up what our eyes have been telling us about that.
Hey
for
guys in the
years.
chat, do you
So it could be
dislike
that
women
these
or do you
are
like
just
women?
Bitter. They hate men and they want men to suffer. They want
I, for
to
one,
punish
I
men.
love
they
women.
want revenge.
I love women.
And anytime they
Omni
see
for
men
28
enjoying
might not win,
something,
though.
it causes those women
You never know, right? You never know.
pain. So they lash out, try to take away
I love
whatever
women.
thing men are enjoying. Now that fits the illogical.
James is like, I love women,
behavior
especially this
pattern
one woman
a
who
little
sleeps
bit
next to me
better,
every night.
but
She's pretty cool.
Still really shallow. There could be something deeper going on. It's a possibility that's much, much darker. We could
not bad.
be watching
We're doing all right here.
Utopia play out right in front of us. Mouse Utopia, for those who don't know, was
Yeah,
an
septum
experiment
piercings
run
and
dozens of
tattoos,
times
yeah,
by
not for
social
me.
scientists by, I think it was back in the 60s or 70s, where he created a massive, comfortable, scarcity-free environment capable of fitting thousands of mice. And every time he ran this experiment, the population would balloon up to about 2,000 mice, and then they would basically go crazy. The male mice would act effeminate, the female mice would act masculine, a bunch of them would turn totally antisocial, become incels, and then form gangs that would go around and kill any of the other mice who kept trying to procreate, until the entire population of mice crashed to zero.
That's why we're here, Omnigod. That's why we're here. That's why we're still here, man.
Of angry incel mice.
I wonder if we can zip line and do it quick.
From procreating out of spite. See, these women's lives are so empty and sad that it causes them true agony to see other people even just wanting to do something meaningful, or even just enjoying normal, fulfilling life things. They hate that other people are finding the meaning in life.
We haven't ziplined yet.
And they want everyone else to suffer as much as they are. So they're lashing out, trying to stop
we got around
everyone else from living their lives. And this gets even darker when you think about the spiritual implications of this.
What
It's
the
taboo in many circles today to talk about woo-woo stuff like evil spirits. But the
dude,
devil
that's
is real,
crazy.
and he hates God. He's still bitter that he got cast out of heaven, and he wants to take revenge on God in any way he can. But being that he's not even close
confused.
to God's equal, like not even in the same category.
Oh, it has to go
he can't
there?
go after him directly, so he
Out of
tries to
zipline
hurt
range?
God by going after the things he made,
it goes that way.
breaking them,
I gotta see how
destroying
this
them,
looks.
hurting them. That's why he hates humanity.
some
and is
marker?
trying so hard to destroy us every time. That's why he
Dude, that's sick.
is so anti-life. You look at the agenda,
And you can jump
that
off the
devil
zip
has
line,
laid
too.
out in Scripture. You
That's
look at
so
the
sick.
agenda that these people have. The absolute destruction of every good thing that God ever made.
That
It
is
lines
so
up one to one.
sick.
So this seems likely to be his work. Now that may be dark and depressing, but it also gives us a clear answer on how we have to respond.
chemicals
Do
and
not
special
go
alloys, okay.
quietly into that good night. Do not let these anti-human, anti-happiness, anti-life
thing to cut it over
enemies
here.
of all that's good win. They want us separated, lonely, and
I like women
hopeless,
but hate feminists.
not working
Fair.
together on solutions to the problems we
This
see
experiment
today.
he's talking
Because
about is
the
a
moment you
crux
turn your
argument that
back
all
on the
gay,
world, it
trans,
frees
feminism
them
shit
up
is the result
to
of
ravage
overabundance.
the world
Overabundance.
and destroy all the good that's left in it. They want you to turn doomer and start
Interesting.
attacking people who try to win at life. So if you turn away and you do that, you are doing exactly
on
what
over
the
here.
people who hate you most
Use those alloys.
want you to do. You're letting
Get over
them
here.
win. And I know dating, jobs, life in general are bleak right now, but difficult is not the same as impossible. And you are never truly defeated unless you consent to it, because there's always a next thing that you can try.
That's true.
So even though, yes, it will be a long road, there are solutions out there to every problem that we see.
chemicals
It's
in
up
here?
to us to find them and implement them. Don't hear me saying that everybody should try to get married right now, right? As things stand, as we've talked about many times, most women today are not marryable, right? There's just not enough decent women to go around for all the men who want to be dads. Something like 8 in 10 young
But I'm
women
crazy.
believe there's nothing morally
But I'm
wrong
crazy.
with divorce. That's a big
I love this
imbalance
guy.
compared
This guy is
to how
one of the
young
few
men
people. He's
feel
telling
about
the truth, man.
Twice as
Telling the
many men
freaking
find
truth.
it to
You
be
gotta
immoral.
love it.
You can't trust women like that. And again, there are far more women
Look
that
at that. We
dislike
got a
men
vehicle
than
here.
men who
What's
dislike
going on?
women. You can't trust women who dislike men. So yes, there are not enough good women
Access
to go
permit
around for
required.
all
This should be good.
of the men who
what?
are looking. And
Hello?
yes, it will
we can't
be
get
a
in right now.
long time, most likely, until things turn around with women enough for most men to have a decent prospect to settle down and have kids with. But that doesn't mean that you can't keep seeking meaning or trying to build a good life. It doesn't mean that you can't prepare for the day when things do turn around and it is your turn to be a dad. Whatever you do not stop building. Do not stop seeking meaning, seeking God. Do not stop seeking the good everywhere you can find it. If you want a place to do that, I'm building a community of men who's right in the middle of it. Join us over on Discord. You can get there through the Patreon. If you'd like full access to everything. If you want to help support this channel, push this mission forward, you can support us there as well.
Dude's good, man. Go subscribe to him. Effective Purpose. Really good stuff, man. Oh, we're going to go back to the Ultrawide because I can.
You've all been waiting
We're going back to the Ultrawide.
LG Ultra
I'll probably end the stream in a little bit. I'm kind of feeling a little tired. I don't know. I do want to finish Death Stranding, but I'm kind of feeling like I don't know. I kind of have a headache. I ain't gonna lie. And I gotta really post. What the heck? I gotta post some stuff. I might do this and then kind of end it, but we had a really good stream today. We started a little late too. So what's this guy's name? The guy before, Effective Purpose. He's Effective Purpose on YouTube. Obviously, all these guys are on YouTube. But this guy does some pretty cool monitor reviews.
Scaling technology that we know a lot of you are interested in, so we'll show you that later on in this video too. It's a long-awaited new screen that's now available to order in some regions, and in this video we'll tell you about the key things that you need to know about it and share our hands-on experience and some of our main testing of the screen. A full technical review will be published on our website.
Okay, so what happens when we upgrade it fully?
That's coming very soon once we've finished all of our testing. But for now, there's loads to tell you about this new screen without bogging it down or delaying it with too much detail. This screen offers the world's first in several key areas. It's the world's first to offer a 5K 2K resolution on an OLED monitor this size. A resolution that we've seen in the past from the 45-inch OLED segment on a monitor from LG Electronics as well. But it's now being offered on a slightly smaller 39-inch size screen. 39 inches
so what does that do?
Still large and immersive for sure, but it's more
so now it's a level 2 zipline?
Many people, and we think it's a great balance here between comfort and immersion. A nice upgrade in size as well if you've been using a 34-inch ultra-wide screen before, or if you're one of those people who've enjoyed some of the
did we leave something? What the heck?
ultra-wide IPS screens that were released in the past, for instance. There has been some other 39-inch sized OLED monitors in the past, but only with a much lower resolution and pixel density. And the shift here to 5K 2K gives a massive improvement in both areas. The pixel density is now similar to all of the 32-inch 4K OLED monitors on the market, and that provides a really sharp and crisp image.
Jeez, good thing I didn't leave.
The screen has the same physical vertical height as LG's 32-inch OLED monitors and the same vertical resolution. So it could fit nicely.
What happened to Paperwell on YouTube? He hasn't made any content over 6 months. I've never heard of that channel before.
Experience here with a 21:9 aspect ratio. This high pixel density, along with an updated sub-pixel layout that we've seen.
Oh my gosh! Look how many more we need now.
WOLED panels in recent times provides really good text clarity as well. And despite the additional white sub-pixels still
so what does it do now?
Layout, we think that fringing issues are basically
select this.
for the vast majority of users,
wow, okay.
like they were on the 32-inch 4K panels previously released.
That's sick.
Sharp and clear at this density, and it's great to see 5K 2K offered here when traditionally screens of this size have a much lower resolution. Some people may be okay with using this resolution at 100% OS scaling, giving you a really large desktop space to work with, but the text size is pretty small, while other people might want to use something like 125% scaling for more
we need the road here too.
And still a decent desktop space to work with. At 125%, the text size is very similar to a common
just me and my buddy bot hanging out.
Monitor, although of course with a better pixel density and a sharper image.
Kind of funny too, just dropped off the map. Hey man, it's hard to stay consistent. I can see people just kind of dropping off, man. It just happens. YouTube isn't striking and suspending so many channels. Yeah, the AI algorithm. You guys are that is what's happening.
When we tested the 45
do we have any extra medals?
We felt that the 800R curvature was okay in many situations on such a large screen once you got used to it. But a lot of people still found it too aggressive for their use cases.
Only a little bit.
Certainly, as the screen size gets smaller,
we're so close.
LG, to their credit, have listened to reviewer and market feedback, and it's really nice to see a more gentle 15mm curvature offered from this new screen. We really like the balance here on a 39-inch ultrawide. The design is simple and professional, and the stand provides
we literally need
swivel,
5 Chiral
and
crystals
adjustments, and they're all easy to use, although there is a bit of a wobble from the screen as you move it around or when you use the on-screen menu joystick toggle
literally right here.
the bottom edge.
Take it.
There is a small fan in the screen, as with LG's previous
Oh,
OLED
5.
monitors,
Perfect.
but this is super quiet, and you really have to press your ear right up to the top of the screen to be able to hear anything at all. The on-screen menu provides a decent range of options and settings.
Okay.
Although
This is kind of annoying me now. I need to watch it like after I'm done streaming. I think I did upload all my Final Fantasy 14 stuff I needed to upload. Just looked at his YouTube page. He pulled over 95% of his content for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything, but you know, hard to say. I don't really know what happened. That's unfortunate. All right, we got a road, boys. There it is. It just always rains here. I might do, what's his name? Wings of Faith? Then kind of end out. What's his name again? Not Wings of Faith. It's, what was it, Jameson? What's his name again? Damn it. What's his name? Can't remember all these freaking creators. What's his name, dude? What's his name? He's got to have a newer video. I kind of, like, at this point, I'm kind of like, I kind of want to watch videos and just react with you guys. This game requires a lot of thinking, and my brain is just like, hold on, let's see. Not sure what you're talking. As soon as I remember it, as soon as I remember, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, obviously. Blair, come on, what the heck is this? I subscribed. No, I was any fans. Hey, there's Cat Dog. Oh, Lungs of Faith. Goodness gracious. I said Wings of Fate, Lungs of Fate. Oh my gosh, he just put out a video 4 hours ago. All right, we're watching it, boys. I was like, oh, he 4 hours ago. How on point was that?
Losers. Weak little loser incels.
How on point? How on
lazy.
point? What the heck? It's like I knew.
Are facing these obstacles that no other human has faced for all
Here
of
we go.
history. Like read a book for one.
So actually, Gen Z men are.
Let's go, dude. He's talking shit about Ben Shapiro too. Oh, it's gonna be spicy, boys. It's gonna be spicy, dude.
Society altogether, but at the heart of it, from their identity, and yet they're being blamed for all of it. But why is this happening? In this video, we're exploring the data, the incentives, and the institutions behind this to find out exactly how Gen Z men have become so fragmented.
Should I put this
why
down
it's
here?
only getting worse, and what you can do about it before it's too late
Should I
to
put
turn
this
back.
here
Because once
instead?
you see what they want to do with you,
that's
the
fine.
spell breaks. One thing is clear: this is a crisis, and this is
Dude,
the most
all right.
important video I've ever made on this channel.
Ole.
This is why.
Holy.
The truth is that while women are
Dude, this guy is probably one of the best
men
on
are not
YouTube.
doing well
One
either,
of the
just
best
for very
right now.
different reasons. There are nearly 7 million men in America's prime working years who are neither working
Hope
nor
you guys
even
can hear
looking for work. They've simply vanished. But what are they doing? Are they all suddenly crypto millionaires? Well, they aren't in school either. In fall 2021, men made up only 42% of undergraduates. From 2010 to 2021, male undergraduate enrollment fell nearly 20% from 7.8 million to 6.5.
Oh, the pizza?
NCES
Fuck
also
that.
reported that in 2022, only 57% of male high school completers immediately enrolled in college, compared to almost
not going to
70%
college.
of women.
I said,
Or maybe
fuck,
they're
I'm not
out there
gonna-
chasing girls or having families. Nope. Pew reports that 47% of adults under 30 are single, and young men are almost twice as likely to be single than young women.
A woman with a college degree isn't interested in marrying a man
Defensive
without a college
truck.
degree. Marriage has become a luxury item.
Pew also found that
Marriage has
quarter of
become a
US
luxury
40-year-olds
item.
had never married as of 2021, up from 6% in 1980.
Additional
And in
time to
2023,
live
men
back in-
accounted
Ooh.
for nearly 80% of
Oh my
unalivings
God,
in
we
the
got
United
2 buddy
States.
bots?
You might want to ignore it, but this is the state that most men
2
find themselves
buddy
in.
bots?
But if he isn't in the workforce and he's not in school or getting married, and we only seem to notice him when he becomes a tragic statistic, then where is he?
It is a dark truth that shows the unfairness of the world.
So
It
many
turns out he's looking
NETs now.
for an identity, because getting a job, getting an education, and building a family all assume that you already know what you are living for. Why work if you have nothing to work towards? Why learn if it serves no purpose? Why marry if life itself feels meaningless? These are the questions that modern men are asking, and that has led to the rise of subculture. I mean, why do we have so many of them? Literally millions, fragmented into tiny, self-sustaining echo chamber worlds. Little identity tribes, each one offering its own version of meaning, discipline, purpose, status, and even brotherhood. You have
Why can't I
streaming
do this?
and gaming culture where grown men spend thousands of hours
Oh, one
grinding
buddy bot
ranks,
can be used
buying
at a
skins,
time, but it's
following
hit 2
streamers,
though.
and pouring themselves into virtual worlds they will never actually build. You have sports betting culture where a 2026 Siena survey found that 52% of men aged 18 to 49 have an active
I'm about to have the buddy
sportsbook
bot just
account,
carry
and
me.
almost 50% of men in that same age range are actual bettors. You have car culture where a man's identity becomes whatever he drives, how loud it is, how fast it goes, and how many mods he can afford to bolt onto it. You have finance
Oh,
and
this
hustle
buddy bot's
culture where
kinda-
young men are
kinda
taught
jacked
that their
up.
worth is measured by income,
Yeah,
leverage,
everybody's
status, and the
fine,
ability to monetize every
Current
last
mode,
part
follow
of their lives.
Sam.
You have
How do-
tech and
oh,
science
change
culture,
mode.
porn culture, red pill culture, meme and irony culture, mountain crunchy nature people culture, biohacking culture, collector culture, bodybuilder influencer culture, political tribalism, trad masculinity culture, prepper culture, dopamine and travel culture. The truth is that never before in history has society been so fractured into tiny,
Oh, okay, that's why I
isolated
can't do that,
subcultures
okay.
built around hyper-specific interests that rarely meaningfully interact with each other. But out of all of these growing subcultures, 2 are now rising above the rest.
We use crystal methamphetamine as a stimulant and to lean max.
Here's
The first
Clavicular.
is looks maxing. On the surface, it might just look innocent.
Here's
but it's
Clavicular.
not just gym culture. It's not just fashion. It's not just skincare.
Not education, employment, or training. Oh, I didn't know there was a name for it.
Cut the lower jaw and then move it forward and apply screws. How much is that going to cost? 35,000.
Okay, we're gonna retire the buddy bot, and then we'll just
DXM, ketamine, BDO, and pre-gab.
It's an entire worldview built on the idea that a man's value is determined by his face, his frame, his symmetry, and his ability to optimize himself through whatever means necessary.
And it teaches and reinforces something called the black pill, which is the belief that looks determine how you are treated.
Dude, that, like, okay, you know what it is? I mean, this has always existed, but it usually was just like, yeah, dude, like, you know, maybe you did or didn't hit the genetic lottery. Like, it's not like I hit the genetic lottery, you know? You know, I'm short. Like, I'm short and whatever, but, like, guys understood, like, yeah, you maybe you work out a little bit, you know, you read, you learn some stuff, and, like, you know, it's not that difficult, you know, but it was one of those things where you only thought about, oh, you know, I'm not super tall, or I'm not the smartest, and, like, yeah, you have to kind of figure things out, but this whole, like, maxing your looks was always a thing. It was just called self-improvement. Now it's literally nothing different, but it's like these kids, they, like, take it to, like, this other crazy level where it's just like they overcomplicate this shit.
Fringe. One of
Make
the
the most of
biggest
God.
looks
Yeah,
maxing
exactly.
hubs, looksmax.org,
Exactly. It's that simple.
drew about 4 million
It's so
visits
simple.
in March 2026 alone. with
These
about
people
1
just
1/4
overcomplicate
million
things.
from
So
the
it's so
US.
ridiculous.
Another looksmaxing site pulled almost 500,000 visits in the same month, up 31%.
But
from
young guys
February.
are just
GQ
young guys are at a
reports that
loss, man.
looksmaxing
They're
has
you know, so
exploded
they're at a
from old
loss.
incel adjacent forums
I
into
actually want my
mainstream
own
TikTok
truck.
culture to the point that the PSL rating system is now all the teenagers are referencing. Clavicular, now one of the most famous faces of looksmaxing, promotes bone
Ooh, a level
smashing,
3
literally
long
hitting your
range.
face with a hammer to try to reshape
truck.
the jaw and cheekbones.
Oh, just regular truck. Okay, truck, long range. Okay, got it.
And to get like the cheekbone more prominent.
Yeah, so I'll like lay in my bed and punch myself.
See the level 3. Let's see. You already own
Says
4
he began
vehicles.
ordering
Oh,
testosterone and fat dissolvers online at 14 years
sure,
old,
why not?
claiming he may be infertile from years of steroid abuse and uses
Yeah, that's
methamphetamine
retarded.
to suppress his appetite. He had nearly 180,000
why the hell would a
TikTok followers,
20-year-old
more than
need
760
fucking roids unless
TikTok
you're going for your
followers, and
IFBB IMDb
earned
Pro
more
card.
than $100,000 from Kick in 1 month. Now, all of these things are eerily similar to some of the values that modern transhumanist thinkers like Peter Thiel are pushing.
Do you know who Peter Thiel is? Peter Thiel, yeah. He's a billionaire that owns Palantir. I got invited to a Peter Thiel party. You think that's going to be a Diddy party? Probably.
But we'll get to that in a little
Oh
bit.
boy.
But at the same time, a counterforce is rising. Christianity.
I would like to put
Gallup
these
data
in.
shows that 42% of young men ages 18 to 29 say that religion is now very important in their lives, almost double from.
Well,
just
and
a
you know
few
what it is,
years ago.
Omnigod?
And
You know, the
40%
problem
of
is
young
too is
men
that
now attend
everything
religious
is so
services
convenient for them.
monthly
Think about
with
all the social media and
20,000
everything at their
brand new
fingertips.
converts to Orthodox
So
Christianity
you got to work
this
for
past
something to
Easter.
improve yourself.
COVID.
It takes years. It takes time. Like you're gonna have to work on things. It's gonna take time. But these kids, that's the one problem with these kids. I always like, dude, nothing you do, you can't do it fast. You got to learn.
Really need to understand where this all started.
Damn,
Because
this
men
is-
didn't just wake up one day and forget what they are. For most of human history, a man's identity was not something he had to invent. It was embedded in reality itself. You worked with your hands, you lived near your family, you were known by
Oh,
your
I wonder if the
community, and you
long-range
were
can't
measured
carry
against
as much.
something real,
Might be screwed.
tangible. Then everything began to shift. Industrialization was the first fracture. For thousands of years, a man's work was
missing one
tangible.
more.
A farmer, a
I don't know why
craftsman,
it's
a
over
builder,
there.
you could see the result of your labor. It reflected you. It disciplined
Everyone
you. It
expects
tied you
instant
to a place
gratification.
and
Oh, yeah.
people. But with the rise of the industrial
dude.
system, that
Once I
all
was like,
changed.
yeah, I
Work
want a
moved into
family.
factories,
I'm willing
then into
to
bureaucracies,
sacrifice
then
like
into
3, 4, or 5
offices.
years of my
Tasks
life
became more
to
and
make
more
sure that I can
specialized, fragmented,
provide a
and
future
increasingly
family, you know,
abstract.
this, that, and the other. Not instant gratification. I'm not going to just go, oh, let me just find the girl that's like right next to me. And
Even those who celebrated industrial
grab it,
progress
grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it,
recognized
grab it, grab it,
that something
grab it.
human was being lost. At the same time, family structure began to erode as well. The multi-generational household, where fathers, sons, uncles, and grandfathers all lived in proximity, started to disappear. Industrial economies demanded mobility. Men left home for work. Families became smaller, more isolated, more fragile. Even secular sociologists like Emil Durkheim warned about this. He used the term anomie to describe a state
This guy's
where
so
social
good, he's so
norms
smart.
collapse and individuals are left
I wish I
without
was
clear
I wish I
guidance
was this
or
articulate and
purpose.
smart
Think
when
about
I
the
was
world
his
we live in
age.
now. When was the last
I
time
was
someone
somewhat
corrected you
articulate,
or
but
someone looked out
not
for
like
you?
this.
In today's world, you can go years and years without interacting with anybody if you really want to. And then for the first time in history, something even more radical happened. Mass media. But before we dive into those, I just wanted to say that it's really difficult to find sponsors for videos like this, and so this one is sponsor free. The fact is these videos do take weeks to produce each.
This stream is sponsored by Jameson Campo.
I am a single one-man team. But luckily, my supporters over at buymeacoffee.com/lungsoffaith help make these videos possible. So if you do like these videos, please
This
consider
could be bad.
donating over there. It really helps support the mission.
Oh,
and get
you
this
gotta be
information
shitting
out there
me.
to the world. And something that I do over here.
You gotta
is that
be
supporters
kidding
at
me.
$50 a month plus are credited as producers with real input on future topics. Back to the plot. With the rise of newspapers, film,
this is
television, and eventually the internet,
This
the
is
image
so bad.
of what a
I'm
man
getting
is
deja
supposed
vu.
to be was no longer primarily shaped by fathers or communities.
I'm
It was
outie.
projected onto millions of people at once by whoever had the money
shit.
to decide what
Shit.
that would be. Identity was no longer received. It was broadcast, packaged, and consumed. Figures
shit.
like Edward Bernays openly spoke about
No
this
way!
shift. He described modern society
Just
as one in
right
which,
off the
quote,
rip? No
conscious and
way.
intelligent manipulation of the organized habits
Oh
and
my
opinions of the
gosh, this
masses
is
is
terrible.
an important
We're cooked.
element
We're
in
so
democratic
cooked.
society. In other words,
We're probably gonna
culture
have to
itself could
fight
be
that thing, and I
evil.
don't have any
And when
ammo
you
to.
combine all
I have a
of
bullet
this,
gun. Okay, hold
alienated
on.
work, fractured
Go, 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 go,
families,
go, go, go,
anonymous
go, go.
cities, and manufactured
It's okay. We're gonna have to
don't
probably
just
fight
get
that thing though.
You get a vacuum.
Oh
a
my
blank
gosh.
canvas, a space
Get
where something used
off
to
me.
be that is now missing. And the question is no longer
Hood
just
niggas.
what happened to men. The question is who or
Oh my
what
gosh.
stepped in to fill that void.
Get off me!
While the Industrial Revolution.
Let's do the boss fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the boss fight.
Something
Screw it.
else was quietly unraveling
We'll do it.
beneath the surface at the same time. That
I need to
cannot
grab that
be
stuff.
ignored.
God,
Far
how
more
do I get in there?
radical shift.
Our particular concept of a free society. I don't think that sin should have any particular place in secular society as such, because it's a religious concept and should remain.
Fuck you.
Most people assume that the
Remove
sexual
card
revolution was
How do I get that? How do I get that
but
without?
that doesn't
I mean,
actually
I
make
think I need
sense
to
if
trigger
you
the
really
boss
think
fight.
about it. Like, why would a transformation
nope,
that
okay.
rewired something as
Okay, never
fundamental
mind.
as
We're good.
sexuality only affect half of humanity? If you change female
The
standards,
NPS
then
graveyard
the weak
shift.
majority of men
That's
will
pretty good.
adapt to them. And if you want a whole video going into this topic,
those are the ones we fired.
I have several on the sexual
they're
revolution
protesting.
that are
They're
must-watch.
protesting outside of our building. They're mad that we didn't increase their pay.
And men were so strong and moral.
This is gonna happen
How did this
again.
movement even have such force? Wouldn't men have just resisted it? Well, because the idea of that perfect pre-1950s Catholic America is nothing but a mere caricature that modern traditionalists like to cling to. In reality, things weren't so good in America already. The existing breakdown of so-called
I'm surprised that we got out of there pretty easily.
Reflected by waning service attendances amongst
Xander helped too. It wasn't just me.
Religious formation
Xander's a part of the stream now.
shallow, and most people already had spiritually checked out.
We gotta
even
find
though it
an
didn't
emo
look
for
like
the
that
Boob
on
Barnacle.
outside. And so men fell for it. At its core, the sexual revolution separated sex from responsibility. For most of history, sex was tied to marriage, family, and consequence. It carried weight. It demanded something of
negated.
you.
Nice.
Commitment. But beginning in the mid-20th century, with the normalization of
This video is very
contraception,
important,
the
guys.
collapse of sexual norms, and the cultural upheaval of the 1960s, that link was severed. Even the most influential figures in the sexual revolution, like Wilhelm Reich, argued that traditional sexual morality was a form of repression and tyranny. Around the same time, Alfred Kinsey published very controversial reports using data from minor rape victims that reframed sexual behavior as something fluid, widespread, and detached from moral
You guys are
structure.
not going to catch me. Oh shoot, we got to go off the ramp. Oh crap, and they got guns probably. Oh boy. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes!
And they received millions and millions of dollars.
Oh, we made it.
Funding from
Oh,
the
that's a real rock.
Rockefellers.
Okay.
His first grant in 1941
Holy,
was
we made it.
$1,600. Not
I
too much,
was
but by
punching
1947,
my butt.
his project was pulling in
We're
about
good.
$40,000 to $100,000 a year, which keep
And a
in
machine
mind
gun?
is about
Oh, boy.
$600,000 to $1 million in today's currency. These ideas didn't stay academic; they reshaped culture. And when sex is no longer
Oh my
ordered
gosh, they're on
towards
my ass.
responsibility, something strange happens. It becomes consumption, and pornography is the clearest example. What was once hidden, rare, and socially condemned is now instant, infinite,
Why are you so
and
fast?
algorithmically delivered, and the effects are not subtle. Studies
Oh,
have
that's
linked
where I should've
frequent
gone.
pornography use to increase loneliness,
Everything's
decrease relationship
flickering, oh.
satisfaction, and distorted expectations of intimacy. This diagram here shows the reward center of your brain. This is it on heroin, and this is it on pornography.
Same thing as
They're
horror,
practically
heroin.
indistinguishable. The
Same,
truth is
same,
you no longer have
same
to
receptors,
mobilize.
same
You
dopamine
just have to
receptors.
align yourself with something on the
Same
internet.
dopamine
And this
receptors
aligns
as
very
heroin
closely
when
with
you
the
watch
World Economic
pornography.
Forum
Oh my
statement that
gosh,
you
they're
will
coming,
own
they're
nothing
coming.
and you will be happy.
The transition from the industrial
Hey, the WF, the friends, our friends, our friends. It's our friends, guys.
For decades, figures like Klaus
It's our
Schwab have been
friends.
openly describing a future defined by what he calls the fourth industrial revolution. A world where technology doesn't just change
It's our
how
good
we
buddies
work,
from
but
the
fundamentally
WF.
reshapes how we live.
How's it
relate,
going,
and even
guys?
understand
Long
what
time
it
no
means to be
see.
human. He writes that this new
Schwabi,
era will
right?
blur, quote, the lines between the physical, digital, and biological spheres. At the same time, thinkers like Yuval Noah Harari have gone even further, describing human beings as, quote, hackable animals whose desires, decisions, and even identities can be understood and eventually engineered through data.
We need to realize that humans are now hackable animals. You can hack them.
I mean, all this story about
Holy
Jesus rising
shit.
from the dead and being the Son of God, this is fake news.
You know, the whole idea
Actually
that humans
demonic.
have this soul or spirit and they have free will, that's over.
Actually demonic.
Personally, I feel most for really the soul of my country, of my nation. In Israel at the moment, there is really a battle for the soul of the Israeli nation, but it never...
Everything all right, Zap?
Actually, look.
Looks good as new.
The boys are starting to notice.
You triggered my trap card.
Look, I didn't make the rules.
Personally, I feel most for really the soul of
I
my
wasn't even
country,
trying
of
to
my
go
nation.
here.
In
I wasn't trying to go there. I actually I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I thought we were done.
Israel at the moment, there is really a battle for the soul of the Israeli nation, but it never faced a catastrophe like we are dealing with right now, which is a spiritual catastrophe. for Judaism itself.
And when you take a step back, you start to see the pattern. When you look at guys like Peter Thiel, the World Economic Forum, and all of the global elite, they commonly hover around and agree upon three main stated goals that we really need to understand. First, technocratic control.
But maybe you could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through technological means. And this is where I think technology is this incredible alternative to politics.
The old Marxist revolutionary fantasy of simply overthrowing the system through open communist revolt largely failed, and especially in the West, because it was just too obvious. It declared war on the existing order in a way that ordinary people could see, fear, and resist. But that doesn't mean that the deeper impulse disappeared. It simply adapted. And this is where you need to understand who the Fabian socialists are. And I have a video that goes a lot more into detail.
Damn, Jameson getting cooked in the casino today.
So for the most part, you need to understand this. To make it simple, there are two main schools of thought. There were the Marxist revolutionaries who thought that they could simply overthrow using violence and force, and the Fabians were another group of communists, but they disagreed with the Marxist approach. They favored an approach called gradualism, and this is where the idea of controlled opposition really took force in its modern context. Controlled opposition is when a system
you gotta love when
like, even
dude, I wasn't even thinking about,
so that the
you know,
rebellion never truly escapes
the great noticing
orbit. It looks anti-system.
I need a safe house like right here,
but in the end,
so I can
drives
teleport
people into a new position that is still useful to the system. Controlled opposition. And we can see it with our own eyes. That is what makes the modern culture war so revealing and obvious. On one side, the public is hit with increasingly radical forms of gender ideology, sexual politics, and the soft feminization of man. This is kind of the caricature that people have of Marxism. When you say Marxism, they think a blue-haired, fat, liberal woman on the street screaming with a sign. But in reality,
I like this guy, man.
They want you to think Marxism.
I like him,
when they
man.
place this new icon into society, the result is outrage and disgust and backlash. But that backlash does not automatically produce Christian men. More often, it produces an overcorrection and a more sort of libertarian right wing. Think more like Ben Shapiro and the whole Daily Wire sphere. A meme-driven, hyper-ironic, aestheticized right wing that looks rebellious but still bound by post-enlightenment, classical liberal, modern ideas, which are completely safe to the system.
I want to thank all of you who have turned out here. Want America to continue to grow.
I love this guy. No homo. Going after the Daily Wire. What, dude, what a stream, guys. We have had such an enlightened stream. So many things have just made me feel so good today. I mean, look, this guy, he got effective mindset, talking about the bullshit of gaming, all the wokeification in video games, and he's a Christ-led guy talking about it. We're talking about Don Jr. making all this money doing Polymarket. We're calling out the Daily Wire's leadership. I mean, this is what a great day. What a great day. We're talking about Aegis 2032 really. You know? What a great day. Wednesday, how you doing? How's the barnacle? I like making it rain to see who's active. Oh yeah. You guys can be liberal with that. Whenever you feel like it's necessary. I used to make informational videos, not at high quality like this guy, but it was fun until the site I was using was shut down. Yeah, that's what you got to be on everything. Good to see Plastic in the chat. It would be top notch if someone would talk crap on Pearl. Wednesday, I'm about to put Pearl. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wednesday. I gotta trigger you a little bit. Look, I'll make it up to you. I might play oh my gosh, what's his fucking name again? My brain, I need to eat. Oh my gosh, Peterson. I'll play a Peterson video. God, my brain, what the hell? My brain, that's why I need to stop streaming. My brain doesn't work anymore. Oh my gosh. Jack's home? Oh, okay. I need wide for this. JLP, yeah, Jesse.
We need to eat more brains.
Dude. It's just, we live in such a corrupt, like, we live in just an actual, like, hellscape, weird place. But it's always fun when you know, it all kind of comes full circle and you're just like, wow, I'm not crazy. You know, and other people are noticing. Hold on, let's see what else he has to say about Daily Wire, and then I might have to troll Wednesday a little bit.
Ironic, aestheticized
because
right
it's funny.
wing that looks rebellious, but still bound by post-enlightenment, classical liberal, modern ideas, which are completely safe to the system.
I want to thank all of you who have turned out here. Want America to continue to grow and be strong so that we can beat all the libs.
Second,
it's not about just beating the libs. That's like number 3 or 4 on the list now.
Dropping out of the workforce and think that it's some accident, but the World Economic Forum
beating the libs is so 2020
that by 2025, 85 million jobs may be displaced by a shift in the division of human labor between humans and machines. That is not fringe speculation. That is elite planning language. And once millions of people are pushed into unstable, fragmented forms of work, i.e. the gig economy, the next step becomes easier to sell. World Economic Forum published arguments have already said that the old income system is irretrievably broken and that we urgently need a 21st century income system in which basic income plays a central role, UBI. In the same piece, Guy Standing describes the modern precariat as people living in, quote, bits and pieces, life unstable, often unpaid labor who increasingly lack agency and sovereignty. Yuval Noah Harari pushes the logic even further. He warns of a coming unworking class and asks, what should we do with all the superfluous, aka useless people?
Oh, there's a cutscene. Hold on, cutscene, boys. Okay, so yeah, Dad is going crazy. Wait, we saw this one. Oh wait, no, maybe I played off stream and I got this cutscene. Weird that we're. Oh no, this is different. I love anime cutscene. It's still there. I love that. Jameson's on it. I love Jameson's on point with that, man. Man, dude went insane, man.
Oh, what about you, little one?
The memories of the little baby.
Would you like me to open it? Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman.
A spaceman.
Gotta give my buddy his present too.
Oh boy.
Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting.
Dude, I do not want to.
You're all that matters to me.
Okay, I'm about to say. I'm like, damn, bro.
Right here with you.
Like, don't do that in front of your kid, dude.
My friend will know what to do with this one.
My friend will know what to do with this one.
Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
Oh boy.
Merry Christmas.
I mean, human beings are only so strong. I mean, we can be driven mad. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen. He's been I forget what movie he was popular in. Mads Mikkelsen? Yeah, Mads. Yeah, all of these people in this game are real actors, and they did motion capture for them.
The real climax of the whole project is not just behavioral control, but rewriting what man is.
We need to realize that humans are now hackable animals. You can hack them.
For centuries, the modern post-enlightenment world told us that reason was neutral, that facts spoke for themselves, and that things are just obvious, and that morality could be built on autonomous reason and man alone. But now even the architects of the new order quietly are admitting that technology is not value neutral at all. A World Economic Forum white paper argues that fourth industrial revolution requires quote-unquote values leadership, meaning leadership based on actual values and worldview. And another World Economic
Social credit score, guys. Social credit score.
Age, quote, the entire moral
The Shining. There you go. Yes.
Rebooted.
Yeah.
In other words, this is no longer about tools. It's about building a new moral framework, or you could say a religion, to fit a new technocratic world. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Let's ask ourselves, do we know of anyone or any figure or any movement that seems to perfectly fit like a glove into this new world order that these elites have described? Well, let's look at two different archetypes. First, the modern looks maxer, the self-improvement optimizer, the aesthetic machine.
What else I need?
Someone like Clavicular, what makes him so revealing is that he keeps many of the traits the modern world claims to hate in men, seemingly quote-unquote right-wing traits. Strength, aggression, ambition, competitiveness, hardness, but strips them of any higher purpose. They are severed from duty, sacrifice, and God and turned completely inwards towards vanity, pleasure, status, and self-obsession, by his own admission.
Like maybe you have this perspective because you've got your own show and you've got a lot more influence over the way that the country goes than just your average guy. But if you're just like one of the average viewers who's got no voice, who could risk potentially losing their job for saying the wrong thing in politics, I'm saying that they shouldn't really be concerning themselves with trying to change the tide of society.
This, my friends, is a disabled man, a castrated one, like a soldier without a firearm, disarmed, made self-satisfied, easily controllable, and that is why he is not a threat to the system at all. He looks strong on the outside, but he is perfectly safe for the world that made him. He will never build a Christian civilization. He will never father a holy family. He is too busy turning himself into a useless machine. Now, compare that to an orthodox biblical Christian man. Take St. Paul. Paul was not weak, passive, or soft whatsoever. He was in fact
newer James
known for
Bond
being
film.
extremely intense, disciplined, zealous.
It wasn't
and
that.
courageous, but
I
after
thought maybe he
Christ
was like
seized him on
super
the road to
young.
Damascus, those traits were
Because I thought he was he like a he was more like a teenage actor back then, but maybe not.
To a higher purpose. His strength was poured out in withstanding beatings which he endured for the truth, fasting, imprisonment, and labor for the church. His intelligence served truth and
Doctor
pursuing
Strange.
others towards
Okay,
Christ,
interesting.
not manipulations for gain's
Secrets
sake.
of Dumbledore? What?
His boldness was not performance, but fearlessness before men.
Oh, I
because
need
he feared
a
God,
PCC.
not men.
Level 2.
His freedom was not the freedom to indulge himself, but the freedom to master himself and to spend himself for something eternal, to endure beatings, name-calling, imprisonment, and torture for the sake of truth. And that is exactly what modern man is unable to do in his current state, and why he remains so hopeless, because he is afraid of enduring the torture of what might happen if he stands up for the truth. But the truth is that before Saul became Paul, he very much so identified with this
Casino
lost
Royale.
modern
Yeah,
man.
he was.
In
Yeah,
fact,
that's a good
even
movie.
worse, he persecuted and killed Christians. But Christ, nevertheless, met and spoke to him on the road to Damascus. In less than an instant, Paul was converted and changed forever. And there is no reason why this cannot happen right now at this very moment with every man who hears the word of God, to be transformed into the greatest sword of God against the modern heresies and antichrists that are trying to use humanity for satanic and profane purposes. So what now? Well, we're in the year 2026 and things are not looking too great. But there is an upside to all this. This darkness is not just meant to paralyze you. It is
Can I
truly
drive on
meant
this?
to show you exactly what
Oh my
Satan
gosh,
fears
the
most.
the
If it were
Chiral
truly
Bridge.
over
Look at
for us,
this.
the elites would not be fighting so hard, pouring so much energy,
was
resources,
cool.
and money into stopping true Christianity. Not an outward, vain Christianity just in name, but one that is unafraid of the cross, one that is unafraid of going to the death for Christ. But as St. Paisios taught, Christians must create a good uneasiness in the world, not a false comfort in delusion, but the kind of holy disturbance that wakes souls up to repentance. The truth is, modern men lack discernment, commitment, and obedience, and those three things are found in their fullness in the Orthodox Church as Christ established it. This year, by some
There you go.
estimates,
There you go,
20,000
Jameson. You know.
people became Orthodox at Easter, including myself earlier this Lent. Glory to God for every single one of them, but in a world this broken, those are still rookie numbers. Let's make that number 200,000 next year, maybe even 2 million. Until next time, this is Lungs of Faith, and as always, don't negotiate with terrorists.
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, we got BTs. Crap. How far is this? 168 meters is literally right there. Fuck. Of course I put it there. Of course I put it there. Okay, let's try and go around. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, shankies. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here and we're gonna park it. Oh my gosh, can we get in there? Please, 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 please. Iron Dumpling, I love you. Oh, we're loud. Oh! No! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see his ass. Damage, reverse strike? Why is it damaged? Okay, where is it? Are we armed? Oh my gosh, I didn't arm myself because I didn't think it was a problem, bro. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Mother of frick. Oh, we got it. Okay, okay, okay. No! Shh, shh. Don't make a fucking sound. That's literally me. Holy shoot. Chili, how's it going? Okay, these are safe for now. Ole. 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 Ole, ole, ole. We gotta love it, gotta love it. Alright, we're gonna have to come back for that. We're gonna put down the safe house. I don't even know if I can make a safe house here now.
Gonna throw down.
No, we're not gonna throw down. Oh, come on. Holy shit. I almost screwed myself. I almost screwed myself. Chili, how's it going, man? You oh yeah, we're thinking about playing on Wednesday with the crew. We'll see who wants to play. I probably won't stream it. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're actually almost there. There's no way we can actually build anything here, right? This place is full of BTs. Give me a break. Okay, so if I try to build a thing here, what happens? Insufficient chiral bandwidth. Fantastic. I came here for nothing. Okay. Well, I didn't even know there was a 2023 Indiana Jones film. Apparently Mads was in that one too. Yeah, there was that film. That one was it got a lot of track. It got a lot of I think it did well. Ended up not being too bad, but you know, people were kind of talking about it in terms of, you know, if there was any weird stuff going on in it. All right, I did say I was going to do that Pearl video, and I am going to do it, and then we're going to end out. Hold on. There's one video I haven't seen yet. Oh, God, here we go. Oh, my gosh, she's put out a lot of videos. Holy shoot. Wednesday's going to unsubscribe. She hates this girl. So funny. Women's stupid degrees are destroying the economy. Well, not that one. Where was it? This one.
What up, guys? Welcome to my coffee talks. Today, I have a black coffee with half and half.
This one.
Syrup. I also have a giant...
She's doing a divorce documentary.
So, a couple things. I realize there's a lot of new viewers that don't know my backstory. So for those of you that don't know, I was playing semi-pro volleyball in London when I started one of the biggest YouTube shows in the United States in 2023. So
Why is the audio so bad?
Women like 6 or 7 days a week at one point, literally people running in and out of our apartment at the time. It was crazy. And this channel got huge. It got 1 billion views. I went on all these shows. I became the female Andrew Tate. I would say,
crap.
objectively, that was, you know, the peak of my career. And then I got demonetized. And when I got demonetized, I really should have had a plan in place, but I did not. And I lost pretty much everything. You know, for 2 years, I basically had no income. And this was really unfortunate because my whole goal of the show was I wanted to make a documentary on divorce. So when I first got into media, I had very traditional right-wing conservative.
Oh, she got demonetized and she couldn't finish the documentary.
Maybe not traditional, but a Catholic area, right? And I really didn't understand why men didn't want to get married. And so I started kind of looking into it and interviewing men that were victims of divorce rape, which is essentially when a woman fleeces a man for everything he has, puts him on child support, takes his children. And the more I listened to like the men's stories in this, the more I realized like a lot of the stories I heard growing up just were not true. And interviewing these men gave me a completely different perspective on my childhood. Like, for example, there was somebody in our town that his reputation
Apparently
was
still alive. I could have sworn that John Rice Davies died in 2020.
Right? And I realized that he drank a lot because his wife stole his kids. You know,
Holy
and it was
shit.
just like a lot of little things like that where at the time you kind of believed the woman because you think who would lie about a man being abusive or a man being a bum or a man, you know, being X, Y, Z. And then you get older and you're like, oh, her, right? Like that woman was lying. And it also, doing this divorce documentary, I realized how
okay, they're here too. I can't go that way. All right, fine. Fine then.
So,
Asshole.
I sort of realized
Saren is fucking up my timeline.
So I grew up, I had 2 married parents, and for those of you that have watched me for a while, I adore my father, my dad. He told me I got to stop talking about him on this show because he doesn't like the attention, but he's really cool. Just a small part of the story. And one of my favorite memories
The dad
of my
knows.
dad growing up.
I'm gonna take that
I'm
car.
like, Dad, how am I supposed to not include this in the story? You've made my life. I'm like, you are the most impactful person on my life up to a certain
W. W.
My dad always taught me to work hard, and he would, you know, there was a
W
time where
dad.
I was like crying because I couldn't
W dad.
figure out how to do math or some bullshit. Let me cry, right? And my dad told me when I was young, he said, you work hard. Hannah, my first name's Hannah, so those people don't know. He said, you're a hard worker. You work
She looks
really
like a
hard.
Hannah.
And I promise you, I would take an employee, because he owned a big software company, that works hard over a talented employee every day. And in my life, this really panned out for me. Like, this kind of stuck in the middle of my head, or in my head. And I've always been kind of odd. Like, I've always been kind of weird. So I never,
Do I have chiral
I
crystals?
would say had a traditional, like, social life, because I was always kind of more interested in whatever I was
Okay, what is she actually getting into? Oh my gosh.
There's pros and cons.
Bro.
I have management. I use this guy.
Earl, you're ruining me right now.
Everywhere accomplished.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
He
Here we
helps
go.
me prep for debates all the time.
Holy shit,
And
Earl.
he's absolutely a better debate. Like, and I realized
Get to the
that
point.
I'm in this position because
Oh
of
my
work,
gosh.
right? It's not because of my work ethic or whatever. It's because, to some degree, even though I might not be like
I don't have
dress
enough.
naked or post nudes or anything crazy, still to some degree, young women draw more attention.
Men understand this.
And that's just the way of the world. It's not my
That's
fault.
why, and that's why they're not, and that's why they're not
But
working in or in
I
regular
really am in the
jobs.
position I'm in because I'm a woman.
That's why. That's why.
And it was the same thing in my athletic career. I was really proud. I had a lot of pride in my accomplishments. So I was
This
really
thing cannot
proud
jump.
of, you know, the like athletic achievements I'd had. Like we went to state, and all this meant like a lot. And you start to realize, like doing this documentary,
That didn't work out too well.
getting more insight into the life of men,
All right.
made me realize.
Let's close it down.
You're probably thinking, what does this have to do with the doc, Pearl? It made me realize that, oh wow, I am a DEI hire, and women
Start realizing.
everywhere are pretty much DEI hires because we think our work is equal to men's.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It made me reevaluate, you know, my brothers growing up. I went further in my athletic career, meaning I played in college. Even though, looking back, my brothers are more athletic than me, both of them. I mean, they're both like, my one brother, I forgot what his, he's so funny. I sent him that video of the teacher who won the LA Marathon, and I just said, that's like something you would do. And so I'm competing in the world of women, they're competing in the world of men, and I'm thinking that I'm the athletic one in the family because I made it further in the world of women. And when I was talking about this experience, this actually got me demonetized on YouTube one of the times. The way it works is when, so I ended up making a bunch of money, having a big show, and then having it all taken essentially, because they kicked me off of everything, etc. This was actually a very good experience for me because it humbled me a lot. So that was, you know.
Yeah, it definitely would.
So anyways.
All right, Jameson, we're ending out soon anyway. I'll be seeing you guys.
Back and realize
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the 5 subs again, James. I really appreciate you.
The world of men is much harder. A lot of my accomplishments were really just because I'm a woman. And I'm kind of in this play pretend world where white men really are running it. I've kind of talked about this before. White men are doing everything.
Thursday, that's right. Yep, Thursday. Thursday, yes, sir.
Men make your life. You know, they do a lot
They'll
of
stream
things
tomorrow.
you don't really like notice.
She's saying stuff that people won't say. Not many. See, that's what, like, I know Wednesday doesn't like her, but a lot of these, she's not in the circles of like those girls on those women on X and the women, you know, who are the talking points, the Erica Kirks and all these. She's saying a lot of things that a lot of people would be too afraid to say, or would be like, it would discredit them, but she's telling the truth. That's why I do like her. She does tell the truth.
All of the while, I'm like dwindling on the income. And I had to move home. I had to fire 100% of my staff. But I still had this documentary in the back of my head because I'm just thinking, I really want to put out a movie that talks about marriage and just that highlights the horrors I've seen a lot of these men go through. Because I went from wondering, like, why don't men want to get married? You know, we should be getting proposals left and right, to seeing, oh, shit, I would never get married if I was a guy. Because I see, you know, I've kind of seen every horror story in the book. I've seen men, you know, marry trad wife virgins that screwed them over. I've seen men marry Orthodox Catholics who screw them over. I also had to re-look at all the things from when I was younger, and you kind of look in hindsight and realize how bad, like, some of the wives were. Like,
just marriage in general,
where
it's
I grew up
changed.
would just humiliate their husbands on Facebook, and you don't really think about it, you know, but because it's just so normal, right? But you just look back and just see like the subtle disrespect, how all the jokes like made at their husband's expense, and you're like, damn, these women are terrible wives, awful. And it's partially the husband's fault, right? Like, if you don't correct your wife ever, you can't be shocked when, you know,
The disrespect comes.
and you're not willing to leave, right?
A terrorist.
You can't be shocked that she is an emotional terrorist.
You got to be willing to leave. Well, if you get married, you're not really supposed to.
Documentary is called
you know.
What's in It for Men. Terrence Popp, I don't know what I'm going to call him because he's been so helpful.
Does she have anything else?
Because
this video had good stuff in it, but she's kind of rambly. But I did want to hear that. Yeah. All right, we're good. Oh, I gotta do the Streamlabs thing. Okay. All right. I think that's it. I think usually we go at least 6. I think we go at least 6. Oh, Sean Connery. Let me play that real quick. The Sean Connery. Dude, we had Broly. We had you in the whole day, dude. The whole day. Let me do that. I'll do that just for you. I'll do that just for you. There you go. We'll end up on this.
Playing golf with men than women.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you. You know what I'm going to say, right?
No.
Okay. You did an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap
Savage.
a
Oh
woman?
my
No, I don't
gosh.
think it's good. I
think it's bad.
I don't think it's
I don't
good.
think it's
He says it.
that
See,
bad.
you see, this is how you can tell a person of high intellect. He stands on his word, but he's thinking. He's not trying to obfuscate his point, but at the same time, he wants to make sure he words it properly so that people can't misquote him. See how he's thinking?
I think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it. Yeah.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone. They want to have the last word, and you give them the,
The way
last,
she's shaking
last
her
word,
head.
but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again, and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
To give her a good slap.
Yeah, absolutely.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Oh God.
Well, then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's getting to like it, and then it becomes something else. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
No, seriously, I think that it's the last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it. Huh?
Wait till people see this interview. Are you going to get mail?
People will see the
Mine is
interview.
a female.
Well, wait till people see it. They saw it. 2.6 million. All right, here we go. Here we go. It took me like 75 milliseconds to get. Oh man, yo, YouTube is undefeated. YouTube comments are undefeated. That's one way to do it. Oh my gosh, a puddle. No lies detected. Oh man, I'm crying. Whoa. Take that as you will. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll be back on Thursday. Don't forget to look up Poly Market. Keep noticing, guys, and stick around. We're gonna do a raid. But I appreciate you guys coming in. That was a lot of fun. Everybody that was in here. You guys, this is the most I've had in a stream in quite a long time. So appreciate you once again on out there on Rumble. And if you haven't liked the stream already, please do so. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out, guys.
できること